to Day2 of the Fan Festival 2023 in London. I hope you all had a good night's rest because today we're going to have even more exciting stage shows for you all. First off, we're going to have a stroll with Yoshi P, followed by the Crystalline Conflict Championship, Regional Championship 2023, Europe and Oceania. Then we have Glamour to Life Cosplay Walk. Any cosplayers? I see amazing cosplayers in the front. And we'll be finishing off with the cheering choice game. However, for those of you in the audience, at 7 o'clock tonight, we are going to have a super electrifying concert featuring the Primals. Now, it's time to watch some gameplay and listen to how some of the bosses came to be in the Final Fantasy series. Please welcome to the stage Yoshi P, Foxclon, and founder of Final Fantasy, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi.
Photo time. Morning, everyone. So to begin with, let's have a morning greeting from 吉田さん、坂口さん。吉 P さんも始めていきますが、最初にお二方からご挨拶いただきたいと思います。吉田さん、お願いします。
Hi, my name is Naoki Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV.
坂口さんも一言お願いします。
はい、坂口です。I'm 坂口、and 今日は、ヨシピーに強攻撃を当てていきたいと思います。
Today, I am looking forward to shirking all those tank busters.
よろしくお願いします。Right, and then my name is Toshio Murachi, also known as Foxclon. You're a global community producer here again, and I will do the MC role here today again. よろしくお願いします。進行はコミュニティチームモルホルこと室内が務めます。よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。反射がね、結構きついっすよね。
お二人にはちょっと準備していただいている間に、ちょっと今日このステージがどうなるかを簡単にご説明させていきます。While
どうなってんだこれ。
These two are working for preparation.
接続が切れちゃった。
I will let you explain how this stage will work. はい。So during this
戻ってきた。
program, we will have a special battle with Sakaguchi-san and Yoshida-san, and with the players watching this stream right now from your home. So today we will visit the Chaos Data Center, Cerberus World, and then we will use a party finder to form a party. So we will already have 2 people here. So we will gather the other 6 members through the party finder. 今日はパーティー募集使ってメンバー募集を行います。坂口さん、吉田さん2人ここにいますので、残り6人のメンバーをパーティーファインダーで募集いたします。So I mean we will bring up the party finder with the password, and I will verbally speak the password, and then first six players can join to the party, and then we will go into some boss battles, which is familiar from the past FF series. で、過去の FF シリーズでおなじみのボスバトルができるコンテンツにチャレンジしていこうというふうになっております。はい。で、いくつかちょっと参加いただく方にちょっとルールがありますので、先にご説明いたします。So there's some rules for those who are joining our party. And when going into the content, please wait until we will do the countdown. カウントダウンをするまでバトル開始はお待ちください。So, and you can freely get the items from the treasure box after the battle. バトル後に出た宝箱からの中身は自由に持っていっていただいて構いません。And let's take a group pose picture when you win the battle. で、バトルが終わったらみんなで記念写真を撮りましょう。And during the battle, we will have a special behind the scene talk session from the 坂口さん、吉田さん about that boss and related to the boss around that. バトル中はこのお二人にはどちらかというと
パーティーリーダーいただいてもいいですか。
そのボスに関連する裏話だとか当時の開発秘話なんかを伺っていければと思いますのでよろしくお願いいたします。
こっちバタバタしてますけど何が起きているかっていうと、
はい、
我々多分顔が見えないからってモニター倒されてたんですけど、
はい、
反射で見えねえんだよ画面って言って俺たちの顔なんかいいんだよっていうのでモニター位置を調整してました。
So you might have been wondering, what are we doing, kind of rushing around here on our end, but originally the position of the monitor was a bit high, so you couldn't see our faces. We got the monitors adjusted so that they were lowered, but as a result of that, the reflection was a bit strong, so we couldn't actually see the screen properly. So we don't mind if you don't actually see our faces, so I mean, we've just adjusted the monitors a bit slightly so that at least we can have a proper, we can actually see what is going on.
Alright, so are you ready now? 準備 OK でしょうか？無言。
大丈夫です。大丈夫。
大丈夫ですね。Thank you very much.
あまりもう今日は喋る気で。
I think we're going to be really focused on the battle.
No, you must speak. 喋ってくださいね。よろしくお願いします。
喋ります。はい。
はい、最初のボス、今日挑戦する最初のボスはこちらです。どうぞ。The first boss for today is. Please show the PowerPoint presentation, please. Next slide. No, not 坂口さん。No. The first boss is Golbez, as you can see. 最初はゴルベーザに挑んでいただきたいと思います。よろしいでしょうか。じゃあ、パーティー募集立ち上がったら教えてください。
なんかね、
はい、
ごめんセットアップしてますって書いてるんだけど、
はい、
全くセットアップされてないんだわ。ちょっと待ってね。
Yep. We are now working to put our party finder.
ボイドキャスト。ボイドキャスト。
はい、ボイドキャスト。
じゃあその時間を使って私のコントローラーを紹介していっていいでしょうか。
I will take that time to show off my controller.
Yes, please. お願いします。
これ映るのかなこれで。
掲げていただければカメラが抜いてくれると思います。
映りますか。
Let's see.
すごい。
There we go.
はい。ここにですね。
Wow.
無線式のキーボードをつけてですね。
As you can see, I've attached a wireless keypad here.
一度分解してキーは抜いてあるんですね。
I've actually removed the actual
で
keys.
必要なボタンだけつけて間違って他を押さないように。
And then I've left some of the important ones where I have my keybinds.
ここに3つコマンドを登録して使っております。
I have 3 commands programmed into these buttons.
はい。
Wow.
コントローラー紹介でございました。
That was my controller.
Thank you very much. ありがとうございます。
ガチすぎる。
That's so hardcore.
おそらくこれで大丈夫。英語版なんでちょっと不安ですけど、
はい。
プライベートにしました。パスワード入れました。アイテムレベル差アベレージ設定してコメント出した。じゃあパーティー募集出します。
はい。
Okay, I think we're ready to start recruitment.
出ましたか？
多分
一瞬で入ってくるんですかね。
Alright, then let me say the password for the password party finder. The first password is 5623. 5623.
おお、やったー。
Fast.
さあ、僕の画面出してもいいかも。
Can you show 吉田さん screen?
ちゃんと日本語でよろしくお願いしますとかって。
そうですね。
Chat is saying hi in
吉田さん
Japanese.
game screen. Yeah, this is 吉田さん screen. No, this is 坂口さん screen. これどっちでしょうね。This is 吉田さん screen。
お、日本語でよろしくお願いしますって書いてる人がいますね。
Oh, yeah, they're saying greetings in Japanese.
あ、もう出てる画面。
はい出てます。吉田さんの画面が出てます。
すごいね。この
どうした？
What's going on?
なんかびっくりしたよ。チャットめっちゃ出してるのかなと思って。
I was a bit surprised. I was just seeing all those messages in the chat.
Now it's hidden. Yeah.
ちょっと待ってよ、ちょっと待ってよ。大丈夫か。
Just hold on a second.
So please go into the battle when you're ready. 準備ができたら突入していただいて大丈夫です。
ちょっと待ってよ。
Just a moment, please.
レディー中だけしよう。
Yep. Ready check. Ready check. Yep. It's ready.
じゃあよろしいですか。
Okay, are we good?
技名があれですね。英語
なんですね。そう。
All of the actions are in English.
英語でやるの初めてなんで
I'm doing this blind.
わかんないかもしれない。
I might mess up.
せっかくですから坂口さんの画面見ましょうかね。Let's see the
ああ、まあどっちでもどっちでも。
Let's see the 坂口さん screen. Please.
カットシーンが。
坂口、俺飛ばしちゃった。
どうしましょうか。まあ大丈夫か。まあこう
はい、もう始まります。
はい。
ちょっと待ってくださいね。イヤモニの調子がめっちゃ悪い。
Just a moment. Just fixing my ear monitor here.
Okay. Maybe. お、どうなったか一人ゆっくり。2、4、6、7。
あっちにいる？
いますね。
あ、来た来た来た。
Okay, we're good.
さあ、
じゃあ準備ができたらカウントダウンしていただいてそれで始めていただければと思います。
そうですね。
So when you're ready, 坂口さん will generate the countdown. Then let the battle begin.
さあ、じゃあ参ります。
はい。
Here we go.
Okay.
やばい、緊張するぞ。坂口さんとプレイするの緊張するぞ。
You're gonna be nervous playing with Sakaguchi-san here.
All right. So I'm wondering if they can really speak about the behind the scene talks.
あれ、
果たして本当にバトルしながら喋っていただけるのかどうか私今大変不安なんですけど。So
大丈夫だって。
It's all good.
なかなか喋れないよね。ちょっと待って待って待って。
Oh no, no, no. Damn.
So Sakaguchi-san, like I mean golfers, you see lots of FF series bosses like
これで喋れってか。
Chaos, Omega.
ちょっと待って、俺のヒットポイントまだ出てない。待って待って待って待って。
Wait, wait.
How was your impression when you see?
Okay, okay, okay.
歴代ボスねいくつか14内でカオスとかオメガとかアモンとかご覧になったと思いますけど、そのご感想いかがですか？
やめてやめて、坂口さんやめてやめてやめてやめて。そういうことじゃない。そういうことじゃない。そういうゲームじゃない。よよよよ。
吉田さん。
じゃあ
いきなり。
忘れてた忘れてた。
I forgot.
You are KO.
ここ俺のターンじゃないと思ってた。
I thought it's not my turn
UI の位
here.
置がおかしい。
So, 坂口さん。How was your feeling when you see the FF series bosses?
それこそ最初のゴブリンもいるじゃないですか、海岸手に、はい、もうあそこからなんていうのかな、もう僕にとってはすごい懐かしい 本当にドット絵だった頃のキャラクターがこうやって CG になって蘇ってきて、も
当時ツイートしてくださってましたよね。
う、はい、もう会うたんびに感動です。はい。
When I first saw the goblins in the beachside, it brought back a lot of memories. I thought about the time when in Final Fantasy you saw those goblins in pixel art form, and then it's been kind of brought back in the CG form. It was really cool.
Yeah, I remember you tweeted about it back then, didn't you?
まあ最近はもうね、四天王だ、ゴルベーザだ、ゼロムスだ、もうオンパレードで嬉しくてしょうがなくて、でゼロムスがまた僕真横に行ってスクショしたんですけど、ちょっと完全にドット絵のゼロムスと一緒だっていうのを発見して、
So we had the Archfiends
感動
and
の極みです。
Zeromus, and I actually took a screenshot. I went right next to Zeromus so that I could get a profile view, and it looked just like when I saw it in the pixel art form. So it was really cool.
ダブルメテオか。
Double viewer?
こんなだったっ
Is it? Is this what it
け？
was?
そうかった。
吉田さん、開発チームの方では、その歴代ボスを14で再現するときになんかこうことさら気をつけていることとかあるんでしょうか。そう吉田さん、when you reproduce the FF bosses into the FF14, how are you taking care of it when you make it? どうでしょう。
ちょっと待ってね。
Just a moment,
見
please.
てなかったね今ね。
Oh, you.
見てなかっ
見てなかった見てなかった。
た。多分これで合ってるはず。
それだよね。
I think this is the position.
当たり前ってんだ。
Oh, you're getting hit like a lot.
まあノーマルですから。
Well, I mean, this is normal.
So, the answer is 質問へのお答えをいただける。
はい。待てー。
No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yoshi, where are you?
みんなを巻き込んで。
Oh no, I think I got everybody else.
坂口さん。
やばいなこのタンク。このタンクやばいんだよ。
This tank is big trouble.
いや気をつけてるのは言っても14のボスなんだから。
Well,
オリ
what
ジナルのもなんか怖いよこの人たち。シェアをその14のボスなんだから間違ってもそのオリジナルを意識しすぎて14のボスであることを忘れないようにっていうのはすごく気を使ってます。
But yeah, what we do take care about is that after all, these are bosses in Final Fantasy XIV. So we try to make focus on, even if it's not too
あれ
too
順
difficult.
番違った。
あ、ヨシピーをフォーカスターゲットしたいんだけど。
Try to keep in mind that it is
そういうことしなくて。
何のためですか。For what purpose?
ヨシピーをフォーカスターゲットしたい。
Focus target on Yoshi.
俺はなんかもう。
So the other question is, what is your most favorite FF bosses in the series? 歴代 FF ボスの中で一番お気に入りのボスなんて伺ってもいいですか、坂口さん。
まあでもやっぱり僕はケフカとかやっぱり好きですかね。は
I think I like Kefka a lot.
い。まあぜひなんかまたまあ今でもね出てきて戦いますけど、まあぜひまた戦いたいですね。なんかケフカね。
I've seen
あやばい。
past, but I would
喋
love
りなが
to
らプレイとかやば。
battle Kefka once again. But sorry, it's hard to talk and battle at the same time.
これね思ってる以上にね身内タンクに敵がいるんでね緊張感がやばいです。
Yeah, more than I expected. Someone who I know is the tank is kind of
あ
really
れなんで
big trouble.
スペルキャストされてないんだ。あやべし。
Why?
Healer, healer.
お
Yeah, you got a good healer.
俺を殺す気だな、ヒーラー。
Oh no, you're gonna kill me.
吉田さんはちなみにいかがですか。How about you? どっからその声出たんですか。So how about you, 吉田さん What's your favorite bosses?
どれって言われると難しいな。
坂口さん
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
Which one? Well, when you ask me to choose, it's quite difficult.
ヨシピが俺も死んでる。
Oh no, I died too.
もう何が
Actually, you did it. I mean, your party member did it. 皆さんのおかげでどうにかなりましたね。
Sure, it was thanks to the party members.
ゴルベーザって言おうと思ったらトラウマになりましたゴルベーザ。
You know what? I was gonna say Golbez, but now this has left me in a trauma.
いやいやいや。
ちょっと待って、なんで俺落ちたの今。
Hey, just why the hell did I fall there?
ステップしたんですよ今。ステップしたらそのまま落ちてったんだけど。
I did ethereal manipulation, but I just fell.
主催者2人が倒れたままクリアしましたよ今。
本当ですね。本当ですね。
The two hosts of the party both died.
じゃあこれ写真 SS を撮っていただきましょうか。
なるほどなるほど。
ゴルベ膝ついてるゴルベーサさんの前でね。
Let's all take a screenshot.
坂口さんも真ん中に来ていただいて。
Front of the
どこだ。
kneeling
これ
Golbez.
So all of you here and watching through the stream, I mean, this is how it works for today's program. So are you okay with this still? Okay? Are you still enjoying it? 今日はこんな感じで進んでいきますので、お楽しみいただければせめてもの幸いでございます。Thank you very much.
いやこれね。
いやいやいやいや。
加減がいいかもねとか裏でちょっと言ってたんですよ。ノーマルだしもうグダグダすぎての加減でやってたらもう大惨事でしたね。
論外だね。
Yeah, you know, behind the scenes we were thinking about putting it on the minimum item level because we thought, man, normal might be too easy, but wow, what a disaster that was.
Yeah, it is simply a disaster. 大惨事ですね。
もうなんかフォールガイズみたいっていうかフォールガイズって
People are saying in the comments, wow, it's like Fall Guys.
どういうゲームなんだって感じ。
なるほ
Makes you
ど。
wonder what kind of game this is.
さっきのあれもしかして平さんが坂口さんの強攻撃から僕を救おうとして救出をしたところに僕がエーテリアルステップをしてわけわからん挙動して落ちてったのかな。
I think maybe I got it. Probably the healer was trying to get me out of the way of Sakaguchi-san's tank buster and rescued me, but I also used ethereal manipulation, so maybe that's what happened.
わけわかんない。
That's so confusing.
そしてインタビューにも答えなきゃいけない。
Yes, and on top of that, I have to answer my interview questions.
Yes, please. This is the main purpose of this program. それが主題ですので何卒よろしくお願いいたします。
煽られてるコメント。直樹もっと頑張って言ってる。
Wow, the comments are getting riled up. They're saying, hey, Naoki, you gotta do better.
じゃあサンクスだけはいで。
はい、皆さんありがとうございます。So, thank you very much for those of you guys joining the party for the first battle.
ありがとう。なんで遮断するんですか。
Why are you going with that?
焼かれてる。
焼かれてる。
言いますよねこういう人ね。いるんですよ。
There's these
おい
types.
おいおいおい。
はい。それでは
FF の生みの親を焼くだなんてバンされても知りませんよ。
You know what? Trying to burn the founding creator of the Final Fantasy series? Don't blame me if you get banned.
さあではありがとうございました。出ましょう。ありがとうございます。
Okay, thank you everyone. I think we can leave.
では次のパーティーの準備なんかも始めていただいて。
はい。
So yeah, let's move to the preparation for the next battle. Okay, so for all of you audience, let me introduce the next boss. The next boss will be this one. Can you show it? To the screen. No. Yes.
There we go.
プロトカーバンコル。
これ
プロトカーバンクルに行きたいと思います。
ちょっと待って、なんかね
ね
UI の位置がねおかしいんだよ。ちょっと
This
待って
is
ね。
originally you could see it in FF5 ね FF5 で初登場いたしましたこちらの方です。
Just a moment, just fixing my UI.
この部屋狭くてなんか調整しにくいね。
またパーティー募集の方よろしくお願いします。
はい
So let's bring up the party finder.
ちょっと待ってくださいね。準備します。
はい。
Okay, preparing.
次が何ですって。
プロトカーバンクルです。
これコンテンツ英語名称って
アビス The Fifth Circle。
フィフ
サークル。
ああ、そうか、英語だからね。
フィフサークル。
はい。
合ってんのかな。パスワードはさっきのじゃないやつですね。
違いますよ。
1。
やめてください。No, don't say password. Yet.
よいしょ。多分これで OK。
よろしいでしょうか。
ちょっと待ってよ。あ、
Sorry.
大丈夫ですね。
All good.
ね。
Good. So the next party finder is up. So let me introduce the password for the next battle. Next party. The password is 1308. 1308.
はい、終わりました。
Okay.
Thank you very much for joining. And so let's check the members. Can you show the Sakaguchi-san's screen, please? Yes. Yep. This is it. So please start the battle when ready. Yeah, ready, check.
あれなんですね。王にこれがね、こんにちはのスラングですね。
Oh yeah. So of course that O with this slash, that's kind of slang for hi in the Western region.
さあでは、これでゴルベーザ行っちゃったらちょっとね。
ちょっとね、次のトークテーマがね、若干ややこしいんで私は心配しておりますよ。I'm a bit nervous because the next talk session team is a bit complicated. Yeah, we will see. さあ、始めてまいりましょう。So let's the battle begin. One more person.
一人来ないね。
大丈夫。
Yes.
ね。
Okay, look
やべえ
good.
な、覚えてないな。
My memory's a bit rusty.
よし、を
ちょっと待ってください。
Hey, just a minute.
For some reason, Sakaguchi-san is trying to target.
ターゲットできないです。
Oh, I can't target him.
リング外れてからですね。
待ってね。坂口さん、俺をフォーカスターゲットするためにあれですね、もう飛ばしましたね。ちょっと待ってください。俺もね、なんかね、キーバインドもおかしい。
フォーカスターゲット。
You skipped the cutscene just to put me on focus target. But just a moment, I gotta check my keybinds.
I'm just wondering why.
なんだこれ。これどっちだ。
いやーちょっと懐かしいですね。さあどうでしょうか。そう
ちょっと待って。
はい。Please start the battle when you're ready. さあ準備ができたらバトルを始めて。
できてません。できてません。
はい
できてません。
Not ready yet, not ready yet.
キーバインドがおかしい。
My keybinds are messed up.
今日の MT は坂口さんですのでね。The main tank for today's party is 坂口さん。
ダメだ。
No good, no good.
マジか。
Are you serious?
しかもキーボードが日本と違う。 あ
It doesn't help that I don't have a Japanese keyboard.
あダメだよ
It's no
次
good.
トライしてダメだったらもう大丈夫です。ちょっと待って、
Now Yoshi-san is adjusting some keybind. キーバインドが
どっちが悪い？
ちょっとずれたようで調整中です。
違う。
皆さん応援されてますね。But remember the cheering during waiting.
なんでだろう。
I can see some gentlemen on screen.
ダメだ。
紳士がいらっしゃいます。
オッケー。ダメだ。
No good. No good.
オッケー。
まだですね。
さんが怖いからな。
You know
フォ
what?
ーカス坂口さんの方がいいような気がしてきたけど。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。
I'm a bit scared of Sakaguchi-san, but hey, what the hey, let's go.
さあ、じゃあ行きましょうか。
Are we ready then?
お願いします。Yes, please.
お願いします。
Countdown.
Okay. The second battle against the Proto Carbuncle. Yeah, it looks very good start. 順調な滑り出しのように見えますが、さあここからどうなりますか。Alright, so the first topic for during this what?
First topic for
Yeah, first topic during this battle is
Uh-oh.
how these iconic monsters or mobs are generated, such as Carbuncle, Ifrit, Mobo, Bomb, Pudding. カーバンクル、イフリート、モルボル、ボム、プリンとか歴代 FF の中でこうね脈々と受け継がれてきたおなじみのモンスターたちは
Oh, tank buster, tank buster.
どのように生み出されてきたのかななんて。
何が何ですって？
What are you saying again?
最初のあれですよね。特にカーバンクルとかゴブリンとか、そこら辺はFF1 の時に天野さんに書いていただいて、でそれをやっぱり渋谷さんたちはなるべくそのまんまドット絵にしたいっていうんで、はい、天野色が強いんですけど、ただごめんなさい長くなっちゃうけど、最初に天野さんに絵をお願いしたら天野さんこう墨の筆でドット絵風に描いてきたんですよ、イラスト。ドットなのでイラストもドットかと思いましたっていう話そうじゃないんですみたいな、はい。
So when we were thinking about the initial carbuncle and goblin designs, and we were asking Mr. Amano to design it for Final Fantasy I, and then we were thinking about Ms. Shibuya creating a pixel art version into a pixel art version. So we asked Mr. Amano to draw it, but then he takes his calligraphy brush, his ink brush, and he drew the drawings in a very pixel art manner. And so we were like, no, we wanted to recreate your artwork into pixel art, so you didn't have to draw it in a pixel style.
Thank you very much. Twitch のコメントではヨシピー逃げるのうまいなっつってます。So Twitch comment says, Yoshi P is very good at running away from Sakaguchi-san. お、半分まで来ました
Oh,
ね。
nice. We've got to the halfway point.
早いですね。
コメントで吉田だけギミック増えてんじゃねえかよ。
Yeah, I see in the comments they're saying only Yoshida is like really scared of the mechanics.
さあ後半戦です。So let's see how it goes. Latter half of the battle. さあ始まりました。始まったので、次のトピック伺いたいこととしてはですね。So the next topic I'd like to ask is, there is a rumor between fans says that Bahamut and Behemoth are originally from the same topic, same idea. So and how was it actually? ファンの間でささやかれている噂として、バハムートとベヒモスの元ネタは同じだったって話があるんですけど、
またご質問が来るとよしぴ。
Question came in when it.
もう一人のナイトが構うしてる
Hey, the other paladin, please cover me.
Wow. ね、バハムートとベヒモスの元ネタは同じだったっていう噂は本当はどうなんでしょう。
神話的には両方お魚かなんかなんですよね。
I
確
believe
か。
in the mythology, both of them are a sort of fish. I believe.
いろんな伝承ありますよね。
そうですね。はい。ただ
Yeah, there's various theories.
ダンジョン&ドラゴンですか。あそこで多分ドラゴンになってるのかな。
ああ、はいはいはいはい。
And I think once we made it appear in the dungeon, we kind of depicted it as a dragon.
で一作目河津がカズ君がほとんどこうモンスターの設定していったんですけど、彼はおっと
Whoa. So Akitoshi Kawazu.
彼ははいすごい
やばいやばいやばい
D&D ファンなんですよね。
ギミックが来てた
Akitoshi Kawazu is very much a Dungeons and Dragons fan.
まあその中で多分ドラゴンを取ったんだと思うんですけど、
And so, yeah, Dungeons and Dragons depicted a Bahamut as a dragon. I think that's where he got the inspiration.
早く終わんないかなこのバトル
I want this battle to end quickly, please.
あ見てなかった見てなかった終われ終われ
No! Oh, but we did it.
It's over.
ガブガブの前に
Darn, before that attack.
じゃあまた記念撮影を行っていただいて、So let's take a screenshot with party members. And then during that, I have one more thing to ask. I mean, その間にもう一個伺ってみたいんですけど、歴代 FF の中で一番お気に入りの召喚獣を伺ってみたいんですが、So now I want to ask both 坂口さんと吉田さん、What is your most favorite summons or avatars in the all FF series? 坂口さん、吉田さんからいかが？
バハムート
Bahamut.
まあ召喚獣っていろいろあってそれぞれにやっぱりインパクトも思い出もあるんですけど僕の中でセブンでとんでもないことになっていくバハムートがやっぱりアイコニックとしてはすごい印象に残ってる
Yeah, so of course, in the Final Fantasy franchise, there's various summons, and they have their own kind of sense of impact, and they've got their own memories for me. But I remember the Bahamut from 7, and just the kind of great impact that had, so that left a big impression on me.
なので14を申請さ
The setting.
坂口さんいかがでしょうか？はい。
僕はそうそうこれ質問があるってちょっと聞いてたんでどれかなと思ったら僕意外とリヴァイアさんでファミコンってスプライトっていうキャラクターが8個以上並ぶと消えちゃうんですよね。まあプログラムで返してちらつかせるんですけどリヴァイアさんだけこう縦に津波なんでエフェクトがこういっぱい出せたんで初期のファミコンでしょぼいながらこう津波のエフェクトが
Yeah, I was told that I was going to be asked this ahead of time, so I was thinking about, okay, so which one of these summons really left an impact on me? And I would want to say Leviathan is very impactful for me. When we first made that character appear, we were back in the Nintendo days, so we would have the different sprites that we would place on the screen. And due to specifications, if you line up 8 in a row, it starts to, the program starts to make it flicker a little bit and it might disappear. But Leviathan was built upwards, vertically, so we didn't have to worry about it disappearing at some point. So even with the limitations that we had, we were able to depict the effect of the tidal waves that Leviathan would cast.
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much.
じゃあ
そろそろよろしいでしょうかね。
みんな撮ってるのかな。
Okay, everyone getting those screenshots in?
大丈夫かな。
Are we good?
思い思い撮ってた気がしますね。
I think you've taken to your heart consent.
Thank you very much for joining the party.
Thank you、
それでは出て次の準備に移ってまいりましょう。
ありがとうございました。
Thanks, everyone.
はい。
いやー、今回のは素晴らしい速度で倒してくれたおかげで助かったな。
Wow, this time you guys were super fast in clearing that, so man, you rescued me.
まさか味方の一方のナイトが強攻撃をぶつけてきて、もう一方のナイトがカバーを押してくれるっていうすごいね。
Who would have thought that the paladin next to me would be trying to get those tank busters over to me, and I'd have to ask the other paladin to cover me.
Incredible.
さあ、続いてのコンテンツは
は
何でしょう。
い。では続いてのコンテンツ紹介します。Let me introduce next boss. It's this X です。懐かしいですね。
懐かしいですね。
スです。
Nostalgic.
これはもうなんか色味からね、形造形からもうまんまですよね。
This one is really
素晴らしいですね。
recreating the original from the colors to the shape.
感動しました、最初会った時本当に。
I was really moved when I first saw it.
今回14のはディシディア、ファイナルファンタジーのモデルをベースでお借りして、それを14にチューニングして使わせてもらってました。
Yeah, for this we kind of borrowed the model from Dissidia and we tuned it up for Final Fantasy XIV.
坂口さん、この次元の狭間オメガは
は
クリアされてるんですか。
い。クリアしましたけど、はいはい。多分
霊式まではやってない。
霊式までやってない。
ああ、ぜひ今度お時間がある時にでも
そうですね。
霊式やっていただくと
過去霊式ね。
めちゃめちゃ
はい
早い。
は
ただ4-0スキル回しだから
そう
かなり変わる。
いはい。ほとんど使えないんですよね。
はい。
はい。でもなんかこの前実やった時もやっぱりレベル70スキル回しぐらいになっちゃうんで、まずそこからって感じでした。
確かにそうですね。
はい。
I have done the normal Omega Raid series, but yeah, considering it is 4.0, it is kind of past skill rotation, so I might have to struggle a little bit. But then, come to think of it, I did the ultimate battle, and that was level 70 skill rotation, so I don't think it would be that much of a difference.
準備 OK です。Okay, Yoshida-san is ready for next party finder. So let me introduce the password for the next party. No, I don't say the wrong one. So the next password is 2919. 2919. Yes, I was
早いで
correct.
すね。待ち構えてますね。
Fast. Wow.
Thank you very much. X ですもうだいぶ古いので加減とは申しませんけど、超える力ぐらいは切ってもいいんじゃないかな。
ああ、
So the X is way kind of old boss already. So I don't say minimum level, but how about remove silence echo at least?
確かに。わかりました。
はい、お願いします。
わかりました。ちょっと待ってよ。デルタスケープをちょっと待って。突入に際して、
超える力。
サイレンスエコーっていうのがある。
サイレンス
いい連成功。あ、僕がパーティーで突入するときにじゃあ、
はい
やってみます。
Okay, we'll set that up.
ちなみに加減の場合ってこれ何を押せば加減になる？
ミニマム
ミニマム。
はい。
ああ、いいえ。
IL はい。それが加減です。
は
気をつけてください。
あはあ。はあはあ。
加減でいってみる？
行ってみます？
Do we want
よし。
minimum item level?
おー
入りました。
Okay, let's go with minimum item level.
Wow. Are you sure? Yeah, let's see how it goes. どうなるか一回試してみましょう。
はいはい。ちょっと待ってくださいね。パーティーメンバー。
I think, I mean,
これは真剣に
buttons will be
じゃ
grayed out. いっぱいスキルがグレーアウトする気がしますが、
あはい。
まあ行ってみましょう。
もう 恐れません加減であれば
If it's minimum item level, I won't be able to attack you.
若干そのお言葉信じていいものかどうか
フェイントみたいな
You know what? I'm not sure if I should trust those words.
さっきああ言ったなあれは嘘だってビューッ走って
After all, before you were like, oh, well, that was a lie.
パーティーに入った皆さんがね「アイナルファンタジー」シリーズ作ってくれてありがとうって坂口さんにコメントしてたり40チームいつもありがとうって言ってくださったりね皆さんありがとうございます
Yeah, the comments in the chat are saying to Sakaguchi-san, thank you for creating Final Fantasy, and they're even sending messages to us in the 14 teams, thanking us, so that's great.
さあではありがとうございます
Thank you.
その坂口さんのコメントは
So
罠
let's
だ
see
ぞって言って
the
る
Sakaguchi-san's game screen, please.
Yeah, some comments are saying Sakaguchi-san's like a trap.
Trap.
いい
Can you show Sakaguchi-san's game screen, please? Yes.
Yes, yes, yes
いやー久々にこのねムービーは久々に見ました
It's been a while since I watched this cutscene.
いいですねいいですね
Alpha.
おおすごいのがいる
Wow.
そして謎
Oh,
の
there's
謎
謎の
の
ボスみたいなやついるんだけど
あれは何なんだ
what is that?
Yeah, he looks like a boss.
あれすごいこれで貴公子なの
ですね
What? This is a machinist?
文句とかじゃないんだ
Not a monk.
すごいね
Wow.
もう怖いんだよな
I'm a bit scared here.
It is scary.
やばいよね
じゃあ坂口さんカウントダウンお願いしていいですか
Okay, Sakaguchi-san, can I ask you for the countdown?
So let's start the battle.
しましょうかじゃ
チャットでチャットってね皆さんの配信のコメントでこのキャラクターのコンセプトがわからない
I'm looking at the comments in the stream chat and they're like, I just don't get the concept of this character.
さあじゃあ参りますはい
Okay, here goes the countdown.
面白いな
It's so interesting.
そうかいろいろないんだな
Oh, wait. Yeah,
そう
we
な
are
んですよ
missing.
ねスキル回し
Yeah, the skill rotation is all different.
そうか
まあとはいえノーマルですから大丈夫だと信じたい。では at least it's normal level. So should be fine.
サンダー3ってなんだっけ
サンダース
Where was Thunder?
これ俺にか
Oh, that was kind of.
なんかおかしいと思ったらあれなん
あれあごめんごめんあごめんあ
スキル回しが
ごめんごめん俺スタン
No, that's me.
スタンス入れてなかった
Oh no, I didn't have tank stance on.
ああそうだそうだ
Interesting.
I got it, I got it.
あれ動いたらダメだ動いたらダメ
I can't move.
サンダース
サンダー3が前から来て
これって
Thunder
ああそっか
first.
おおこの貴公さん覚えてるぞ
素晴らしい。
Wow, this machinist remembers.
これあれだ動くんだよね
あ
これ固まる
あ
So that we won't get frozen.
Alright, let me slowly start
一
the
生俺は煽ってくるんだけど
for this topic and
The
battle.
machine is kind of like riling me up.
のんびり
Three.
のんびり聞きたい質問なんか始めてみようかな。
いやちょっと無理無理無理
It's impossible.
So
デ
the
スペアがそもそもないんだったスキルがおかしいと
There's no despair.
the reward for the Delta is the strongest, I mean, gears, Genji series, and then the strongest weapon is Ragnarok. The item to heal is the potion. These iconic items are how these are originally produced,
白い
and
くんだ
then
っけ出て
common in lots of FF シリーズ。源氏シリーズとかラグナロクとかポーションとかこういうアイテムはどうやって生み出されてこう FF シリーズを通じて脈々と受け継がれていくことになったのかとかその辺の話を伺ってみたいんですけど、はい、いかがでしょうか。
まずそもそも名前をファイナルファンタジーにした時にやっぱりドラクエっていうものは存在してたので、で日本語でドラゴンクエストってドラクエってその日本語の訳し方だったんですよね。で僕らは当然その後から作る時にドラクエをよりかっこよくいたいというか、超えていきたいっていう気持ちもあったのでやっぱアルファベットじゃねっていう話で FF なんですよねアルファベットじゃねかっこよくねなので訳そうじゃなくてポーションなんですよ。
なるほど。
So these names, when we were thinking about Final Fantasy, of course, Dragon Quest has already been released at this point, and we noticed that Dragon Quest in the Japanese is abbreviated to Dorakue, and it's very Japanese. There's a lot of things that they had mentioned in a game. So of course, we are coming after them, and we think, okay, we want to be cool. We want to surpass Dragon Quest and what they're doing. So I thought, let's go with the alphabets. Let's go with the English names. So it is not healing herbs, but then potion. Yakuso potion. Potion.
順調そうですね。It looks
覚えてないんですよでも
I don't remember the fight.
これ僕や
すごいな
Oh, maybe we have to move around here?
2人とも落ちてる
No, I fell
いや
down.
ワイプしたんじゃないかなこれ
Didn't we wipe?
both of you fell off already? It's wiped? Oh! Hey!
Oh no
もう一回行ってみましょうか。
キーワインの
Now you learned at least. ね、これで分かりましたね。
行ってみますか。
Do we want to
大
count?
丈夫です大丈夫です、も
All good, all good.
今何吹き飛ばしで全員やられた
うやられました、
はい、吹っ飛ばされました。
Everybody just was flung off the field, huh?
フォール
This means I have a time to generate another question. もう一個質問する時間ができましたね。
おお
あ、そう
デルタ編3層のハリカルナッソスがね技でカエルにしてくるとかFF シリーズの中ではこのいろんなものに変身するカエルとかカッパとかポーキーとかいろんなものがありますけどこれはどういうところからアイデアが出たのかというのを伺ってみたいと思います。So the third of the Delta is Harical Nassos using the tactic to turn the player into the Toad form, and then as such, I mean, there is lots of variation of the forming into your various like a toad or imp or piggy. So how this idea was generated? ということなんです。はい。
そうやって姿形が変わるというのはもちろん面白いんですけどファミコンの時ってさっきのリヴァイさんでも言いましたけどスプライトがこう8つ以上横に並べないとか表示上のすごい制約があってその中でカエルとか小人とかだとちっちゃいキャラ1個で済むんですよね。なので、はい、やりやすかったっていうのは結構出だしの頃の、はい、話で。
So of course, just the concept of transformation is very interesting. But as I mentioned earlier in the example about Leviathan, we did have some graphical limitations, like we cannot place 8 sprites in a row and things like that. So if we do smaller characters like a toad or like a little minimalized characters, you don't have to spend as much trying to depict it in a sprite.
Oh, interesting. And then I think I know the answer already, but do you have any specific form do you, especially prefer? Like, 答え知ってるような気もしますけど、坂口さん特にお気に入りの変身状態のフォームってあります？
まあそれはもう何をおっしゃるんですか。
Yeah, of course.
カッパ以外考えられないですよね。
I can't think of anything besides kappa.
カッパ。吉田さんいかがですか？ How about you, 吉田さん？
それはどのそのフォームがってことですか？
はい、そう、どのフォームが？
僕トードがやっぱすごい印象的なんですよね。
So for me, Toad is left quite a big impression on me.
14でもあるですよね。トードになるフォームが使われてたりします。
そうですね。なんかうちの開発その14チームはトード好きが多い気がします。
Yeah, so we do have Toad in 14 as well, and I think amongst the dev team, there's quite a few members who like Toad.
ちょっと気になることがあるんですけど、2週目のこのバトル、皆さん心確か無言になってるんですよ。
そんなことないですよ。そんなことないですよ。
It might be, I'm not sure if I'm right, but for this second battle,
No.
you guys are very silent,
No.
very concentrated in doing.
サンダー3ってこれ範囲
Is that an AoE?
あれ変わるんですよね、攻撃ね。なんかね、もうあれなんですよ、霊式とギミックごっちゃになってて。
ありますよね。
You know what? I've got the mechanics all mixed up with Savage.
That's good excuse. とてもいい言い訳ですよね。
お
さあ来ましたよ、来ましたよ。フレア、フレア、ブラックホール、フレア。
やばい。取ってない。
Let's see how it goes.
で
どうなるかちょっと見守りましょうね。メテオですよ。
いや、ちゃんと軽減した。
Yeah, I put my mitigation.
サンダー
OK this time. 今回は大丈夫かな？
これはいけそうですね。
よ。
サンダー3。いや。
なんかこの辺からさっき怪しくなったんだよ
You know, from this point, I don't quite recall.
この後吹き飛ばし？
な。なんか
はいはい。
これか。これだ。ここだ。
あれ
There it is.
ここでしょ？
You should stay here.
危ねえ。間に合わなかっ
Didn't make it.
Looks hurt. やばそう。大丈夫？
これだ。違うか。
た。フォールって言ってるよ。
ウェーブ。これだ。
はい。
おいおいおいおいおいおい。OK です OK です。いい。
ババリア最高。もうダメだ。
One heal.
ババリアでは。
Onward's best. Oh no, oh no.
Three members are knocked out, and then
もう3人死んでる。
it's okay.
Oh
大丈
no,
夫だよ。
big down.
すごい賢者さん。ものすごいヒール。
Wow, that's Sage. That's amazing healing.
Yeah, looks like he has no time to revive the knockdown members. ね、ちょっと蘇生する間もなさそうです。
リザード3。
ああ、almost there.
やばいやばい。
Almost there.
Oh no, oh no.
粘りすぎた。粘りすぎた。
これは大丈夫かな？大丈夫かな？ Yeah, looks okay now.
いや、そういうこと言うとね。分かってるでしょ、あなたも14プレイヤーだから。
Don't jinx it.
お、パセ素晴らしい。
Passage of Arms. Fantastic.
サンダー
サンダー3。これ範囲広い。
Wait, this is
こ
AoE.
れってこと？俺か。
Oh
俺に
no, I was
だ
being targeted.
Congratulations.
パーフェクトな言い訳で恐縮なんですけど、ブラックホールは霊式で散々追いかけてくるわけですよ。誘導していかなきゃいけないわけですよ。
So this might sound like the perfect excuse, but in Savage, the black holes are relentless. So, you have to be going here, there, everywhere.
マントの裏に隠れたブラックホールが1個いてねワイプしたりするんで、なんかそっちばっか見ちゃうんです
So, you have to be staying behind one point, and then that just leads to a wipe, so, yeah.
Alright, so let's do the screenshot time.
いやーしかしなーこの方どういうコンセプトでこの
But you know what, man? This person, just what is that concept going on there?
Looks fun, at least. ね、楽しそうで何よりです。
そうですね。
For sure, for sure.
Alright, so while waiting for the conclusion of the screenshot time, let me introduce the one more battle today. ね、今日もう1試合、バトルを用意してございますので、次のボスの紹介もしておこうかなと思います。So let me introduce the final boss to try today is. Please show the screenshot. No, PowerPoint, sorry. Next one. Yes! Gilgamesh. Yeah, let's do the fun one as a final battle. ね、最後は楽しいバトルをしようということで、ギルガメッシュ。今回の、ね、T シャツのテーマにもなりました。ギルガメッシュです。
T シャツのテーマ。おお、本当だ。
ね、ビッグブリッジ。
ビッグブリッジ。
おお、そうなんです。
かけて。
おお、なるほどなるほど。
Oh, I see, I see.
そういうことなんですね。
これロンドンジョークらしいですよ。
なるほどなるほど。
I hear this is London Bridge.
おお。
This is actually Tower Bridge, I think. Yeah. そう、
緑のニワトリね、大事ですね。
大事ですね。
Oh, yes, of course. Can't forget the green chicken.
Green chicken. ではまたパーティー募集の準備をお願いいたします。
はい。
So please prepare for next party finder.
いや楽しいですね。
Oh man, this is fun.
坂口さんとあれですね、パーティー組んでコンテンツ攻略するのめっちゃ楽しそうっすね。まあ別に自分のパーティーメンバーに強攻撃ぶつけにはいかないんでしょうけど
そうですね、そうですね。
あ、普段はやらないんですか？
アライアンスでは常にやってますね。
It looks so fun to form a party with you, Sakaguchi-san. I don't think you would normally take all your tank busters to the other members, right?
Probably not. Oh, but Alliance Raid, sometimes I do.
アライアンスレードあと最後にボスの前でみんなで写真撮りましょうって言って、せっかく一緒なんで取り出すじゃないですか。みんなが撮ってるのをボス釣って攻撃させます。
Sometimes I go into an Alliance Raid and I'm like, oh, let's take some screenshots together. And then I would go and bring the boss over.
So Yoshida-san is setting up the party finder for Gilgamesh battle.
はい出しました。
Okay.
Thank you. So let me introduce the last password for today. The password is 0120. 0120.
おお。
Yeah, that was quick again. Thank you very
Whoa,
much.
that's fast.
Yeah, the party is set. 8人揃いましたので準備ができたらバトルを始めたいと思います。
これも加減の方が面白そう。
おお、加減なんだ。
I think minimum item level would be fun here too.
Oh, here too, huh?
はいはいはい。コンファーム。
今日は新ギルガメッシュ討滅戦バトル in the Big Keep is the final contents for today. はい。ギルガメッシュ透滅戦です。
一応レディチェをします。
Okay, let's see the 吉田さんのスクリーン please. Yes.
さあでは参ります。
はい。
おい。そうか。これで加減とかだと一回スタンス切れちゃうんですね。
Oh, so when you set it to minimum item level, my stance goes away.
そうですね。一回スタンスは明確に入れ直していただいた方がいいかもしれないです。
Yeah, I think you'd have to turn your stance back on.
おお、いいですね。ギルガメッシュ。
Gilgamesh.
ゲーム画面の音出てなくない会場。
Do you
Can the
hear
people? Oh, sorry. Can the people in the audience hear the game
game sound?
sound?
Yes.
小さいの。
Is it too low?
あ、これで切れちゃうんだね。
Louder, 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 please.
そうだね。その方が盛り上がるよね。
Louder,
Yeah, I think more
louder.
fun that way.
Is that good? Good enough?
モアなんじゃないの。
More? Yes. Should be okay. Now. Thank you. Good. Good. Thank you.
スキル回しがさらに古い。
本当だ。
Oh no, we've got even older skill rotation.
あ、これ
Oh, you're right.
これ俺全然わかんない。
Not have an
とりあ
idea
え
on
ず
this.
スタンスつけて
はい
与えてりゃ大丈夫です。
叩いてるんですね。
はい。
Okay, so
For the moment, just turn on your tank stance and don't direct anything to me.
I'll just keep hitting them off.
Alright, please start when you're ready. 準備ができたら始めてください。そうですね。じゃあ坂口さんのスクリーンを見ておきましょうか。Let's see the 坂口さんのゲームスクリーン please.
じゃあエンキドゥちゃんを私は行きますよ。
ほうほ
I
う。
will take Enkidu.
はい
一応打ち合わせをされるんですね。
はい。
Alright. さあ始まりました。 Let's see how it goes. 加減レベルでのギルガメッシュ透滅戦です。 So this is the battle in the big keep against Gilgamesh with minimum item level.
硬い。
はい。硬い。加減はじ初めてですよ僕。
I think this is the first time I'm doing this at minimum eye level.
さてギルガメッシュに関して伺ってみたいのは So what I want to ask about Gilgamesh, I mean we see the episode about the Gilgamesh. This is implemented by the development team member staff without consent with 坂口さん But how was the story? ギルガメッシュは当時開発スタッフが坂口さんに言うことなく勝手に、実装したとかいう話を見聞きしたことがありますけど実際どんな感じだったのか教えてもらってもよろしいでしょうか。
戦闘を作ってる連中ってあんまりそのストーリー演出には関わらないじゃないですか。でもすごくやりたいんですよねそういうのをね。でそんな中でバトルの中の演出をメインにした何かキャラクターを作りたいっていうんで勝手にいろいろやりだしてで僕がテストプレイした時に初めて僕は知りましたね。全く知らなくて。はい。
Yeah, so the people who are working on the battle content, they rarely get involved with creating the story cinematics and things like that. So, but they still do have that desire to do something fun during combat. And so they took the character and gave it a little bit of a story and they kind of did it on their own. So I only found out when I test played the Gilgamesh battle.
で エクスカリパーとか落としたりしますよね。あれも全く知らせられてなかったんで、最初僕見た時エクスカリバー落としてるんだと勘違いしてお前らふざけんなとなんでこいつがエクスカリバー落としちゃうのって怒ったんですけど、はいはい、いや坂口さんよく見てくださいエクスカリパーですよっていう、はい。
And you may notice that when you battle Gilgamesh, he drops a weapon called Excalibur. And I wasn't paying attention closely, so when I first looked at it, I thought it was like Excalibur, like a very powerful weapon. I was like, oh my gosh, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? Why is Gilgamesh dropping Excalibur? And my developers told me, no, Sakaguchi-san, look at the letters really carefully. It says Excalibur.
What? Oh wow, that's bad. What?
あれか、
何があったんですか？
モヤモヤが爆発したんですかね。
Oh wait, was there like a little mist that came out that threw us off?
Oh, ow.
あ、でもヒーラー残ってるよ。
いや
いや、もうみんな戻ったのね。
はい。
おお、加減の恐ろしさですな。
いや、こ
This
れ
is what happens on
処理を間違ってる気がする。
low item level.
最初にエンキル倒すんじゃなかったんですよ。
I thought we had to defeat Enkidu first.
そうです
Does
よね。
anybody remember the
いやいやいやいや
gimmicks? ね、誰かギミック覚えてるといいんです。
はい、多分そうですよ。
すごいイヤモニの調子悪いな。
はい、じゃあそれでいきましょう。
さあ、再戦してみましょう。
Okay.
Yeah, let's do restart.
参ります。
Okay, here we go.
エクスカリパーって英語版だとエクスカリプア。
いや、それ昨日ちょっと調べて知って、いや、すごい素晴らしい英訳だな。
そうですよね。
I was really impressed by that English localization, how they were able to incorporate that play on words.
おお。
関連しまして、そのギルガメッシュが開発スタッフによって実装されたという話ですけども、他にもなんか似たようなケースのものってあったりするんでしょうか？ So like Gilgamesh, do you see any other examples which dev team members implement without your consent?
完全にその内緒で僕も知らなかったっていうのはやっぱりギルガメッシュぐらいなんですけど、青魔法とかってその最初に伊藤君中心の戦闘チームがやりたいって言い出したんですけど、僕的にはいやそれはかなり重いんで無理なんじゃないのっていうことを思ってたんですけど、まあでも最後乗り切って青魔法ができてすごく面白いものになったんで、はい、まあ、そういうケースなんです。
In terms of me not knowing the developers working on a certain aspect of a game character is probably Gilgamesh only, but then another example I can think of is the blue magic in Final Fantasy V. Ito and his battle team wanted to do something like that, and I told them, well, I think it's going to take up a lot of processing power to do that, but they found a way to do it. They were able to get it to work, and so that was pretty cool.
Thank you very much. 吉田さん、14でもなんかそんなような事例ってあるんですか？ So 吉田さん、do you have a similar story in FF14 development?
そう知らない間に、
はい、
まあミニオンとかエモートとかは基本的にやっぱり開発のノリとかアイデアってすごい大事なので、基本選別はもう一回好きにしていいよで、本格的にその実装する前に一応やってからダメっていうのはいくらなんでもだから直前で一回確認はして最後にモデルチェックって感じだけど、その辺はみんな結構自由にやってもらってますね。
Yeah, so I think in 14 I entrust a bit of freedom to the dev team in terms of minions and emotes. So usually I think kind of like the motivation that the dev team has and the ideas that they have is really important. So I allow them to go through the selection process. But of course I think it would be a big issue that if they go ahead and implement it without me knowing. So once we get to the final stages, I will just do a final model check. And if all looks good, then it does get implemented.
Thank you very much. And the battle goes to the latter half. さあ、バトルは後半戦にやってまいりました。
いやーいいですね。
Nice.
さあじゃあ参りますよ。
Okay, ready? Check or countdown.
Countdown.
いやーやっぱいいっすね曲本当乗ってしまう。
なんか上松さんはでもこの曲がすごくこう簡単に作れたみたいなことでコンサートで言ってましたよ。
Yeah, I love this tune.
And Uematsu-san mentioned that he was able to get this relatively written quickly.
意外とそうやって簡単にできる曲の方がこう良かったりするんですかね。
I guess sometimes those songs that come into your mind a lot easier might be the ones that are most catchy.
いやでも初見も
そうだそうだ
このティーラさんのあれですねレイズする時のマクロ面白いですね。
The macro the healer's using when they resurrect someone is really interesting.
私の MP の2400をあなたに差し上げましょうっていう。
I'm giving you 2,400 of my MP.
That's fun. いいですね。
これ多分パーセントマクロで組んでるだろうからあれですね汎用性が高いんでしょうね。
Yeah, I think because it's probably a percentage macro, it's probably quite
Versatile.
versatile.
What kind of mechanic is this?
So in addition to the Gilgamesh, there are several iconic characters which appears in the multiple FF games like Sid, Biggs, and Wedge. And then, are there any reasons you made the decision to do so? ギルガメッシュ以外にもシドとかビッグス、ウェッジなどおなじみの複数シリーズに登場するキャラクターがいますけれども、この辺をやろうと決めた経緯なんかがあればぜひ伺いたいなと思うんですがいかがでしょうか。
まあなんて言うんでしょう、なんとなく次を作る時に全員違うキャラクターでもいいんですけど、逆にちょっと楽しみとしてもし同じ名前のキャラクターが出てきたら前回おじいちゃんだったのに今回は青年なのみたいなその驚きが生まれるかなみたいな、そこからこう時々あえて名前を一緒にしたみたいなのが始まりですかね。これ話した方がいいのかな。
じゃあやっぱり意図的ではあるってことなんですよね。
そうですねそうですね。
So so yeah, when we were thinking about it, I felt that of course we can create new names for a character that would appear in a different installment. But then I think it would be neat when you would see a character with the same name as somebody that appeared in a previous title and then realize that maybe this time they're younger as opposed to they came out as a more elderly person in the previous title, and it would have that element of surprise. So I kind of deliberately have characters with the same name kind of reappear in later series.
チェイン、これで大丈夫？
It looks good. The battle goes well, I think. で順調にバトルの方は進んでいそうですね。
いけそうですね。
Yeah, I think we're just about there.
やめなさいよ。
No, stop that.
よっ。
お葬式りでもいいかも。よし。
Yeah, congratulations.
いやありがとうございます。
Thank you.
さっきちょっと質問の途中だったんですけど、上松さんがビッグブリッジ割と
はい
スッとできた、
は
ソケンも同じこと言ってました。なんか
い。おお。
意外と悩まずダラッてメロディー出てきてバッと作ったやつ、その受けがめっちゃいいとか同じようなことを言ってました。
So yeah, it was mid-question earlier, but as it was being discussed that Uematsu-san kind of composed Big Bridge really quickly, Soken was saying the same thing. So sometimes compositions which are really quick and easy to make actually end up being really popular, really effective.
Okay, so let's have a screenshot time.
土下座してる土下座してる土
But
下
he's
座してる。
groveling.
Alright, so this is pretty much everything about today's Stroll with Yoshi P. And then before closing, 今日のヨシピー散歩は大体これで全工程を来たんですが、
はい
締める前にちょっともう一点お知らせしたいことがあるんですけど、I have one thing to announce to all you guys. 吉田さん、
はい。
You are wearing something nice, I think. なんか素敵なお召し物を着てらっしゃいますね。
おお。
Can you show it? 皆さんにご紹介いただけますか？
前出た方がいいですか？
前、いやそうですね。
Shall I walk out on front?
If possible, yes, please.
前まで出なくてもよかった？
実はカメラ抜いてくれた。
Oh,
ああ、looks nice. All right, let me introduce what this is. Screen, please. PowerPoint should be displayed on the main screen. Yes, this is. We are bringing the new insert coin Stormblood Samurai jacket, as Yoshida-san wears. I mean, we already have a paladin one. Lots of people here today is wearing that, and then we are going to have a new installment from the insert coin. インサートコインで前にナイトのジャケットをやりましたけれども、今回新バージョンということで侍バージョンが登場いたします。でこちらが、来週10月24日火曜日から予約開始となります。So this will be available for pre-purchase starting October 24th. This is very nice day because it's my birthday. 私の誕生日であります10月24日から予約開始になりますので、
おめでとうございます。
大変良き日にということで皆さんよろしくお願いします。So please have your consideration. Thank you very much.
やから感すごいな。
似合いますよね。
似合いますよね。That really suits you very well.
昨日の格好より全然フィットしてる感じ。
I think it looks really cool. Like it suits you much better than yesterday's outfit.
自覚しております。
I'm very well aware.
Alright, so thank you very much for watching this Stroll with Yoshi. And then before closing, I want to have some final words from 坂口さん、吉田さん。では締める前に一言ずつご挨拶いただいて終了とさせていただきたいと思います。坂口さん、お願いいたします。
はい。無事タンク強攻撃を当てることができて感動しております。本当に良かったです。ありがとうございました。
I was able to successfully shirk my tank buster, so I am very happy. Thank you very much.
吉田さんお願いします。
私本当に坂口さんが来た場合には魔文を置いておきエーテリアルステップして坂口さんを引きつけた後魔文に戻るっていうのでかわすつもりでした。
So whenever Sakaguchi-san came over to me, I would put out my ley lines, I would go somewhere else, and then just get back right there.
パニックってる間にそんな間もなく、タンク強攻撃に、巻き込まれてしまい、大変悔しい思いをしております。
But you know what? I panicked and then ended up in the tank buster, and wow, ended up in a big bad position.
次回は僕に来たターゲット AE をタンクに重ねに行きたいと思います。
Next time, any AoE targeting me, I will just head over right to that tank.
はい、ありがとうございます。それでは以上で SP 散歩終了となります。ありがとうございました。Alright, this is the wrap of Stroll with Yoshi P today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. ありがとうございました。
And Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi. Up next at 12:30, we're going to have the CCRC 2023 Europe and Oceania semifinals and finals, where 4 semifinalist teams are going to battle it out for the European champion title. And one last thing, for those of you who pre-registered for the cosplay walk later this afternoon, please remember to check in at the info counter if you haven't already before 12 o'clock to secure your spot. Thank you and see you again in about 1 hour.
Swear attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Time, you were once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Time, no more once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent. Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Silence. Warning, silence. Violence. Swearing, silence.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference behind, bringing you closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, and of course everyone in between, welcome to the CCRC, the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship. We're kicking it off with the first two teams, the Oceania teams, premiering on the big stage. It is Fish versus Limsa and Joyous.
Is just absolutely fishing up a victory right now, Lizzie.
It's looking great. The enemy is getting buttered, breaded, egged, and fried up at the same time. It's looking absolutely great. But where there is the Monk LP to retaliate, Boss is gonna fall. Hachi, the last player standing, and with his death, there is gonna be no more hope. Fish up 1-0.
Going out on CHS, who continues to just show what Dark Knights can do, using that limit break to stay alive with everything that they have. Meanwhile, taking out the Ninja over on Fish, and huge damage coming down to the Dragoon limit break.
And Fish might be on the verge of taking this all the way to London Brook.
Limsa can't allow that to happen. They have to keep fighting, but it's not looking good.
It is decided. Fish is gonna be your first team moving to FanFest London. Let's get into the best thing since the invention of sliced bread. It is breadcrumbs versus esports ready.
Here, ready to jump in, leaping into the fray as things get started off, but they're going to get hit with that slow. They're going to get absolutely wailed on. Breadcrumbs are having to fall back. They are having to retreat, and this damage that's going out on them is just constant. Zayla leaps back onto the point, targets down. Lilia is absolutely burning through Lilia's health here. They are absolutely cleaning up this arena, which is surprising coming from Breadcrumbs with their team coordination, but esports is just absolutely scattering them to the winds right now.
And with the time expired, esports ready will advance 1-0 in the series. So far, it's a standstill.
It is. Breadcrumbs played back just a little bit more conservatively, trying to make sure that they were able to stay together, and now they're launching their assault.
Those LPs up, and first and foremost, keep all your team members alive so you can fight it out. But it's a grinder at the spawn point here. What the LP comes in, Kyrie taking a lot of damage. Akara on the forefront, and one more down. Man, sheer falls to Trista going through. Last second block once again coming through, but the damage will keep on going. Lilia just pop the LP, and here goes Libel. The fear! The fear is absolutely massive! It's gonna be the French powerhouse versus Hopeless. Mew Mew squad up on the docket. Let's get it. Spear heading on in, and oh my god, W Gaming is on the road here as Dead Rise takes a bunch of damage. Teams diving deep, Hopeless just going on with the all-out aggression as we get the first set of bombs, and now it's dodging time. And first and foremost, don't get CC'd on the explosives.
But they're not going to even get the chance to get CC. They're just getting absolutely annihilated. Back over here with Hopeless. They're staying on the point, trying to hug around it, trying to keep that.
Ooh, 2 kills and Suguri down on 20% HP. Not for longer to last. It's only the living dead keeping him alive. And that is gonna be it. 3 down, the tank to fall, and only Talecha left standing. What a push from Hopeless.
They're going to have to come out hot, and they are. Mimu jumping straight into the fray. They're going to pull up to this front line here, and they are going straight in, immediately jumping in. They're trying to get some damage out on Dead Rise, trying to focus on that Dragoon and get that stagger in reverse.
Hopeless pushing that crystal ever closer. This is looking like one more fight here. Rope Cliff has the LP ready. And Salah gets taken down immediately, and there is the damage. Double LP coming through, everyone dropping low. But
they did not make it onto the crystal in time. It is going to be Hopeless that takes this.
The final quarterfinal of the day. It's either going to be Culling Time or Blue Balls Ranch. In terms of just sheer momentum and hype going into this one, I think Blue Balls Ranch has a little bit of an advantage. And at Culling Time, they flew through the competition yesterday. Oh, Evra is down! In comes the enemy. In goes Culling Time, and they have a bunch of LBs to work with.
Scattered their offensive before they could even use them, getting that pick immediately out on them. Get this out. It is just a constant back and forth, but that Dragoon Limit Break is going to seal the deal, and Bulbon takes this victory.
It is Blue Balls Ranch up 1-0. This is match point. This is the last ticket to FanFest. Immediately now the swap coming over. Now that the guard is gone, this Dragoon is very vulnerable.
They're on the mats now. They've got to be careful. The toss-up goes up. Toonie is in the air. Toonie falls.
Whatever you want to say, it's really fitting here as both teams are just going at it. The teleport is used for a little bit of a juke. Oh, Furox jukes him. Can Blue Balls Ranch pull out the last bit of damage? Two healers on half HP. They're keeping each other alive. The guards are down. There's no hope. Valeray down to 20%. And this is gonna be it. There it is.
Hello everyone, it's been so long. Welcome to the final phase of the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship 2023 for Europe and Oceania. My name is Kevin. You can also call me Aliverse. I will be your main host today. I am from the European community team, but being the main host does not mean that I will be your only host. So please give your best round of applause to none other than Julia.
Hello everybody, it's good to be back. I'm Julia, also a member of the community team. It's great. I'll be co-hosting with Kevin today, and I hope you're all ready for some exciting matches.
Well, I hope you are ready, Julia, because I've been looking forward to this moment for so long, so long. But first, maybe we should give our audience a bit of context on this tournament.
Sounds good. If you haven't been keeping up with the latest and greatest in 14 PvP, the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championships for Europe and Oceania in 2023 are held to determine the ultimate champion for our region.
But I think if you've been paying attention, you heard me say that I welcome you to the final phase. We are not doing the whole tournament, because the teams that are waiting for you backstage and will join you in a few have already gone through the preliminaries phase and the quarterfinals phase that was on stream in September, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've been playing, they've been doing their best, and they're here in London for you today.
Yeah, however, before we welcome our talented 4 semi-finalist teams to the stage, there's one more important addition we have to make to this lineup. He's a huge PvP fan, an amazing PvP player as well. Please welcome to the stage your producer and director, Naoki Yoshida!
Hey, thank you! Thank you for joining us, Yoshida-san. I had a little question for you. Because Crystalline Conflict, since releasing last year, has been quite a popular PvP mod in the community, and I wanted to know what makes it so special compared to what other PvP mods there are.
吉田さん、早速ですけれども、一つお聞きしても大丈夫でしょうか。昨年クリスタルコンフリクトがリリースされましたけれども、特に PvP コンテンツとして人気が高いと思います。なぜコミュニティの間でなんかこの特別な存在になっているとお考えでしょうか。
やっぱりこれまで、たくさんの PVP 作ってきて、いろんなことをやってきましたけど、特に少人数でやる前身フィースト、今はちょっとねクローズしている状態ですけど、フィーストっていう、PVP コンテンツがあって、もちろんたくさんの人今でもね復活を、リクエストしてくれる人はいるんですけど、やっぱりそのフィーストに比べて今回のクリスタルコンフリクト、もちろん相手のノックアウトノックダウンを取ることってすごい重要なんですけど、それが、勝敗に直結するというよりは、クリスタルをどこまで相手の陣営に押し込むかっていうルールを追加したことによって、より白熱した PVP ができるっていうのがまず一つ目の要素かなと思ってます。
Yeah, so in 14 we've implemented various types of PvP content, and in particular when it comes to parties with small number of players, the feast was quite popular. Of course now the feast is no longer available in the game, and I know that there are many players who do request the feast to return, but when we compare Crystalline Conflict to the feast, knocking out individual players from the opposition doesn't have such a direct impact on the overall victory of the match. Rather, we implemented a new rule in Crystalline Conflict where the victory of the match depends on how far you can move the crystal to the opposition team's territory. And I think thanks to the introduction of this rule, we've been able to create more heated and engaging battles in PvP.
あとはやっぱりジョブごとに PVP アクションというのをより少なくして、特徴的なものっていうのを用意することで、PVP に触りやすくなったというところは一つあるんじゃないかなと思います。
And I think another change that we made to PvP is that we cut down on the number of actions for each of the jobs. So it's now a little bit more specialized in a way, but it's also very accessible for players to get into PvP.
Thank you for the insight, Yoshida-san. I'm sure our audience appreciates that a lot.
Yes, thank you. By the way, I believe you've all noticed these amazing trophies that we have there. They look splendid under the light, and I'm very glad to see them on stage at least. But you should know that this is not the only prize that our players will be fighting for. The grand prize of the tournament, in addition to the trophies and the CCRC champion title, will be an amazing cash prize of £18,000.
That's right. That's right, £18,000. And Yoshida-san, I'm sure the players backstage must be feeling the pressure already. Do you have any words of advice or encouragement for them?
吉田さん、バックステージにいらっしゃるプレイヤーたちはおそらく緊張されていると思いますけれども、ぜひ励ましの言葉をお願いできますか？
さっき、まずはリラックスしてねっていうのはひとまず声はかけました。
You know what? Actually, when I met them just back there a few minutes ago, I told them to just take it easy, relax.
正直僕もヘビーなプレイヤーなので、僕自身が正直言えば出たかった大会なので、ぜひ僕の分まで、頑張っていただけると嬉しいです。
So I am quite a heavy PvP player myself, so much so that I would have loved to participate in the tournament myself. But of course I can't do that, so I hope that they will give it their all. If not even more, they can take some of the energy that I would have put into it myself.
あとは最後に、このステージに来るまで相当厳しい戦いくぐり抜けてきたと思いますので、皆さんぜひどのチームにも大きな声援をいただきたいですし、ぜひ選手の皆さんにはせっかくなのでとにかく楽しむということを忘れずにプレーしていただけると嬉しいです。僕もその最前線で見てようと思います。
So, and I'd also like to add one more point. To get to this stage is quite an accomplishment. It's really difficult. So they have overcome really tough competition. So no matter which team comes on the stage today, I hope that you can give your all to rooting for them and cheering for them. And also, I hope that the teams here will just enjoy the experience, because after all, enjoying it is the most important thing. And on a final note, I will also be out right in the front watching the matches.
静かに見てるんで皆さん集中して見させてください。
I'd just like to have my space and just enjoy the matches. So I'm sorry to ask, but when I'm not watching, please don't disturb me.
さあ皆さん、選手の皆さんにぜひ大きな声援をよろしくお願いします。
Okay, so without further ado, please give some huge cheers for the teams. Teams participating, do your best.
Thank you, Yoshida-san. Thank you. I'm sure that the players will be taking your words now and backstage to heart. And we'll see you when the champions are crowned again. So thank you.
ありがとうございます。
はい、では後ほどまた、決勝終わったところで出てこようと思います。
Okay then, so I will definitely be back after the finals have finished.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Now, before we get the matches rolling, let's get everybody here caught up. Today, our 4 semi-finalist teams, Esports Ready, Hopeless, Bourbon's Ranch, and Fish, are going to battle it out. They'll be playing in best-of-3 matches, which means whoever wins 2 rounds first advances, and they'll be climbing up the ladder and heading onto the finals, which we will be seeing playing out on stage live.
And these finals, unlike the semi-finals, will be best of 5. Meaning that will be an intense match, and they will need to be very, very, very endurant with making it there. But I believe our time might have passed a bit, and it might be time to give the stage to the players.
That sounds great to me. Let's call in Esports Ready. Let's get loud and ready for Esports Ready, starting with Akatsuki.
The other team, I wonder if their name refers to their chances or to Esports Ready chances. So please welcome Hopeless. Starting with Elunia Orlana. Continuing with Taibas El Kulta. Next, we have Dead Rise Mutombo. Our fourth player is none other than Zioneriak. And next is, I believe, Cliff Zonza. Following along, there is none other than Weekender Girl. And the final member of Hopeless, let's see if they take it to the skies, is Miyu Edelfelt.
Right, it's so nice to have everybody up here. While all of you are getting set up on your stations, I think we should be calling somebody else to the stage as well, don't you think?
Yes, I think the stage wouldn't be full without them both.
That's right. If you've watched Gillionaire yesterday, you might have already seen them show up. You've also seen them in our quarterfinals, and you'll be familiar with their lightning-fast analysis, quick tongues, and quick wits. Please welcome to the stage, Rookery and Lethy!
Ladies and gentlemen, to this CRC Brazil Conflict World Championship. We're kicking it off with the first 2
Hi, nice to have you both here. Yesterday, during Gillionaire, you were bitter rivals, but I think today that has changed a little. Could you maybe introduce yourselves to our audience?
It turns out we might have been friends all along, actually, although it was fun to face off in Gillionaire.
Yeah, I'm very sorry for the piratey behavior, but had to get some gill, quite honestly.
Thank you so much, you two. I'll be trusting you two to bring the hype and to help me rein in Kevin a little bit. You've been watching quarterfinals, do you know why?
What do you mean? I'm a pretty funny guy.
Not again, not again. All right.
My ring will not end so easily.
All right. No.
Yes.
All right, thank you two so much. While you get to your stations, while everybody gets settled in, I believe, Kevin?
Yes, I do have another question for you. And don't worry, it's easier than spelling a Grand Admiral's name. That one might have been a bit tricky.
Thank goodness.
Thank you.
Okay, how are you feeling and what do you expect to see from the matches today? Let the audience know.
Oh, I think you might have caught them a little on the back foot.
I got...
Let them get their headphones on so they can hear us properly. Sorry for the delay.
Yep.
Team moving to FanFest London.
I believe, can we quieten the sound on that, please?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Rook, Leafy, do we have you?
Do we have our shoutcasters? Can you hear us?
No.
No,
All right, let's get that sorted real quick. Let's make sure our shoutcasters have sound. Hello, can you hear us? No? Cool. All right, maybe do our two teams maybe want to sit down. We don't want to keep you waiting. Get settled.
Please sit down. Teams, please sit down, get settled, and prepare for combat.
Yeah, while we sort out this little audio situation. Did I hear a little voice over there?
Well, I hear you now.
No, we can hear you pretty clear.
Hello, we're over here. Okay, I believe Kevin had a little question for you before we get started.
Yep, you left us alone like that. How dare you? I wanted to know how you were feeling today and what you were looking forward to the most for the matches today.
Oh, I am so excited for the matches today. We had some incredible quarterfinals. For those of you who didn't tune in or maybe saw the recap video, Hopeless and Esports are definitely the teams to beat. But Bubons has constantly come back, and they have so much heart to boot. And Fish, our Materia team, a real rogue element that I know Lithy and I are very excited to see in play against a lot of these European teams.
Oh, absolutely. My goodness. I mean, this is kind of... You could almost call it an early grand final because these teams are insanely good. But then again, all I really want to see is Bubon's Ranch, and that's going to be some really, really good fun what they are going to present today.
Nice, that's good to know. I'm looking forward to those matches as well.
All right. Well, I believe we have one last thing to do before we start the finals.
What was that, Kevin?
I believe it's about wheeling something in, bringing the map wheel. Can we see the map wheel?
All right.
Amazing. We have this amazing map wheel, which we'll use to decide the first map.
I believe. Can we still get the spinning, or is it already decided?
It's not decided yet, because it might have been on another map.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Julia is actually going to press the button first, but before we go, I need to mention that this wheel can give us 4 maps. The Palestra. Who likes the Palestra?
Yeah, we have some Palestra fans. All right.
Who is a fan of the Volcanic Heart? Because that's the second map we could get.
Yeah, I see some raised arms. Okay. Very nice, very nice.
The next one, if you know me, you know I am a fan. Who is a fan of Cloud9?
Cloud9 gamers!
And the fourth one is none other than the Clockwork Castletown.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Julia will press the button first, but then after the first round, the leader from the losing team will be going to press the button. that is over here behind the trophies, and that's how it will go.
Okay, sounds good. Then I'll get to spinning.
Yep.
All right.
So that's where the first round shall be fought.
Yep. Let's see. I believe.
There is a mouse in the middle.
We're getting there, we're getting there.
Come on.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Our first match will be played on the volcanic hut, and I hope you're looking forward to some hot matches.
Alrighty, take it away, Rook and Leafy, and we'll be seeing you after the first match. Please cheer for our teams.
Why? Thank you, Kevin, Julia. Man, it is so good to be here. Rook, we're gonna get some really nice PvP here. But first, since this is the first time I get to cast on such a big stage, I've always wanted to do this. London, are you ready for some PvP?
Woo!
All right, Hopeless. We got some really good portraits going on here. I think you guys will see that in just a second. And on the other side, well, Esports Ready. These guys have prepped so incredibly much, and quite honestly, for us both, I think these are kind of the tournament favorites matching up against each other.
It's incredible that these two teams are clashing here and now at the start of the semifinals. I mean, we can see here already some real powerhouses. I mean, Esports and Hopeless, both incredible contenders. Hopeless in particular, as their name suggests, leaving little hope for the other team's victory, but Esports are ready, and they are here to bring their best. We've got an interesting kind of 2 tank versus 2 healer mix up here.
Yeah, it's a little bit basically of something we were expecting. Especially Hopeless loves to run this death ball brawl comp. They want to 5v5 the whole time, and just like that, we're kicking it off. Welcome to the 2023 CCRC Regional Championships for Europe and Oceania. It's Hopeless versus Esports Ready.
They are both playing it a little bit back here at the start, trying to just sort of conserve, but jumping in for the initial engagement. We see those Astrologian attacks flying off as that heavy hits Deadrise. Deadrise able to come out of it, still alive, recouping that health, but at the cost of a lot of mana, Liffy.
Oh, that's not looking good. We knew that Esports Ready was looking for that first pick. They want to break the death ball up to snowball the game, but now that Hopeless is moving forward, it is a massive disadvantage. They need to pull back. They need to regroup and kind of get themselves back on even footing, and Tyra is the next one getting one shot.
Ooh, 2 down already over on Esports. It's not looking good in this initial engagement. They're still trying here, just seeing if they can kind of get closer, if they can get a better sort of glimpse on the fight. But as it is, they aren't able to get full purchase. Meanwhile, Tyva's still just staying on the crystal here and absolutely camping it as the engagement continues to come in. We've got all kinds of CC flying left and right. Alunia taking a lot of huge damage, but those tanks are holding strong, Liffy.
It is looking good so far. Lilia going down though. Cliff still in the middle of the fight. No MP left to deal with, but that white mage LB is gonna do quite some damage. Union looking for some blood, but Cliff dropping lower and lower. There's the tankiness from Hopeless coming through and doing a really good job. But is it going to be enough for the moment? It seems like Hopeless is carrying on forward with the tank going down.
Hopeless is, they've been in a good spot. Those 2 tanks are really helping them stay anchored here, though. Esports Ready has been taking a lot of damage. Tyvis in return now taking a lot as well. We see that heavy, we see that bind as well on tier. Deadrise getting low as they focus down, trying to get that ninja limit break, but the Dragoon limit break rains down from above over with tier. And it's going to put Esports Ready on a bit of a cautious back foot here.
Ooh, the execute with a ninja LP. Deadrise just coming in hot, cleaning it up. Even though Esports Ready got a kill, they were not able to break the snowball. And you can see Hopeless, they thrive on momentum. They are just pushing ever onwards. 50% already. We are on the checkpoint, halfway there into the first map of this series. And of course, loser goes home. Winner goes to the grand final after a best of 3. So you do not want to drop a map, but it's not looking good for Esports Ready. You could almost say. it looks hopeless.
It's looking a little bit bleak for sure, but Hopeless taking a kill themselves over on the other side. Esports, they need to get some percentage on the clock. We have 2 minutes as the fire races across the arena here. They can probably pick up some buff.
The pull?
Whoa, but the pull coming in. We've got that guard being popped over on Akkat as they just try to stay alive through all of this, but they are just getting wailed on as they try to push the crystal and buy some time. White Mage Limit Break sweeping across the arena. It does get Dead Rise.
Wow, Dead Rise down, and with that, a lot of the execute potential of the Ninja gone from the plate. There's the kickback, the executor going down. Esports are already starting to get some momentum of their own. This is exactly what they're looking for. They need to keep it going now. Do not let Hopeless come back and recover.
They have to. If Hopeless sets the tempo, they run away with it until it truly is Hopeless. Right now, Esports Ready has a chance. They're getting that 10%, 12%, 15% as they continue to push it closer to the 50% marker here. We've got the other team currently, Hopeless, trying to sort of bandy around the 50% marker. They are going to launch a huge attack here. They've got a lot of limit breaks, but Cliff goes down.
That is exactly what they keep doing. One by one, they fall, they get the picks, but can they stay alive? That's the big question. The double healers are pumping, and you can see in the far back line, that's a lot of damage on Lilia, but if someone is able to keep a cool head, it is him. The White Mage LB sniping through once again, catching Dead Rise. No execute to be found. It's not looking good for Hopeless right now. The checkpoint, 68% already. It's going to be cleared in just a moment here, but still, Hopeless comes back to contest it.
Esports, they are fighting. They're not going down without a fight. That's a good limit break. Raining down from on high again. Doesn't get an immediate pick, but Cliff is so low, and Cliff is down. Unable to use that limit break. We have that heavy. We have that bind going out on Lunia, having to pop a lot of recuperates to stay alive here. But Dead Rise taking some focus fire as well in this engagement. Health bleeding out before they're able to fall back around the corner and recover.
You can see Alunia got that elixir and a little bit of recovery, but they are 2 members down. Dead Rise now on the board. Cliff respawning in just a second. 2 LBs ready, the Ninja and the Dark Knight. You can make a lot of work with that happen, but Libel has the Reaper LB, and now that we're heading into overtime, Rook, you know exactly what I'm thinking if I see a Reaper LB on the crystal on overtime.
I mean, it's a great opportunity to scatter them. Oh, but Dead Rise not going to be able to use that Ninja limit break in this next encounter. A huge pick for Esports Ready. White Mage limit break going across the arena again. No immediate pick. We have the Reaper limit break. It is out. But even in overtime, it wasn't enough to dislodge them entirely. There is a heated battle raging on the point as the Dragoon limit break ranges out again. Cliff so low, hanging on by a thread, although able to with that Dark Knight limit break that they used to stay alive in that encounter.
Yep, the Living Dead is running out in just a second. He seems to be all healed up. Dead Rise, but Tyva's getting caught. It's a trade, 2 for 1. Hopeless coming back with the momentum. They need to stay on the crystal. They are a little bit behind 1%. We're talking about 4.3 here. That's basically nothing. You just breathe on the enemy team and you got the win. And more fall on the side of Esports Ready. Akkad, the only one standing on the crystal with a guard. There's the Dragoon LB looking for this shatter with some good damage, but it's not good enough. Obviously, everyone ready for that. The line of sight on this map really coming in hard. But for the moment, it might have been enough for Esports Ready to recover. They're up on the docket, Yorok.
Oh, they were almost there, Liffy. They were almost there, but Union immediately getting picked right at the start of this engagement is not boding well. Tyra taking a lot of damage as well. Even the balance over on Esports Ready to give them a bit of that DPS advantage isn't enough to dislodge this attack. Now both teams are working towards some limit breaks, but Tyra is out of the fight and will have to be coming back. Esports has this percentage, like you're saying, it's so close. So Hopeless needs to swing this back. They need to match or surpass it, and right now they are looking comfortably situated to do that, Liffy.
You're looking for picks in the back line. You can see the LBs on the side of Esports Ready are charging super fast compared to the ones on Hopeless, but Lila is the one getting caught. Tyra down as well. Akkad the next to fall. Could this be it? Could it be Hopeless grabbing the first map of the semi-finals live on the stage here in London? It certainly looks like it. There it is! Hopeless get map 1.
Well done, Hopeless! You know, they really turned it around there, Liffy. I mean, it's incredible seeing Esports and Hopeless both fantastic contenders, and as you can see, neither of them are willing to give this up without a fight.
It's incredible. We got a little bit of an opportunity to talk to the teams before we headed into the finals here. And while we get to chat a little bit about that, we do need the team captains to quickly push the buzzer, because I think we all want to find out what the next map is, right? I mean, Cloud9, yeah, right?
Don't encourage Kevin. I know Cloud9 is Kevin's favorite, and apparently a lot of yours as well. The toss-up really does allow for a good shake-up with the actual match, but I mean, as someone who loves Clockwork, anyone else a Clockwork fan out there? Okay, all right, thank you. We like a good map flip here. I'm kind of hoping we'll get to see that in play. It's always a fun one as well. Now, we can see here that we've got our map draw back up, so we will have our losing team stand, if you do not mind, esports ready. We'll have one of your representatives stand and then come to push the wheel.
You know what? Worst case, I'm wearing blue. That counts, right? I can just walk
Oh yeah,
over.
you're basically a part of their team. You could just go for it. Yeah, get over there, Lippy. You know, with our players in the zone as they are, we don't mind doing a little map draw. Now just be careful not to rig it directly for Cloud9, otherwise that's all we'll be seeing. But everybody, incredible first match. These two teams are absolute powerhouses. We'll see how they match up on the next one. But as you can see, I mean, esports ready, they have a very strong setup play style where they really try to tailor together a lot of their limit breaks. Hopeless, of course, with these two tanks as anchors playing around a lot. Oh,
okay.
All right,
A little bit underway here with some future sight.
Yeah, you know, maybe I just had a premonition there. Maybe I was reading the cards. I do like to play some Astrologian, so.
Okay. No, that's fair.
Wonderful.
I mean, okay, of course, couldn't have been Volcanic Heart. That got removed after the first map. I almost called it the other name. Clockwork Castletown, going to be obviously removed as well once this map is done. But for the moment, I think we got the next one sorted out. It's gonna be some good fun. And since we are already on the second map of the game, Rook, you know what that means, right? It's match point for Hopeless.
It is, because it is a best of 3 here. Hopeless needs to take this one. Esports Ready needs to take this one so that they can make sure that they stay in this competition and have a fighting chance to make it to the grand finals, Liffy.
Absolutely. We were expecting this matchup to be tough, and we already saw this to go to overtime for, I think there was a minute or two. That's pretty solid, especially considering we're not seeing a Paladin. So I'm really curious about this second map. Clockwork Castletown, a little bit more playable in terms of line of sight than Volcanic Heart. So I'm very curious if Esports Ready can kind of translate their tactic a little bit more to the gameplay, because for periods, they got the picks, they got the follow-up on the picks and kind of were able to break that momentum that Hopeless had. But is it going to be the same here? To quote the team captains, whoever wins the first fight kind of controls the first 3 minutes of the game. Let's see if we get this here once again. Clockwork Castletown, map 2, and match point for Hopeless.
They are immediately pushing in here. They know over on esports they need to set the tempo of this, but Union already taking massive heat over from Hopeless. We have a kill happening instead, though, over on tier. Union does go out as well. Not able to use that White Mage limit break in the coming skirmishes, but they are returning fire from Esports Ready over onto Cliff. They've got that heavy out on them. They're chasing across the mats, trying to see if they can get anyone. Cliff has that death design marker. The Reaper is coming for him, and unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna manage to stay alive, but he is for now.
Look at Akada just kiting away. They are really good, Esports Ready that is, at kiting out, at going into these smaller skirmishes. That is exactly where Hopeless does not thrive. So you want to draw that out, draw them away from the 5v5 to make sure you can make something work. But it seems like at the moment it's Lilia being taken down, and suddenly there is the numbers advantage for Hopeless on the board. Crystal still very much in the neutral position, but we can see the first big spells flying in. Tyra down, 2 back on the spawn point. Akada low dropping, almost falling, but for the moment it's him kiting away as much as he can and collecting some cards on the way.
You know, trying to get those coins as they go, trying to get, you know, some buffs out on the team over with Lilia, but with Tyra down, Esports Ready is at a disadvantage. They do a lot of setup plays and they immediately get taken out there. Unbelievable plays, 2 down in one swift strike. Hopeless, they are not letting up on the heat here. Dead Rise is pushing into the point, trying to protect this Crystal as the team skirmish off to the side, chasing Tyra across the mats, and Tyra is going to go down. A map flip almost goes off, but they are able to get away. Libel, meanwhile, having to flee from the point, but cannot make it around the corner to get that line of sight in enough time.
And the worst thing is, this is exactly a few seconds before the LBs were ready. The knock-up with the tatami mats. It is devastating. More people fall on the side of esports ready, and you can see the death ball rolling through. They are grabbing the checkpoint, and they are just capitalizing on the advantages they have. Only 2 LBs used in that last fight. They still got 3 versus the almost 5, almost ready for esports ready. The question is, which one is gonna weigh heavier? Tyva is immediately busting out that Scholar LB. They do want that CC immunity. And Tyra is the next target. Gets one shot! The Meteor Drive, gone! And Cliff is the next target, but that's it. Dark Knight with an LB, man. You cannot kill this guy.
It is unbelievable. These 2 tanks anchoring it down, and Hopeless told us that they want to set a new meta. They want to show how they can use this to their best advantage, and they are doing exactly that, as Yun is the last one on esports ready to fall.
Can Bible make it back?
I doubt it, but they're trying, but the crystal's going into the endpoint, and Hopeless
the ball!
Oh my God! Hopeless takes it! Incredible 2 out of the 3, and Hopeless is going to be moving on to our grand finals.
No way did that Warrior Poll just win them this series and a ticket into the grand final. What a game.
What an incredible game. I mean, they were shown a lot of confidence in using that, trying to combo in the AoE capabilities with the tanks and with the rest of their setup there, and they absolutely did just that, seeing those warrior pulls, seeing those huge AoEs, and just seeing them devastate over and over again. Absolutely incredible. I mean, oh, Liffy, were you expecting this to go so swiftly in Hopeless's favor?
I was expecting a lot of things out of this series. It was a potential. It also could have been exactly the opposite, but an incredible performance here from both teams. Please, guys, give it up one more time for these 2 teams. Give it up for esports already. And of course, a massive round of applause for your first grand finalist, Hopeless.
So as we can see here on the bracket, they will be moving up. Hopeless will be facing off with whoever will be the victor of our next 2. But that was an incredible, incredible start to our semifinals, Lippy.
Yeah. What a match. I did not expect that to go over so fast. I mentioned we talked a little bit to the teams. There was a lot of talk about how Esports Ready was prepared to deal with Hopeless. They even swapped out one of their players, Rizilla, sitting down on the bench, making way for Lilia, just to make sure they have the added effect of a player that has a little bit more of a calm head, a little bit more tactical mind, and not a playstyle that is very disruptive as Rizella likes to run. But ultimately, it seems like Hopeless was more than ready for this. So, I think at this point, we just gotta wait for Kevin and Julia, because I think these 2 have a little bit to chat about with the teams, and maybe there's some banter to be had.
Oh. Hello again. And whoa, those were some exciting matches. Thank you, Rook and Lethy.
Yep, that was indeed quite something to behold. I was on the edge of my seat backstage watching that. Whew, especially that moment in Volcanic Heart where Hopeless took it all the way back. Amazing. That was amazing. I love comebacks in Crystalline Conflict. Well, I wonder how the winning team, which is Hopeless, feels about what just went down. So I think we should ask them.
Yep, sounds great. Would you like to do the honors?
Yep. Aren't we supposed to have a mic?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's grab it from over there.
Ah, thank you. I shall go greet the commentators and steal their mics. They are mine now. And now one of them is Julia's.
Thank you. I will keep this and hide it.
Take good care of it. Hello, Elunia. How are you feeling?
Honestly, pretty relieved at first, but we're also feeling really great, obviously, because we won this. Honestly, props to Esports Ready, the other team. I think they played very well. They were probably our best scrim partner, coming into this tournament, and we're really happy to have won here.
Do you have anything to tell them before?
You guys play well. You should be proud of getting here. it was a best of 3 as well. We kind of wanted it to be a best of 5 because they're like a really good team. So I mean, just be proud of yourself, I'd say.
Thank you. I do hope that you are prepared for what comes next, and we'll be seeing you in finals.
Thank you.
Right, let's check in with Esports Ready. I believe I have Akat with me here. Your team fought so well. You really didn't make it easy for them. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You had an incredible performance, but how are things?
Honestly, it's quite disappointing, but I would say that the real prize here is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, shout out to these amazing people, and also Meryl. She helped us go this far.
That's so great to hear. Can we get a huge round of applause for Esports Ready?
All right, I believe that is a wrap for the first half of the semifinals with a resounding victory for Hopeless. Our teams will now leave the stage in order to make way for the next bout.
Yeah, that's right. I'm really excited to see Hopeless head into the finale. I think we're in for some really, really exciting matchups as we continue. Rook and Lithy, what do you think? We still have your mic, so that's probably...
No, you may be able to hear us over these. Perfect.
Yes. Wonderful.
I mean, our next matchup is a real wild card because, as we know, Fish is our Materia team. They have some incredibly skilled players, even one who's been seen on many different teams, including the Big Three. But they have not had as much of a chance, Lithy, to go directly up against all of the European teams.
Yeah, with Fish on the board, we're scaling things up, and of course we need to bring Bubon's Ranch in for that one. And that's a team that, I don't want to call it scraped by in the quarterfinals, but they did fight tooth and nails and barely made it. They are an incredibly fun group of people, and I mean, they got a mascot. It's so cute. Have you guys seen Bubon?
Oh, you're gonna see Bubon soon. I've heard tell that they're bringing him, and he is an adorable mascot. And honestly, some of the Bubon matches were some of our favorites from the quarterfinals, seeing them really rally, make these huge comebacks, and in the last moment, seem to get these key picks that just let them draw these matches out and give us some of the most hype of the entire event.
Absolutely, yeah. I can't wait to see them back on stage. It was a little bit of an interesting thing to talk to them because let's just call it, they were a little bit scared of going up against either Hopeless or Esports Ready, but if I'm looking at their performance so far in the quarterfinals, both from Bubon's Ranch and from Fish, I don't think they got anything to be worried about.
I mean, they are contenders, they are fighters, they've got the power of an adorable plushie on their side, and as we all know, minions really make the whole glam and the whole experience come together, you know? So, I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, glamour is the real endgame, right, guys? Or was it housing? I'm never quite sure.
Both, interchangeably. Glamour while housing. Multitasking.
Ooh.
No, it's going to be a great matchup with these two. I mean, Fish, while they really have been scaling the ranks, Lithy.
Stealing my jokes already?
They've been really going swimmingly through the competition so far.
Now you're stealing mine.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Can we finish this up, Kevin?
This is really a shame.
I am leaving. No, of course I won't be.
All right. Well, now I believe we have the stage cleared for the two next teams. They are now ready to enter the CCRC stage, and they will fight for the champion title. Here they come!
Right, we're going to start with Bubon's Ranch. They still haven't quite told us how to pronounce their name, but we're going to start them off with team leader Farazzo! All right, next up we have Clover Gold. Beautiful hat, love it. Followed by Vyra Carbon. I believe in the team picture you saw the little mascot as well.
You get a sneak peek.
All right, let's continue with Trudy Pie. And our fifth member, Murado Cook.
Speaking of pronouncing names, the next team's name is really easier to pronounce, but I wonder if the match will go swimmingly. Thanks for stealing that pun, Rook. For them, please welcome Fish!
They're swimming in all the way from Oceania.
Starting with Lil Wu. And next, we have Ryosu and Cliff. Followed by their teammate, Jackie, forgive the French accent, Lempika. Next, we have Steve, Issy. And the final member of Fish is going to swim onto the stage right now, and this is Anshao Darun.
All right, I think we have both of our teams on stage now, right? Can we hear it one more time for Bubon's Ranch and Fish? Your semi-finalists for round 2.
Right.
All right, I believe there's one more thing to do.
I believe that's my favorite moment.
Yep.
Are you ready to see it?
I'm not sure if I'm ready, to be quite honest.
Bring in the wheel, please.
So just for those of you who haven't been keeping up with quarterfinals.
The wheel.
Right, okay, yeah.
Okay, well, it is 9 time for me to press the button.
During quarterfinals, Kevin was really on a roll with these Cloud9 picks. So I believe we'll have to see if the prophecy comes true.
Cheer for the map you want to hear, to see. You did not cheer enough for Cloud9. We are going to the volcanic heart, and it looks like this is going to be an explosive showdown.
Right, let's go. We'll get you to your battle stations, and for now, we're going to give it back to Rook and Liffy.
Thanks, guys, but honestly, Julia is pulling as much volcanic heart as Kevin is pulling Cloud9, right? So I think she rigged something. I'm not quite sure, but it's getting a little bit suspicious.
The great thing is that all the different maps offer their own unique challenges, right? And we know we have another very interesting looking map coming up in the pool soon, but right now we're working with our oldies but goodies. And the Volcanic Heart is one where we've already seen can be a huge game changer, particularly for CC. If you're able to block people into those fire lines, if you're able to pull them in, stun them, or do anything to kind of hamper them, or make use of those orbs that are dropped, you can really get an advantage on this map or change the pace of what's happening.
The other thing that maybe not too many people are aware of, but these teams are heavily taking notice of, is the fact that this map is very, very heavy on light of sign opportunities. You can dash around all the corners, basically, and either make it really difficult for your team to heal you, or of course to make it really difficult for your enemies to kill you, or make it very easy for your enemies to kill you. Honestly, you can kind of take your pick one way or another. It's going to be an interesting one. Quite honestly, when we look at the two teams here, though, do you have a favorite? I mean, that's a cute mascot, right?
I mean, both teams are amazing. Both teams are amazing. Don't sway me with the cute mascot. You know what? Fish is cute all on their own. They're doing great. They're also incredibly good players. So, you know what? I'm going to go for Fish on this side today. But, I mean, both these teams are incredibly experienced. Don't let Bubon sort of tell you that they, we aren't quite as, top tier or as professional as all these other teams. With a lot of the rehearsal and the practice that they've even been able to get in, they have still done amazing things in this competition. They're on this stage. And Fish, they're no stranger to these shark-infested waters. They have a lot of experience too. They have a lot of veteran players. And although they are coming up against these European teams for the first time, they are really showing that Materia is worth the fight and that they are going to put up a good one.
Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be wild. Nice catch on the shark pun. Let's talk a little bit about what we can expect out of this matchup, right? Because comp-wise, I think both of these teams are a little bit more, I don't want to call it free-spirited, but they have some ideas. But I think the main thing we need to talk about is the difference in meta these two teams play in. Because the European servers, they love their brawler comps. They just love to fight the whole time, and that is very much something that Bouban's Ranch kind of incorporates. On the other hand, I've heard that Fish plays a lot on the JP data centers. So I heard that there is a bigger focus on kind of CC setup, one-shot comps, something in that direction. We saw Esports Ready kind of pull their European version attempt at the CC one-shot setup, but I'm really curious how well Fish is going to do against the European meta there.
I mean, that European meta, we know Bouban's Ranch, they love that Reaper Monk Dragoon, right? And Reaper being such a huge thing, not only for its offensive capabilities, but also for the heal over time. You get some of those supportive capabilities that people don't oftentimes realize kind of comes with the PvP version of Reaper, right? And like you're saying, that kind of brawler, we go in, we focus, we absolutely wail on them, versus the CC chains that we may be seeing over on Fish. You know, we've seen them play a little double heal, we've seen them do some of that melee, but with that, a lot of setup plays, and a lot of potentials, particularly for things like that polymorph, or with you know, Astro Scholar. Also some really great things there with the buffs, or even with the denial of healing that you can get.
Absolutely. Healer meta in general has been very interesting in the prelims, of course on stage here already as well. It's very interesting to see that basically everything except Sage really sees a lot of play. Especially White Mage Polymorph is super powerful, the LB charge is really fast, and then you got the really impressive kind of heal throughput that Astrologian brings. Scholar has its own benefit as well, right? So overall, pretty cool to see, and I can't wait to find out what the teams are going to do with this. But I do think we kind of need to involve the crowd here a little bit, because after talking about the setup here for both teams, I can't really decide who to cheer for. Brooke, do you have a favorite here?
Oh, you know, I said Fish earlier, but I'm a little wishy-washy, so Bouban's, I think now, in this exact moment. Everybody in the crowd, who's cheering for the most adorable mascot and this wonderful team, Bouban's Ranch?
Okay, and where are the people that did not get swayed just by the cuteness of that little doggo and are cheering for Fish? I think that's pretty good.
I literally see a Fish sign.
We have a Fish sign? Hell yeah, that's amazing. You guys are awesome.
Oh, and a very good close-up on the most adorable little wolf plushie around. Love to see it. You know, PvP, a lot of times, it's a cutthroat thing, right, in a sense,
Yes.
but it's also such an incredible opportunity for players to come together, to work together. And it's been incredible, Lithy, even talking with the teams since we've gotten here, about how all of them, many of them met in Final Fantasy XIV. Bouban himself was a gift to one of the players from their friends, and these bonds, so many people meeting for the first time to come together for this.
I think the funniest backstory belongs to Bouban's Ranch, because it's absolutely amazing. It all started out really simply just with Zane posting in their Discord. It was like, hey guys, let's go to FanFest. And everyone was like, what are you talking about? How are we going to FanFest? Yeah, we'll sign up for PvP. We'll win the qualifiers, we'll go to FanFest, we'll even get a free t-shirt. Actually, we don't care about FanFest, we just want the free t-shirt. So, well, then they got the mascot in, here they are, they made it all the way, and that is just incredible, and I love it.
They got the free t-shirt, you know what I mean? But they've still got a lot to prove, because as we've seen, and even just talking with them, they have a lot of fighting drive and a lot of fighting spirit for this. So both these teams are going to really, really bring their all, and one of them is going to be facing off with Hopeless in the grand finals.
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one, but hey, Bouban's Ranch is used to tough battles, and what gets tougher than down under? I mean, have you looked at the animals that run around in Australia? That's pretty wild.
Yeah, we call that Mericidia in Final Fantasy XIV, Lithy.
Right, thanks for educating me on the lore that I know a lot about.
Well, I had to get you back for stealing my question yesterday in Gillionaire, so.
You're welcome.
All right, it looks like all of our teams are getting settled and ready. We're going to be heading into this. But Lithy, what are some of your expectations for this match? Do you think, like we saw in quarterfinals, that Bouban's is going to draw this out and have some of the most epic overtimes we've seen?
It might just be. Bouban's is very resilient. They got the nerfs. This is something we haven't even talked about. That might come in very handy just being on stage. You guys can imagine. Playing at home at your PC, no one's looking at you, that's kind of very chill. You're up on a stage in front of 3,000 absolutely fantastic people, if not even more. That's a lot of pressure. I mean, I'm a bit scared. But these guys are doing fantastic. I think Bubons is going to really be able to shine in this kind of pressure environment. But then again, was Fish really tested? We don't know. They are an absolute joker in this tournament, as in a wild card, not as in a joke. They're great. I'm talking too much again.
No, I love when you talk, Lizzie. It's all right. It's honestly so true, though. I mean, it's amazing. We had the formation of the Materia Data Center, obviously.
Absolutely.
And we know that as well, Fish has really been a big advocate for PvPers over there in Materia, trying to encourage a lot of folks to get in, to give it a try, and to be a welcoming environment for new players to get involved. And they're up here as well. They stated multiple times that they wanted to show that Materia can bring it too, and they flew 20-some hours out here to compete, which is absolutely incredible. So we know that they are absolutely going to come in and they are going to be doing everything they can, but it will be a little bit of a mystery for all of us to explore together as we see what they're bringing in, because they haven't played against as many of the other teams as much as some of these others that are all on the same data center.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun. And hey, if that's not enough reason, maybe the grand final will be, but we want you to queue up for Crystalline Conflict. Queue up for Ranked, it's gonna be good fun. The community is absolutely amazing. You can make some incredible friends and have a great time along the way. To be fair, I mean, it's all about the friends they make along the way anyway, right?
Yeah, even these teams, we've seen them all the time hanging out, chatting, talking about how great it's been to spend time together, but of course, as well to hone their skills and to come in for the competition. I mean, with these two, it's gonna be a heated fight for sure, but at the same time, at the end of the day, just like any other content, just like any of you that are Savage Raiders, or perhaps hardcore crafters and gatherers, maybe working on a submarine trying to get your friends to come help you, right? Any group content that we do in the game, it's always fun to part at the end and say, hey, we had a really great time and we got to play some incredible matches together. And I know all these teams, even with the competition, are also taking that to heart.
Oh, absolutely. I'm hearing a lot of menu sounds, and I think we're getting very close, Rook. I'm excited. To remind you guys, or in case you all at home online have just tuned in, we are heading to the Volcanic Heart as the first map. That one is going to be removed from the map roulette going forward throughout the series. It is going to be a best of 3. We're looking to kind of crown our last grand finalist here in this series. Okay, we're just doing this. Who thinks Bubon's Ranch is going to take this? Okay. Who thinks Fish is going to take this?
Pretty evenly split here.
I'm hearing a lot of Fisher mains in the crowd.
Oh, you think they got confused and thought you were asking who loves fishing in game?
No. We all love fishing in game.
Fishing in game.
See? I mean, we even have a fishing minigame over here.
It's true.
Isn't that awesome?
I love it. I wonder if Fish has played that yet. Maybe they really were honing their skills practicing, trying to get that, fish up the big one. I do love it too, because Fish's actual motto themselves is just, I love fish. Let's fish. We want to fish. So they're going to be fishing for a victory here today, but
what's the catch with that?
We've got to stop with these puns. We're out of control. Kevin's not even here to get in on that.
Yeah, I mean, he can't also complain about us stealing them if we do them first, right? So.
Oh, that's true. We could just use them all. But, like we've been talking about, both of these teams have slightly different sort of strategies, tactics. And it is right now, I think, a big toss-up for both of them, right? One of the things that people oftentimes underestimate within these kind of group party comp PvPs is how much your picks make a difference. Those compositions, the counters, the plays that you can make with your limit breaks, how you then pair those together. If you haven't played in a lot of custom lobbies, you might not realize that full impact, but that is part of why the teams sometimes just take a moment to really make sure that they can get their setup right, that all of the composition is exactly what they need. And we are going to be heading in for our first match here with Bubon's Ranch and Fish on the Volcanic Heart at last. So hopefully that time, those decisions, they've picked a good composition here and they're feeling good about it, Lippy.
I sure hope so, Rogue, because there is not just a ticket to the grand final on the line. In this tournament, we're playing for trophies. We are playing for a prize pool of £18,000, and that is certainly something these teams do not want to miss out on. And look at the synergy on the portraits here. Bubon's Ranch doing fantastic. On the other side, there's a little bit of a theme steal going on the other side. I like it a lot. But hey, it is Volcanic Heart. Once again, it's gonna get hot, explosive, and very, very deadly. In terms of comps though, Rogue, oh my god. That's a samurai and a machinist.
Oh, would you look at that? Now, we haven't seen as much Machinist being played in a lot of the quarterfinals as well, but it has incredible power as well as just being able to get those specific picks that you need. Both running here with these 2 healers, 3 DPS, so we're going to have to see which one makes the difference in the end.
It's really curious to see because I was talking to Rizilla from Esports Ready earlier, and he mentioned Machinist actually was one of their pocket picks just to further use the one-shot potential of this job. But first, we are looking for some blood, and it's gonna get hot really quickly. Some good damage going out on Clover. Lil Wu is the target on the other side, but Furrox getting absolutely one-shot. Out he is, and that's a numbers advantage. Fish coming in really hot.
They're coming in so hot here, trying to get those picks as they continue to just harass TwooDiePie. TwooDie has used almost all that mana. We see that sun going out over on Vyra as well. Vyra is out for the running. TwooDie taking a lot of heat, can't fall back down the hallway. It's Sun, can't move and can't escape, and falls as well. Fish, they are coming straight in immediately to take this victory.
Sith really drilling the advantage home here. It's looking good. Fish just pumping the advantage. They are close to their checkpoint and they're just running them down one by one. But of course, there's a little bit of AoE going on. There's a little bit of the machinist spice coming through. Marato is down looking for a respawn. Furrox the next target, and so far Fish just absolutely steamrolling the competition. They are on the checkpoint. It is getting charged slowly but surely, but Vyra is the next target. Good guard to prevent the execute, but is it enough? The heals are coming through, the MP are gone, but it looks like it is good enough. On the other side, finally, Bubon's Ranch makes an impact.
They got that pick. They're going for Jackie next, trying to take out both of these healers, trying to make sure that that setup can't be used and that healing reduction won't be out. The limit breaks are getting closer and closer on both sides. Sith already sitting on that, but probably looking to pair with somebody else. Little Wu on the prowl, looking for a good kill opportunity, but they're all regrouping right now as they try to look at this arena. All of the effects going out on it, what's left in its wake, and then try to encounter. We have Fish at 50% and Bubon's Ranch at 21, 23. They're continuing to push it up here to this 50% marker, but Fish is just lying in wait.
It is slowly but surely working up. You can see Fish pulling back. They know they have the LB disadvantage, but slowly it's getting in there. The laser coming through, but Unshao is the big target, stays alive. Really good heals from Raisu and Jackie as they are staying alive continuously. The guard coming through here for this Scholar. And for the moment, it looks like everything is balancing out. Furrox down on the floor. Unshao on the other side is going to be targeted, but the damage not quite good enough. Marato can get the kill in the end, but not before Raisu is trading it out.
They are trading kills back and forth. Bubons has the disadvantage. They have 2 down, TwooDie getting very low, having to try to fall back around this, but can't with all these binds that are just hampering him from making it back to the potion. Isn't able to get it, and Fish is swinging this crystal back. They are still on the prowl, though, looking to see if they can get any picks. Going after Marato next. That stun hits Marato. Can't get around the corner, can't line of sight, and is out.
Look at the Namazu getting kicked around. If that's not lore accurate, I don't know what is. But for now, it looks like the pick comp of Fish is working out just as intended. Of course, we gotta keep an eye out for the Samurai LB. You can literally one-shot someone with that, and I think they definitely want to make something work off of the back of that. Of course, Ninja execute on Shao, looking for some picks. You can see the shields in goes the White Mage LB. Clover gets punished hard for it. It's absolutely massive, the massacre that Fish is unfolding, but Unshao is the next target. Down to half, the heals are coming through, and they're staying alive for another second. The LB is ready. They're looking for something, kiting around the corner. Dash away! And there's the line of sight coming in. TwooDie will pay a price. Is he overheating? He is. Down goes the monk.
And meanwhile, the crystal just keeps getting closer and closer to its endpoint. That Machinist limit break going out, and it does get that pick immediately. They waited for that moment, and they sniped efficiently. Fish is getting up closer and closer. Furrox popping this guard, just trying to buy some time as they get closer to this end goal, but nothing is going to save them now. Clover taking massive damage, not much to retaliate, no mana, unable to stay in it. Furrox has this Dragoon limit break, is bound currently, though, leaps back to break out of that, manages to pick up one of those buffs. Oh, they've got a contest, and here it goes up in the air. It's suspended above, and it rains down, taking Little Wu out, and Ryosu as well.
Wow, what a comeback coming through from Bubon's Ranch. The spawn and proximity advantage definitely saving them here for another second, but is it enough? Lil Wu has an LB ready, Marato on the other side as well, but the charge rate looks a lot better for Fish right now. It's a bit of the ebb and flow of battle here for the moment, but it looks like Fish gets to breathe for a second, and Bubons is pushing the crystal back to neutral position.
They're bringing it back. They are managing. I mean, this is what we've seen time and time again with Bubons. We've got the 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 6 on the clock, and Bubons is still in it. They constantly fight to the bitter, bitter end.
Is anyone ready for overtime? Because it is definitely happening. There's the big laser coming through. Clover looking for some advantages, but can they follow up? The damage is looking good, but once again, Clover getting one shot. Sith on the other side, 5% is trying to get taken down. 1 for 1, but now Vyra is kissing the floor. Marato the next target, and Fish is just flopping all over this map. It is absolutely insane what they are finding in picks. Marato, the next target on the docket. Down goes the Reaper. 2 left to stand, and it is all standing in between Fish and the first map in this series.
Forox popping that guard, trying to stay alive. That limit break is up again, and he had good use of the last time, but they are not going to give him the chance. They're wailing on him, and he is out for the count. Clover Gold is the next focus fire, and even though Wolbons has it here at 50%, they are in overtime. They have to keep somebody on, or they will lose this. Clover is down. Vyra taking massive damage, and Twooty having that stun is not able to get it. They'll pop the guard last second. Is still somehow alive, but no heals in sight and falls.
What a follow-up, and of course the positioning on the map is so unfavorable for Bubons Ranch. Fish is so close to their spawn point, and Bubons has to jog the entire way and back again to get to this crystal. Marato's trying to get away. The elixir for a little bit of MP. They gotta regroup, they gotta stagger, they've gotta find something that is counting, and they got 2 LBs to work with. You got this Shatter, and of course the end shroud that you can pull in here, but is it going to be enough? Nice fear coming through from Marato, and Furox now back on the floor. Once again, Twooty finds a pick. That might be the first bit of momentum, but Marato gets taken down. No more damage from the Reaper. Furox about to enter. Big laser. 2 picks maybe inside here, but Clover, it might be the next target. Once again, it's looking dicey. Furox, what? He gets absolutely sniped by Sith. And that might be the last nail in the coffin here for Bubons Ranch. Rook, it does not look like they wouldn't be able to recover from this one.
That was the perfect shot that Sith just unleashed. Twooty and Forox still down on Bubons Ranch, but they are, as always, fighting. They are absolutely sticking in because it's never over till it's over. The White Mage limit break, though, sweeps out from Ryosu and does take Clover down. Vyra, Forox, and Marato are back to contest this point, though. We still have that Dragoon limit break. He's running in. He's trying to see if he can line it up. Jumping into the fray, quite literally. But with 3 down on Bubons, it is not looking like the best situation.
You gotta stay on the crystal. You gotta keep contesting. Twooty popping that sprint, wants to be with his team. The Sky Shadow dive comes in. Can they find something with it? Beautiful card by Lil Wu. He stays alive. Mitare on the stun. The one shot coming not through, gets blocked. Beautiful LB used there, but the follow-up is good enough to secure the kill. Furox down once again. It's the 3 left for Bubons Ranch, but the crystal keeps pushing onward. Rook, they are getting so close. The follow-up on Clover, pulling back, kiting out, kind of separating the field of battle, and for the moment it looks like Twooty is on the crystal. Vyra has the guard and is holding strong.
There's that kill on Jackie. That White Mage limit break set up from Clover Gold. Excellently done. Ryosu popping the guard here with the Machinist limit break, and the snipe goes out. Clover takes massive damage, recuperates as quickly as possible, but has no mana, is bound and trying to escape. Pops that guard, though, is comfy for a second, but can they make it to the potion? No, they are stunned and locked down. They are still alive, but not for long as they fall out of the fight.
3 mana, the crystal is pushing forward. Bubons Ranch actually building momentum with 2 players down. Fish is pulling back. They need to regain some MP. They need to keep fighting, but this attrition is really coming in to punish them. The next snipe building up slowly but surely. Marato down on 18k HP, looking for the elixir, gets punished, might be shut down. That could be a massive pick, but once again, the crystal nears that all deciding 93% mark. The next pick comes in. Lil Wu is down. 4v4. Bubon's Ranch holding on tight, and Fyra gets to freecast in the back on the crystal, pushing ever forward. Clover Gold almost with that LB. Everything almost ready here. Furox just needs to stay alive. Gets taken down. Oh, Chao finds the finisher, and for the moment, the guards will come in.
Guards left and right, everybody trying to stay alive. Bubons is doing what they do best, and they are drawing this overtime out, pushing it percentage by percentage. They're at that 76% now, but we have so much more to go if they're gonna win this. Fyra taking a ton of damage here as Fish comes back in for the assault. We have limit breaks building everywhere. Furox coming back to the field, but will he make it back in time? Fyra taking enough damage to go down there in this final moment. Sith, though, in the return, having this Reaper Fear, having this fight, and Sith is down! Bullbons is building momentum, but Twooty falls!
Furox has the LB. This Sky Shatter could do so much damage on this point. The guard is already out from Jackie. They could be absolutely annihilating them. And once again, it looks like Fish is off the point. Bubon's Ranch, 85% and getting closer. How are they doing this? Members down with the spawn point all across the map. They are pushing forward. Lil Wu is looking for the follow-up. Can't quite find the damage. The LB comes through. The pick is in. But the crystal nearing the finish line. They need to pull back. They need to get on that thing and clear it out. Jackie holding on tight. Fyra once again. We talked to her. She knows she's the one that needs to stand on the crystal because no one else on her team is gonna do it. Beautiful guard to keep it rolling. Twooty Pie once again in the back line, annoying the healers. That's what he does best. Clover Gold down on half, but the picks are not coming through. Lil Wu and Chao both have the LB ready. Might be looking for a pick here. Twooty might be the prime suspect for this one. There's the Samurai pulling up the katana, but it's a guard to counter it. Oh my god! Absolutely one shot! And with that down, I mean, at this point, can we really say Bubon's Ranch is done and dusted? It might just be the case. 3 down, Clover Gold about to fall. Gets the guard, but can he stay alive? A few more seconds on this one, but this might be it. That is all the roads.
Bubons, you fought to the end, but Fish will take the first of our series here. Our first matchup. Unbelievable. I mean, you could literally see the circles overlapping each other, Lithy, with those recent changes that have gone in, being able to now look at where you need to get that crystal. They were overlapped. They just needed to get it that little bit further, but they couldn't find the purchase for those limit breaks at the end.
And I am so surprised by the Samurai Machinist lineup. It is working so well. The one-shots they are getting in, it is absolutely incredible. But before we talk more about that, we kind of need Bubon's Ranch to quickly press the buzzer. We do want a second map, and we don't want Volcanic Hearts, so that gets kicked out. Any Cloud9 enjoyers here?
You keep asking. You're hoping to convert the crowd more and more to Cloud9.
I'm just trying to go through all the maps now. There's the buzzer. Bubon helping us out. Anyone for Palestra?
Let's see.
Clockwork?
I'd love a good Clockwork again, Lithy.
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that.
Oh! Palestra!
We're going to the Palestra. It is surely looking lovely tonight, and I am so excited for this map. The first time we're seeing it here, live on stage, so we get to talk about it, Brooke.
We do.
I think it's a little bit more neutral than, at the very least, Volcanic Heart, right?
It is. Palestra is definitely considered to be one of the more neutral maps where you can kind of meet the enemy team just based off of skill. We have none of the special events that happen. The line of sight is a bit more restricted with those sort of pillars rounding the corners. It's not something like in Volcanic Heart, like we were saying, right? Where you have the 4 right in the center that you're constantly ducking around. So this is a great map for these teams to face off. We're once again going to the beach with these portraits. I'm feeling so sunny and bright. I mean, especially because we got a little bit colder recently, Lithy.
I mean, it's been pretty cold this week over, but hey, it's warm. It's getting even warmer here in this hall as we are heading into the next map. Second map of the series, and since it's a best of 3, you guys know what that means. It's match point for Fish. Bubons needs a win to stay in the tournament and book that ticket to the grand final.
I believe that they have a shot. They fought so hard last time. So here as we get started on this match, the match point for Bubon's Ranch and Fish. Everybody raise your voices, get some hype for both of these teams, and let's have a great match. And fight! They're rushing in here immediately. Fish knows that they can go ahead and be a bit more aggressive. They have this in their advantage, but even so, they're taking a look here. Murado making Bubon come to meet them as they leap straight in. Raiso, though, immediately taking a quick ping from Bubon. Maruto taking a lot of damage, but that Dark Knight is good at staying alive. And staying alive he is, although Little Wu is harrying him down around the corner. His health is down to a sliver. He's trying to make it. There's no potion, and he goes down.
A little interesting to see the Dark Knight coming for the Samurai, but for the Reaper, sorry. For the moment though, we'll see if that is actually working out. Dark Knight brings a lot of just really nasty healing reductions and CCs with it, so you really don't want to face it usually, but for the moment, hey, he's dead, so he's not going to do anything. On the other side, Lil Wu, nearing that fate very, very quickly, manages to swim away from the danger though.
They are able to get out, and right now both teams just kind of taking quick shots at each other, feeling each other out as these limit break charges continue to build. There goes that white mage though, sweeping out from Clover. It's not going to get a pick, and in fact Twooty is going to fall over on Bubons instead. Jackie though taking a lot of damage and does go down. Not going to be able to get that Scholar limit break here for this next skirmish. Lots more damage coming out as Virus stays back off the point. Lil Wu taking the focus fire. Furox giving chase. We know Furox really likes to chase down enemies, and he's doing exactly that, although the stun and the white mage limit break is going to hamper that effort from Ryosu.
You can definitely tell if you have a member of the big 3 on your team, that helps you out. Fish pushing forward is what I would like to say. They're winning the fight, but they're once again losing the crystal push. And that is something that is such an important thing for Bubon's Ranch. That's how they qualified for the semifinals in the first place. And they only need 3 members to win the game at the moment. 2 more down, it does not impact them at all, as we've seen on map 1.
It doesn't, and you know, Sith got an incredible pick there with that Machinist limit break again, just sniping targets one by one to undermine Bubons. But Bubons has full limit breaks over on their side, and they can pair this together. You know, we've heard that Murato on Dark is sort of a backup that they were kind of keeping in reserve that they've been experimenting with, so they might be able to unleash here, and unleash they are. The limit breaks are flying across the arena. Little Wu immediately down, unable to counter with that Samurai limit break. Murato taking huge damage, but that limit break is going to keep them safe. They are alive and steady. Meanwhile, over on Fish, plenty of damage as the Dragoon limit break rains down and whittles away at Sith. Sith is out!
Man, absolutely kitchen sinking that fight here. Bubon's Ranch looking to find an advantage, and well, they do, but on the other side, they burned every single one of their LP. Yes, you have the advantage of the white mage just recharging really quickly, but on the other side, both Raisu's and Lil Wu's LPs are up and ready, so they can definitely take a fight here. They do have that advantage. Let's see if they can hammer that one home.
I believe that they can, but this is going to be a tricky one for Bubons. That limit break goes out from Ryosu. The engagement immediately starting off here, but Bubons is playing back a little bit. Furox taking some heat, having to try to escape where possible, is able to stay alive and is all right looking steady. Little Wu has the Samurai limit break, though, trying to find a place to bait this out. We see the stun hit Clover. Clover's health is plummeting, hitting that recuperate as much as they can. Pops the limit break as they fall back down the alley, but isn't going to get a pick from it. Jackie, though, is out of mana and out of life.
While Raisu is rising ever higher on the wings of hope, it's not looking good for the rest of the team. One more down. The Machin is doing nothing. Lil Wu looking for the LP. Big slice, big damage. No kills though. The follow-up good enough from the team. Really well done. And Shao popping in that LB might be able to bring in the follow-up. The resets here so effective on the Ninja, and they are looking to one-shot someone. Twooty and Murato at the moment dead. Furox looking to re-enter the fray. Has the LB ready. Vira and Clover takeover, still holding on tight. And once again, this crystal is in a standstill and not moving a single inch. Big laser, Furox punished, no LB from the Dragoon, and suddenly it's Fish in control.
Fish has control of the pacing, and they're going to be trying to swing that back, but right now the percentages are pretty even. Vyra drops down there, though, which is going to keep Boobons at this 3 players. They are really trying to stagger them here. You can see they're taking their time binding, forcing Clover to bring out that guard, trying to just sort of stagger the team from coming back. Clover immediately going down there. We have these limit breaks, but they're going to have to make good use of them if they can get everybody back together and back on the point. Meanwhile, Fish is finally cracking that 50% marker as we hear the crystals chime in the background.
Oh my god, they are halfway there on this map. It's overtime time, and man, these guys are looking to book a ticket to the grand final. Boobon's Ranch really needs to make something happen, but the damage is absolutely insane. Murato about to go down, has the LB running, living dead in the truest sense of the word for the moment. Toot in the back line, looking to annoy Jackie, does some damage on the Monk. There's the Meteor Drive, can do some damage, but it's not quite enough. The follow-up might be there, but the team loses their Dragoon. 2 down for our friends on Boobon's Ranch. But can it be enough? They've held on for forever with 3 people on the last map. Is it gonna be another overtime thriller here on the Palestro Rook? It's looking really not that good.
Oh, it always is with Boobon's Ranch, and even though Vyra is taking massive heat right now, trying to line of sight, Unshao is popping this guard preemptively, but still giving chase. I mean, Boobons, they are incredible at this, and they have to get a victory here, or they will be out for the running. Little Wu focusing down Vyra off to the side and gets the kill. Little Wu still sitting on that limit break, and the Dragoon limit break is currently up over with Furox. It drops, but no picks. Fish knows how to counter, and Furox is the one who dies instead.
You know when Lil Booth presses that button, you are already dead. And there is 2 more members alive here at the moment for Boobon's Ranch. They are in overtime. They need to stay on this crystal, but it might not be enough. Clover once again bringing in the guard. Vyra is back up on the docket and just sprinting it. There's the Chocobo, making it just in time. Racing to the finish line, but can they stay alive? She's on with the guard, but they need to be on the crystal and stick it. There's the jump. Oh, the overtime gets extended. Furox, the absolute hero. Can Spooty make it back? No one on that crystal. The sprint is in, but Fish is gonna take it.
Oh, Fish takes it. But Boobons fought so well. Incredible overtimes, just what we were hoping to see. They do not give up without a fight, and just like their mascot, the Wolf, they hunt together as a pack. Incredible team play, incredible trade-offs, and honestly, well done to them. But huge congratulations to our now grand finalists, Fish.
What a performance. Honestly, this is exactly the match I was expecting from Boobon's Ranch Fish when we started into this day. We've been waiting so long for this, and they absolutely deliver. What an insane performance. But I do think, Rook, we do want to hear from the teams how they felt about this series, and for that, we'll toss it back to Kevin and Julia.
Hello, everybody. What a match, Kevin.
What a match indeed. I actually do need to take that breath because we saw the classic Boobon overtime lasting a long time, very long time, and this time it did not work out for them. They did not get to win.
Yeah, that's right. We were standing backstage, watching the screen, really just thinking, classic Boobons, but we have to give it to Fish. Wow.
Intense round of applause for Fish.
We want to go back together.
Sorry. Could you stand up for a second? I would like to ask our winning team leader.
Sure.
Little Wu.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Can I ask you to take the microphone?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, hold it up nice and close. Perfect. Just to check in, you're heading to the finals. How does it feel?
Oh, great. Like, my nerves are crazy right now because we didn't even expect to get to the actual grand finals. So we're really happy. And everyone was so nervous, and our throats are really dry because, yeah, just really nervous.
Yeah, you did amazing. your heart must still be pounding. Amazing, amazing job, and I'm excited to see you in the finals.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. The enemy team played really well. We were really nervous during those long matches.
I can imagine. Yeah, it's Bubon's strength, but you really held up amazingly. Can we hear it one more time for Team Fish?
And what about you, Furox? What is on your mind after this grueling match, honestly?
Games are never easy. They're just always stressful, but it's fine, it's fine. Our name at the beginning was always just free t-shirt. And as you can see, we got a t-shirt. Am I holding the microphone wrong? My bad. But no, we're happy. We're happy to be here. We're happy to meet each other.
Do you have anything to say to your team after this?
We tried our best, sorry.
This intense match?
I'm proud of them. We got far. We were underdogs in the quarterfinals. Yeah. Game before quarterfinals against Broadcats. Sorry,
It is fine.
Yeah, so the fact that we even got here is very impressive for us. I love them all to bits. They made me very happy this weekend. Yeah.
Thank you. You gave it your all and you deserve to be praised. I am grateful to have witnessed your performance, and obviously it looks like the audience is grateful too. So thank you for this thunderous round of applause for Buben's range.
Well done, well done. All right, so that concludes semi-finals for us. We're going to get everybody a little breather backstage. Hopeless has to set up on the other station, and then we'll be heading into the finals. So for now, Rook and Liffy, I just want to check in with the two of you. What happened in this match?
I think I'm losing my voice. That happened.
A really competitive overtime is always the most exciting, and it was exactly what we were expecting to see from Bobons. They are masters of just trading off and doing whatever they can to hold it and to keep it and to stay in the entire fight, and it was amazing to see that. Also, really great to see them bring out that Dark Knight, which we know that they've sort of been dabbling with and trying to see if they could make good use of it. And while they weren't able to really get that purchase on Fish, you know, they were able to, I think, put up an incredibly memorable fight.
Yeah, I mean, Bubons is just incredible. I mean, just simply the discipline to stay on the crystal. I don't think we've seen that from any other team, have we?
No, I don't think so. I think Bubons really have like a staying power that is incomparable throughout this tournament. But really, we have to give it up for Fish. Honestly, I did not see that coming. They came through so hard. It's really amazing to behold. I'm so excited to see an Oceanic team in the finale.
Yep, it's
yeah, let's see it for Oceania. Come on.
It's impressive they did not get sunk.
I believe Kevin and Liffy are probably about to run out of Fish puns. Are you two ready for the finale? Like, just checking in. How many do you still have in the bag?
Oh, they have plenty. They have so many, I have no doubt whatsoever. But, I mean, Fish, like you were saying, put up such an incredible fight, and I know they're going to bring that same fight to these grand finals that we have ahead of us. You know, no matter how many puns you might be slinging, they're going to be slinging just as much DPS.
That is very true. You know what helps in preparation for a grand final? A little stroll, and I think we should join Julia and Kevin.
Yeah, please
join us.
Sorry for the microphone noises. Come on over here.
And we'll lend you our mics.
Hello and welcome to Team Red.
Oh, out from behind the desk. It's
yeah.
so bright and beautiful out here.
Right. I'm still reeling a little bit. That was not intended.
I mean, it was an incredible series, seeing that. And the overtime, just unreal, right?
Yeah. It was really, we could hear the audience go crazy on some of those picks. It was wild.
Yeah, really, the moment where Bubons was trying to get back a little, back a little, back a little, back a little, and they did not make it, but it was really impressive. And it's like the third time we see this. Because they did it to Broadcats, they did it to Culling Time. Well, Culling Time tried to do it to them, actually. And yeah.
Question is, can they do it to Hopeless, right?
Well, let's see if the wings of Hopeless will rise up to the sky, higher or higher.
I mean,
it will be incredible to see Fish face off here, right, with Hopeless, because as we've known, Fish has not had the exact same amount of time really to play against a lot of these teams, and yet every time we've seen them, they are just learning more, growing more. Their compositions and their strategies are refining, and I really think we're going to have an exciting match. Do you agree, Julia?
Yeah, I agree, and I think something that you mentioned as we were heading into this matchup really came to play in this situation where they just seem to be used to like very different metas. I think what might have played a factor in this as well is that, you know, I think Fish is probably one of the least scrimmed teams in our tournament at the moment, and I think, I'm not sure whether that gave them an advantage, but it definitely gave them an edge, right?
Yep, they really went fishing for the occasion, so to speak, and
I think we really need to reel it back with the fish puns for now.
See, I told you, Julia, they're never going to run out of fish puns.
They're never going to stop. They're never going to stop.
Okay, let's get back to LAN then. What are you looking forward to most in these finals, Leafy?
That it's a best of 5. We get 5 maps, at the very least 3. And that is all the PvP we want.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see those two battle it out because I really do not know what to expect at this point.
I do think this is a pretty good opportunity to also give a quick little shout out to our sponsor Alienware with a big thanks for supplying all the amazing PCs and gear that the players are able to dish this tournament out on. So big thanks to Alienware.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, and I can say, having sat on the chair over there with our Secret Lab chairs as well, it's been very, very comfortable. So, I mean, honestly, incredible gear and great setups for both our players and casters.
Right, we love our players being comfortable while they play.
Indeed, indeed.
Isn't a good gamer chair as much worth as your good glam in terms of damage?
I think that's something we have to investigate, but I think you might be onto something there.
Well, we might ask the audience what's the strongest to get a good damage. Is it a gaming chair? Cheer if you agree. And a good glamour?
Okay, glamour is still the true end game, and a good glamour will boost your damage.
Yep. Alrighty.
I think our teams are still getting up, so we're going to give them some time to really make sure they have the best experience possible heading into the finale.
We want them to be able to give it their all, to give everything 1,000%, so that they can take it all the way to the end.
That's right. I think there's one thing I've been really wondering about, and we might have to check about that backstage, but I have not been able to follow up on the beans on toast situation.
True.
For those of us, or for those of you who have not watched quarterfinals, it came up over and over again in the commentary, and I've actually been told that for the players, one of the highlights of coming in together was having breakfast together and checking out that legendary London cuisine.
In the audience, can I have a cheer from those who had beans on toast this weekend?
All right, we're cheering for beans on toast now.
Yes, indeed. We needed to find out. It's very important.
How about you, Lithy and Rook? Have you had a chance?
To try the cuisine?
Yeah.
Yes? I don't know what everybody's been talking about. I mean, if my accent hasn't given me away, yes, I am from America. But maybe it's the judgment of our food. I thought everything's been really good here so far, and we've had some wonderful, wonderful, not only matches that we can feast on, but also some really good food.
Excellent. How about you, Lithy? Oh, how about you?
How about you?
I don't think I understood the initial question. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was just asking, have you had a chance to get in on that beans on toast action?
No, I still didn't understand.
Sorry, our setup situation is a little bit difficult because the casters can't hear as well. I was just checking in about beans on toast, but don't worry about it.
Oh, I am so... No!
No?
Why did you have to bring that up?
Why not?
It's PvP. What does people so?
Because all the
hate
PvP
beans on toast.
No, they were so excited about it. They were
I
so
have
excited
eaten
to try
beans
it.
on toast since coming here, and it was delicious. So
Next thing you'll come around with Marmite.
No, this is Oh,
I mean,
actually.
Fish did offer to let me try some Marmite, and I said I was game, so
maybe we're gonna see some cuisine, some cuisine PvP coming in next.
That sounds really fishy. I'm really sorry, but that's literal. I have no other word.
All right. Well, thank you for bringing it back around to Team Fish. What do you think we can expect to see from them heading into the finale?
Team Fish, I mean, like we've talked about, they are so adaptable. For having less just face-to-face game time with the other teams, they have still done their research. They are still incredible players. I mean, we've seen, like we were talking about, Little Woo with some of the most notorious teams that have defeated teams from all sorts of other regions now over here on Fish. So they are definitely going to be learning. They'll have watched everything from earlier, and I think they are going to give Hopeless a run for their money.
Yeah, and maybe let's check in with Team Blue over there. Kevin, can you check with Liffy? What do you two think we're expecting to see from Team Hopeless heading into this finale?
Liffy, what are you expecting to see from Team Hopeless?
Oh boy, a lot of damage, a lot of damage. As you say, right? If you head into a grand final, ultimately from a tournament pool, there's a lot of fish in the sea, but it can only be one in the end. And quite honestly, Hopeless looks like the team to beat. We said it before the first match, and it still holds true. Fish put on a fantastic performance, but we've already seen Hopeless just steamroll the style of composition that Fish is running, the same, or at least in a similar vein as we saw from Esports Ready. So it's looking pretty good for Hopeless, I want to say.
So you mean that Hopeless is basically the final boss of the tournament for Fish? Literally, but
maybe
they would have it.
I'm, for one, super hyped to go into the finale. I believe both of our teams are also done setting up, so we can ask you two to return to your seats, and I believe you will be doing the honors, right?
Wait, can I?
Yeah.
Can I do the walkout?
Yes.
Yes.
Please make sure to do your best.
Okay, I'll try my best. All right. Kicking it off? Grand final? Anyone want the grand final? All right, all right, all right. Let's start it out with your first team. On the blue side, it's gonna be Hopeless. Starting it off with the PR man, and the only thing that hurts more than his axe are his statements. It is Elunia. Sorry for standing in your spot. And of course, you need a good healer on your team. And the man that holds sway over life and death on this team is Tyvus. And as the shot caller on this team, his word is command to his crew. Give it up for Dead Rise. Of course, you need a good damage dealer, and we do have an unstoppable force on this team in the shape of a spear. Give it up for Tyr! And of course, a good spear needs an unkillable tank at his side. Who else but Cliff? The only thing more glorious on this next player than his scythe is his hair. Let's be honest here. Give it up for Weekender! And of course, we have the woman who holds all the cards in this team. It's Miu! And of course, that is your red side team, the first grand finalist of the CCRC 2023 for Europe and Oceania. Give it up for Hopeless!
And you all just witnessed them leap from the waves, next grand finalist, Fish, and we're gonna get them out on this stage, so raise your voices. We have, starting us off, Little Woo, the ultimate shot caller, a legend in and of himself. Next up, fishing up a victory even from the depths of despair, we have Ryosu. Our healer extraordinaire, you got a healer, they can play it. We've got Jackie. Bring in the deeps to destroy their enemies and drag them beneath the waves. We have Sith. And finally, tipping the scales for a victory, we have Unshao. Give it up for your second grand finalist here at the CCRC EU and Oceania, Fish.
Amazing, and I think I would like to take the chance to maybe check in with our two finalist teams. Starting out with Illunia, you're heading into the finals. How are you feeling?
We're feeling great. I mean, it's great to be here in front of like all the Final Fantasy players, and we're excited to show what we can do like in PvP.
I think everybody's looking forward to it. Also, any fighting words for the enemy team?
I hope you guys try your best, and we'll do the same.
Well done.
And what about you, Wu? Any fighting words before it all begins?
Not really, but Australia remembers and we're the big three, and BTS lives in us forever.
Thank you. Thank you. Well. It looks like that both teams seem very ready for one intense final showdown. So I believe we need to bring back our old friend, the map wheel.
That's right.
And I believe once it appears, it will be up to you to praise the best.
I'll do the honors. Let's see if we can get a Cloud9 pick rolling.
Well,
there's our wheel. Let's go, fingers crossed.
Let's hope it hears you loud and clear.
It's going.
And again.
It's the volcanic heart. I hope you're looking forward to an explosive time. And also, I don't know how I keep drawing it. We prepared a lot of jokes for Kevin.
I promised that we triple check the wheel before this all began. It's not just only landing on volcanic heart. We promised, we tried it. When we tried it, it actually landed on Cloud9.
It's just my special talent. So can we ask you to take a seat and for the shoutcasters to take it away? We're heading into the finals of the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship for Europe and Oceania with Team Fish and Hopeless!
Lindsay, this has been an incredible competition so far. It's hard to believe we're here at the end, but we are just a handful of matches away from determining who will be the champion of the CCRC.
Oh my goodness, it's been months that we've been waiting for this tournament. There is so much prep that went into this from all the teams, and now we are down to just two of them. In case you're just tuning in, this is the grand final. It's gonna be Fish from Oceania, who just took out Bubon's Ranch in a criminally close overtime slaughter against Hopeless, who, quite honestly, did not leave much hope on the table for Esports Ready, although they did fight valiantly.
They did, and you know, Hopeless, we saw them running that 2-tank strat, right? They've said, we set the old meta with the Reaper, so they claim. Now we're breaking it, and we're starting a new meta, 2 tanks all the way, so tank mains, rejoice. But we've seen them use these pulls, we've seen them use the AoEs with these abilities to great effect, and it creates such a disruptive presence when they are able to actually execute them all together. Now, Fish, absolutely flexible, absolutely adaptable, just like the range of marine life in the oceans itself. But they are always a contender, and how they kind of try to get around what Hopeless is presenting.
We'll have to see because they're going to have to break that wall somehow.
Absolutely. You gotta break a wall. And hey, if you want to make a good omelette, sometimes even with a little bit of salmon, you need to crack some eggs. So let's get to it. I think the map is readied up. We do have Volcanic Heart on the docket. And I just want to ask, are you guys ready for some crystalline conflict? I should have done the timing better.
You know
There's
what,
a
it's
ready check
great.
going on.
We can always do an extra. You know, this is how it is on actual raid nights, where you go, oh, we're ready, we're going in, and then somebody's like, oh, I ran to the bathroom and I didn't tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I do constantly get kicked for pre-pulling, so.
You can't say that live. Everybody's gonna be mad at you. We're going in for real this time. This is the grand finals of the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship, Europe and Oceania. Hopeless versus Fish. They are kicking it off with some dramatic portraits, which, as we all know and said earlier, glam is the real end game. And we're gonna see what our other teams are looking like. But Liffy, we are finally here. Still beaching it up, just on the beach.
On Shao, bringing in the synergy just for the grand final. And if you're that synced up, well, there is nothing that can go wrong. Well, at least not for the next 25 seconds, because that's when the gate opens. One way or another, Volcanic Heart, we talked about it already a little bit. It is a map where line of sight can be your savior or your death. So you gotta be communicating with your healers. You gotta be on guard with your enemies. And all in all, I think we are due for something. So, David versus Goliath, I think that's a very valid thing to say about this matchup. Let's see if Fish can take the fight to Hopeless.
Fish, they definitely have a chance here, and they know they need to seize it. This is a best of 5, but they want to still set the tempo. They leap in immediately, trying to go aggressive with their push. Deadrise and Tyvis taking a lot of focus heat from the opposite team, but Sith is going to fall down on Fish, and unfortunately, that is going to leave them at the disadvantage. They are getting burned down. Ryosu also taking focus of fire as Tyvis and Alunia try to take control of the crystal, but health is just depleting faster than they can recover it.
The 4v4 going in favor of Hopeless here for the moment. On Shao with a blink out. Can he step away? It looks like it. The damage is gone. The follow-up is there. Little Wu looking to hone it down on Cliff. He finds a pot, gets a drink, and gets back into the fight. For the moment, at least. Raisu now back alive. Jackie is the next target, taking a lot of damage. You can see the momentum just building. Hopeless is that team that is going to thrive if they can hammer it home. And for the moment, it's looking really good. Sith bringing in a lot of damage on this machinist, but once you are the target, it's not looking good unless you have a guard.
Oh, and Cliff is going to fall there and immediately goes down, but Sith taking extra heat over on Fish's side as well. Hopeless has 57% push, so at some point, Fish is gonna have to get back together to rally this assault, but they just cannot seem to find purchase. Little Wu just hammering over there, unleashing that sword, trying to get some more damage. Alunia falling dangerously low here. We have limit breaks coming up over on Hopeless though, so they may push these, but they're in a pretty good spot as it is, Slippy.
Hammering? I thought he was playing Samurai, not Goldsmith. Anyway, it looks like Anshao is the next target, and we gotta talk at this point about the limit breaks, because Jackie has the Seraph ready and available here. That can be very decisive if you bring in that CC immunity with the Seraph Flight. But for the moment, on the other side, it really looks like Hopeless pops the first round of theirs as well. The Sky Shatter coming through here from Tyr, and Cliff picks up the kill. Raisu down for the count. That's 12 seconds out of the fight at the very least, and Hopeless just pushing onward. It's getting explosive. You gotta dodge. You gotta not get CC'd. But if I'm looking at a warrior on that team, that's not fun. Cliff popping in that LB, but for the moment is enough to stay alive. Justin Zhao with the guard on the point, really trying to avert the inevitable.
Fish just cannot seem to get together to make good use of these limit breaks. They have the ninja, they have the samurai, they have the machinist, but they just can't stay alive to use them. Meanwhile, the crystal keeps pushing forward. Hopeless at 78%, and they are just harrying everybody else on the field. Ryosu having to pop that guard, so the guard is down here. Deadrise taking massive damage, though, with that samurai limit break and falling. The white mage limit break following up over from Fish to try and get some extra damage. Tyr's having to burn that mana and is running very low as they try to give chase. That health continues to deplete, but Cliff is the one that's going to be feeling the heat, and Cliff is out of the fight.
Ultimately, that Ninja LB doing work, and with with 2 down. It looks like Fish might get the upper hand. Nice pull here by Lunia, trying to make something work. Gets a kill on his own teammate. I'm not sure quite how that works, but hey, the Dark Knight is dead, and that's okay for the moment at the very least, because for now, Hopeless keeps on pulling back. They want to reset, they want to regain momentum. It's kind of what we talked about, right? First, winner of the first fight, theoretically, controls the first 3 minutes. Those are up, so now it's comeback time for Fish, and they're making it work for the moment.
They are, and they have everybody on the team. They are ready, and they're trying to play around these fire obstacles that are bombing their way across the arena. Again, playing around these line of sight areas that we were talking about earlier, these pillars here in the middle, to try and avoid any attacks. Meanwhile, Hopeless doing the exact same thing as the crystal pushes back up the path. Fish getting some percentage. Here comes the big engage. That White Mage limit break, sweeping across the field. Tyr is out, cannot use that Dragoon limit break. Jackie taking some massive damage. The Scholar limit break was used, but they are able to hang in there. Currently, Cliff as well, fighting with everything that they have as both teams try to dodge back and forth onto the crystal.
2 LBs traded for 2 LBs for the moment. It looks like standstill, but the crystal push is on the side of Fish, at least for the second. Nice Jinx, good job, Lithy. It's going the other way. Never mind that. Cliff has the LB available to her as well, so it's not looking good for the next fight here for Fish. 30 seconds away from overtime. Fish positioning the crystal in their own half. They get the spawn advantage for the overtime. This could be massive.
They have it in there, but they have to keep pushing it, and they are trying to do that. Meanwhile, Hopeless has started to take control of the crystal. Cliff is having to pop that Dark Knight limit break just to survive this assault. Alunia taking some huge focus fire. We are coming up on overtime. 2, 1, 0. This is it. Fish has to stay on the crystal. The White Mage limit break sweeping out from Ryosu. It does do some damage over on Hopeless, and Deadrise will fall with that ninja limit break unused.
Oh my goodness, the advantage is there, but they don't even need the spawn. It looks like Hopeless is just falling apart here for the moment, and that is a big thing for Fish. Note, please, that they need to push this crystal the entire map, claim the checkpoint, and then grab another few percent to win this first map. It's a best of 5. It's a super important point, but it's not going to bring them up to match point. Still, no team wants to give this up, especially not on Volcanic Heart. Deadrise looking a little bit suspicious over here. Does have the LB, is looking for some damage, gets taken down, and Lunaria is dead for the moment. The damage is coming through. Cliff on the middle of the point, just hammering at everything that moves for the moment, and looks like once again Hopeless needs to pull back. On overtime, Fish get ever closer to the checkpoint. Deadrise down on the floor.
Fish, they are absolutely showing the experience that they have and bringing a real challenge to Hopeless. Hopeless can't seem to keep the whole team alive on the point, and Fish is pushing that crystal further. Tyva's popping guard here, just trying to buy a little bit more time as well on the point as they dodge back and forth. Tyr doing the same. Little Wu just waiting, though, to unleash. Has that limit break, can time it at the perfect moment if they need to, but Tyr may not even need that to go down. Almost has the limit break on their side. Cliff having to pop Dark Knight once again to stay alive, and the entire team from Fish is down! What an incredible combination! Whoa!
Justice comes from the heavens as Tyr descends with a victory in the pocket. Hopeless putting on a insane first map here on Volcanic Heart. What a start to the grand final.
Such a quick and definitive victory there at the end. They were just biding their time to unleash that combo. We saw the limit breaks rain down, and in an instant, Fish was gone. But Fish put up an incredible fight in that match themselves. They really hung in there. They were swinging it back, and they had many times where they had Hopeless kind of having to play more cautiously or regroup rather than push that offensive assault.
Yes, I think Fish is putting up a fantastic fight. Really, the thing that kind of broke their back was the fact that this crystal was so far up towards their spawn. So ultimately, Hopeless really capitalizing on the advantage they gained. And look at that. The players are warmed up. We're even pressing the wheel in time. It is absolutely fantastic. So I want to see some Cloud9.
They are absolutely ready to go. They just want to keep at it, and it is going to be Cloud9! At last, we are going to have a real toss-up here in the dynamic.
I hope these teams can ride the windy currents and find a victory. Fish, hopefully this will play to their advantage, Liffy.
The thing with good old Cloud9 is once you fall back, once you get killed off in these initial engagements, you quickly run yourself into these 2 choke points near the spawn, and it is incredibly hard to break through that blockade that the enemy team can kind of put on there. So it's gonna be even more decisive than usual to see who picks up this first fight of the game. And quite honestly, once again, I gotta say, if you look at the portraits, I think Fish is gonna take it.
I mean, Fish really are just bringing the vibe that I think we can all enjoy, especially when you're on the second day of FanFest and you're rallying that energy, you know, just kind of powering yourself. But I think they're going to need a little bit more than good vibes to do this, and I think they've got what it takes. I mean, like you were saying, Liffy, this map can be a little bit surprisingly difficult, not even because of the actual aerial effects on it, but because of the relatively quick feel of the approach of the crystal and those points where if you are the team that's having to run the longer distance, you are just completely exposed upon the return.
Absolutely. The big thing, of course, is that Hopeless is not running a white mage, so these choke points become a little bit less dangerous. But let's talk more about that once it actually becomes important, because first off is the first blood that is needing to be claimed, and the guard immediately popped from half the team of Hopeless. They are waiting for the one-shot. It's Elunia, and you know how squishy Warrior can be for a tank. On the other side, though, oh my god, that's a dead healer if I've ever seen one. Oh, the trade coming in. Cliff down to half. Fish actually making some work happen. Jackie down to 10%, needs to get away, needs to find some heals. No more MP in the pocket. Seems like they found the corner to hide behind, and Deadrise pays with his life potentially.
Deadrise is getting very low out of mana. You can see that resource has been burned. Little Wu actually feeling the pressure himself, having no mana too, trying to get around the corner and away. Sith, however, trying to stay in the fight. Unshao on the point, pushing the crystal here. Both the teams right now just kind of peppering each other with little attacks, trying to see where they can find purchase, where they can maybe start an assault as they wait for these limit breaks to build. Right now, pretty evenly matched, though, of course, as we know that White Mage limit break in particular, it goes quick, and it can be a huge setup for an engagement, Liffy.
It can be, but you need a team to engage someone for the moment. Cheer is down for the count. The follow-up might be there. Not even an LB used yet. The turbulences are coming through. How many guards are even up after this slaughter that was happening? Cliff, the first one up, gets the feather. Lil Wu left standing in the dust in the most literal sense. Has to pop the guard immediately after, gets some heals. But look at the tornadoes. It is windy on the map, and it might just cost someone their life. Cliff down to 10%. Oh, the Dark Knight LB is going to take them down and alive, but at least now that it's run out, quick heal back up. Jackie pays with their life, and Sith at least can trade for one.
Fish is not letting Hopeless run away with this crystal percentage this time. They are pretty evenly matched, but Hopeless needs to see if they can start keeping a little bit more of the momentum in their favor. Unshao taking some big damage over on Fish, cannot make it around the corner and dies to Elunia. Elunia pushing back towards the point to give chase down this side corridor. Lots of damage going out, but Sith is likely going to be the one that falls, popping those recuperates. Dragoon limit break raining down from the heavens above, and Unshao and Sith both suffering the effects over on Fish. Little Wu has this limit break, has this Samurai limit break, trying to get to a potion or a more defensible position, but just isn't able to. Fish has to kind of regroup as Hopeless gets the crystal to 50%.
And this might just be where the choke points come into play. Jackie, the next target, good, recuperates here to keep themselves alive, and they need to push back out. Still one down on the side of Hopeless. Good pickup here onto Cliff by Fish, but is that enough? The checkpoint slowly but surely actually gets pushed past, and now Fish is turning the game around, at least for the moment. Oh, there's the damage. Midare getting thrown in. Lil Wu with a lot of damage. Has the LB. See if they want to pop that in. Elunia down to 10%. There is the kill. Sith sniping them. New haircut for the Warrior, and for the moment, Fish on the push.
Fish is on the push. You know, they have this kind of sniper, this sort of quick strike kill that they are going for with the Samurai and the Machinist, but it means that they have to be able to land those. When they can, they are able to do a lot with them, and Fish is going to be trying to do as much as they can as they push the crystal up towards this 50% marker, leaping in immediately for the engagement. Little Wu having this limit break, sitting on it, waiting here for this moment. They have the limit break advantage on Fish. We have the Machinist limit break as well, but right now both teams just kind of waiting. There goes the White Mage limit break engagement. Cliff, Tyvus, Fish
very low. They are almost out, but they still have some mana. Cliff having to pop the target to stay alive. Tyvis dying to the assault, getting the chain pull in there from Alunia over on Unchao, but Unchao is going to be able to get away.
Oh, and here come the turbulence, Rock. You know how easy those guards get pressed in the middle of the skirmish. There it is. Jackie has one available. Another kill picked up in last second. I'm not quite sure who's dying on this one, but it's a Raisu. 2 kills for Dead Rise. And with that, I think we'll see a good chunk of momentum going the way of Hopeless. They get a full reset with elixirs and, of course, well, the LB advantage still on the side of Fish. The crystal going into their corner. But is it gonna be enough? 25 seconds left on the clock, Rogue. We're heading into overtime with a checkpoint cleared for Hopeless.
I mean, Fish really seems to be just banking on being able to get this kill, being able to put together these limit breaks. They've been sitting on them for a while. The Ninja coming up now as well. So they have that advantage, but they need to use it before this is up for them. We have the overtime coming in here. It's going to be kicking in 5 seconds, and the teams know this. They're pushing on Jackie and Alunia, immediately popping those guards. Overtime is a go, and so is the whole assault. Sith popping the limit break, getting the kill on Alunia. Immediately down as well. Raisu popping the limit break. Lil Wu popping the limit break. There are 3 still alive over on Hopeless, but they are having to fight to stay alive. Uncho has this ninja limit break. Time is falling low. Still not going to use it there. Time is falling low again. Sitting on the limit break, still waiting for the opportunity to get the most impact with the ninja there. We've got limit breaks coming up on Hopeless now, though, Liffy.
Oh, that is not good. If I look at the limit break bars on the side of Fish, they might just lose the fights, but first, Tyr gets taken down over time. Will at the very least be prolonged. Once again, the White Mage laser coming through. Cliff pops the LB, gets down to 1 HP, but of course, cannot be killed. Elunia might be the next big target. The Primal Kiel was already in there, so no guards at the moment, and Fish might be paying dearly. Tyr almost back on the docket with that Sky Shadow. You could do massive, massive damage, but for the moment, you need to prolong the fight. You need to stay on the crystal. Lil Wu gets hooked back in. That warrior pull is absolutely devastating. The crystal must be your top priority. We are in overtime. It could be Hopeless moving up to match point as Unshao falls. Cliff once again on the crystal, trying to get Raisu off of it, and down goes the White Mage. It's all falling apart for Fish. Jackie, Lil Wu, and Sith need to make a miracle happen. It's not looking great. The Machinist falls. Lil Wu on the point, a guard up, but is it enough? Big damage coming through. The Samurai might be taken down. There it is. But of course, what to expect else than Jackie making it back onto the crystal?
The only hope that Fish has at this point is to just try to keep somebody on, but there is nobody in sight. Hopeless is just standing in control, and they take the match. Well played. Wow. You know, Fish really kept things tighter there with those percentage, but Hopeless in that last leg, they just come in for the kill, Liffy.
It is insane what Fish is putting on. Quite honestly, we were not sure what to expect of Fish even. We weren't even sure if they would make it out of semifinals. Now they're sweeping through, they're breaking the nerve-busting kind of drama playstyle that Bonzo Ranch is putting on with their overtime matches. And now, second map in, they're looking better and better against Hopeless. Yes, Hopeless looks like a juggernaut in this matchup, but Fish is ramping. I think we can spin a wheel, we can talk a little bit more about it, but my goodness, I do not know what to expect of this next series because Fish might just be able to take it here.
They really might be able to. I'm curious if they're going to be considering a switch, but we have to take a look and see what the map is going to be here first and foremost. We have several of them already out of the running because they have been selected. So that's going to leave us with Palestra and Clocktown. We'll see which one it's going to land on, and it will be the Palestra. Such a lovely day.
Yeah, such a
lovely day at the Palestra. I'm so excited to see this map and see both these teams just on an even playing field, right, Liffy? Because this is more neutral like we've talked about.
You know, it is more neutral to an extent, right? It has a lot of water around it. And that's pretty good for Fish.
Oh, I see. So you're saying that the water that is nearby but not on the field is an advantage for Fish.
Yes.
A little bit of a Thaliak blessing, if you will. As we were all blessed by Thaliak in the recent raid.
Have you tried to blow her a kiss?
I have heard of that, and that she is, like, smites you for it. Please and thank you.
Okay, let's see who gets smitten on this map, because it's match point.
It is match point.
That is dramatic as hell. It is one last chance for Fish. I'm a big fan of reverse sweeps.
I am too. Look, we were saying even at the start, we want this to go to 5 matches. We want to see it be a good fight. And Fish, they learn, they adapt. This is perhaps in some way their own home turf. They can bring this and they can match up. Now they have the same composition that they've been running up against Hopeless, so they are going to try to continue to make this work, but we'll have to see if it does, Lithy.
It is indeed a game to be watched. Give it up once more for your grand finalists at this match point game for Hopeless. And of course, we're starting it out with a little bit of a fight, but look at how far back Fish is starting this out. Cliff might be caught out, gets absolutely one shot! The burst is insane! The pick comp working out, but can they translate the advantage in the 5v4? The counter pressure is on, and Sith is taking the punishment. The full force is on them, and Elunia might be paying for it with their lives. On the other side, there is good damage. The pot barely gets picked up. Down goes the warrior. And Fish is building momentum.
Fish is getting these initial picks, and even though Hopeless is trying to return, it is Fish that's setting the pace. Tyve is taking a massive amount of damage, popping that recuperate. They have no more resources and trying to make it back to the potion. They do get back there successfully. Little Wu deciding, hey, you know what, we're all right. We're gonna fall back and try to push on the crystal. Going for Tyr now, who's trying to make some progress. Raizo taking huge damage here. Has that White Mage limit break, not using it yet, not committing to it. Manages to get to this potion and is able to stabilize.
And you see how drawn out the fight is. Cliff in the very back of the map. Next target is Tyr. What an engage! The damage is insane, and right in time before the LBs are trickling in for Hopeless. Yes, the Scholar is up and ready, but Tyr's Dragoon gets denied. Another kill picked up here by Lil Wu, and the Samurai just really making it work. Another potion stolen here by Jackie, and it really looks like Fish is coming into their own on this map.
Fish is definitely feeling this map, and they are getting those plays together the way they want them, Lithy. It's incredible to see. Elunia is back and going to be making their way back to the field, so Hopeless has his whole team, but Deadrise may not even be there to see the fight, and they go down, still sitting on that ninja limit break. Little Wu, speaking of sitting on limit breaks, has been sitting on this one for Samurai, and is looking for the opportune moment, but Elunia down over on Hopeless. Huge hits going out on Tyr. Tyr also absolutely cleaned from the field.
What is this strat change? They focus down Elunia again and again and again, and it keeps working. They find advantages, and it almost seems like Hopeless is falling apart. Once again, we see Cliff in the back of the map going for a potion because they're all out of resources. Tyvas caught out all by themselves. The Death Squad rolling through the map, picking up one by one, and Fish pushing ever onward towards that checkpoint. That would be an impressive feat and an incredibly important one to pick that up before overtime. We got 2 minutes left on the clock as Unshao falls, but traded for Tyvas. On the other side, Cliff once again looking for that elixir, not in the fight at the moment.
Not in the fight at the moment, but will be re-engaging soon. We have both teams now facing off. Fish has the death. Unshao obviously out, and Raizu as well, taking some massive hits and falling. Fish, this is going to be the opportunity for Hopeless to really try to dislodge them, but with Deadrise getting that stun and absolutely getting annihilated immediately after, it's not looking great. Fish is continuing this assault. Little Wu taking big damage. That limit break is still there, but not going to use it. Little Wu falls here. We have 48% over on Fish, so Hopeless has some time and a bit of a numbers advantage as Unshao falls to get some more percentage, and they are going to take advantage of it.
It's once again this 3-minute marker where attrition rears its head, where it is Hopeless trying to find some momentum, pushing all the way to the checkpoint, and with that kind of superseding the percentage Fish was able to gather in the first half of this map. 1 minute left to go. We might be looking at another overtime situation here for Fish as once again the engage comes through, and it's Raizu that straight up gets murdered. Unshao, the next target here, at least for the moment. The damage is massive. Tyr once again gets shut down by Lil Wu. The insane timing on that LP, absolutely lovely, and Tyvas has nowhere to hide. 2 picks for 1 Fish with the upper hand. 30 seconds to go.
Fish has Raizu coming back into the field. They are holding here, but they are at the disadvantage. They have 30 seconds left on the clock. Big hits going out over on Cliff, who is just burning through those recuperates. Still has this limit break though, so can pop it to try and stay alive, but clearly trying to conserve. Unshao, meanwhile, falling into sort of the focused fire, and Alunia and Unshao playing around the potion here as Alunia gets polymorph, ducks around to try and break line of sight. We have 10 seconds until overtime. Fish is at the disadvantage, but they are wailing on Hopeless. They've popped their limit breaks, they've cleaned up, and they are ready to do this.
Cliff is down, but 3 LBs are already here. It is overtime, and it is do or die time for Fish. They need this checkpoint. They need to clear it, and they will stay alive in this series. On the other side, you have Hopeless. They want this title. They've practiced so damn hard for this all the last 7 months, and they are not being rewarded for the moment. As Divas gets picked, can they turn it around here with the Sky Shatter? Finds 2, 1 more down. Lulu falls on Zhao, the last one standing next to Raizu. They need to make it onto the Krista. They need to keep pushing, not even on the checkpoint. This is only the white mage separating Fish from the end. Ladies and gentlemen, your CCRC 2023 champions, Hopeless.
Incredibly well played. What a phenomenal final matchup. Fish really put the pressure on, but Hopeless coming back always at the final hour with those huge plays. Hopeless, we are very excited to get to celebrate with you, but before that, we will have our losing team, Fish, stand when you are ready and come to the front of the stage, or come to the front of your desk here.
Because, quite honestly, these guys fought so hard. 20 hours flight to put on this performance. What a beautiful display of skill, and what a great match we've seen from them. Please, everyone, give it up for your second place team, Fish!
Fish, we are so lucky that we got to see you play and that we got to meet all of you. We really cannot say thank you enough. We will, I believe now, have you exit the stage.
Yes, thank you all so much for joining us. We will be going to the winner's interview in just a second, but before we get to that, Rook, I think there is something we need to do.
Oh, what do you think?
I mean,
it could
thing
be.
we have in the middle of the stage, right?
Oh yeah, you mean the trophies?
Yeah, the trophies.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey everyone, I don't know, do you want to go collect your prizes? Our Crystalline Conflict Regional Champions, EU and Oceania, Hopeless, please get your trophies and step to the front of the stage.
What a glorious victory, a fantastic performance from everyone.
And please feel free, grab the trophies as well.
I think we'll drag in Kevin and.
Oh, we can make Kevin and Julia do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the fun part about being casters and having hosts on the stage, right, guys?
Hello, Team Hopeless, go and grab your trophies. Grab your trophies, Team Hopeless. You earned them. Please grab your trophies.
Grab the trophy.
What a match, really incredible work. Can we please get some applause for your official Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship 2023 for Europe and Oceania winners, Team Hopeless! Amazing work, well fought.
You deserve this.
Yeah, hold them up high and proud.
Take them to the sky, higher or higher.
Really incredible.
And now, as promised, I believe we should...
I believe there's something special waiting for you.
We did mention it, right? So please welcome Naoki Yoshida once more. Check I've ever seen in my life.
official signature here. And it's looking good. Let's hear it one more time for Team Hopeless.
Give it all the noise and some more.
Really incredible work. I believe, Yoshida-san, you had some words for both teams?
両方のチームに一言お願いできますでしょうか。
まずは素晴らしい戦い、本当にありがとうございました。
Well, first and foremost, I want to say just thank you for such an amazing matches.
Really, really amazing work. That's 18,000 pounds, I believe, for you. You must be super excited. Kevin, maybe you can go over to the winning team and let us hear their thoughts.
Elunia, your team fought very bravely and Fish did not make it any easy to you. So,
Kevin.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Your team fought very bravely, and they did not make it, and Fish did not make it easy for your team. So after these intense 3 rounds, what is on your mind?
Just relief. I mean, we came in here, we practiced like a ton to like win this tournament, and I think our practice paid off in the end. But honestly, props to Fish. They played really well. They came up with a composition that we haven't seen before in Europe even. So they were very creative with that. So I got to give them complete props for that. And I mean, the tournament, honestly, great experience for everyone. I think I want to thank everyone on my team. Deadrise doing the shot calls, honestly, really amazing. And yeah, just great to be here. And we hope that next time, every European country can participate as well.
Well done, well done. 18,000 pounds, what a massive check. Yoshida-san, do you have some closing words for Team Hopeless, our champions?
では吉田さん、優勝チームに一言お願いできますか。
まあずっとそこで見てたんですけど。
Well, I was out in the front watching the whole time.
とにかく暗黒騎士と戦士は2人どなたでした？
So who were the Dark Knight and the Warrior?
Warrior, Dark Knight? 2人のね、リミットブレイクのコンビネーションがね、とにかくまあやばかった。
Well, what can I say? The combination of limit breaks from both of you were just, in any case, spectacular.
特にね、最後の3マッチ目で、まあ忍者に相手の忍者に天中リミットブレイクで3ノックアウトされたところで1回暗黒騎士がちょっと粘って時間を稼いで、で相手チームは全員こう学者を追いかけてってるところがかなり勝敗の分かれ目だったんですけど、とにかく終始冷静。
Yeah, so I think in particular at the end of that third match, the ninja from the opposition team was coming in with the Tenchu limit break, but the Dark Knight was just hanging in there, sticking in there, making their way through, and just also following up well with the Scholar. So in any case, your play was fantastic.
ちゃんと訳してた今の相手チームがホープレスの学者をこう追いかけてってる間に時間稼ぎをして立て直して、その後結局タイミングでかなり押してたのにうまくクリスタルを運ばせなかったっていうところがかなり良かった。
So apologies for that. Yeah, the scholar from the opposition team was there, and you were just kind of biding your time, just biding time to get through it in order to transport the crystal through at the end. So yeah.
だからまあ最後もどんなにね不利な状況になってもすぐリグループをして自分たちのリミットブレイクのタイミングを見てでしっかり2タンクのリミットブレイクを中心にして守っていくっていうスタイルがねとてもチームとしてよくできてたと思います。おめでとうございます。
So I think also in whatever situation there was, you regrouped and then you were able to combine your limit breaks from the two tanks and you were able to power through. So in any case, fantastic job. Well done.
Thank you, Yoshida-san. Hopeless, bravo again! To everyone, please give all the noise to Hopeless and then some more. Give it your all. They deserve it. They made it to finals. They made it to this year's 2023 champions.
Amazing work, Team Hopeless. Also amazing work, Rookery and Lithy. I believe your commentary really helped a lot of people keep up with the action, so thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
you. You were a pleasure to have. Thank you. Any closing words from you two?
Just the biggest thank you I can possibly give to all of you and to our Japanese viewers. Arigatou gozaimasu. I cannot say how much this game means to me and how much this opportunity has meant. And a huge thank you not only to my friends, my family, and my community, but also to my good friend and co-commentator, Lithy, who I would not have been able to do this without. So thank you, friend. And thank you for having us.
Of course, a pleasure.
I can really only echo the sentiment. It's been an incredible honor. I could not have done this without you, Rook. Big thanks as well to Julia and Kevin for helping setting this all up and making sure we know what's up and what we need to do and help us deliver a fantastic show. And of course, thanks to all of you for playing Crystalline Conflict, for cheering the teams on, for making this an absolutely unforgettable experience. Thank you so much for having us.
And a final note, a huge well done to all of the teams and to our winners, Hopeless. It was amazing to see you play.
That is right. As we wrap up, we would just like to make sure that we thank all of the participating teams today. Can we please get a lot of applause for Team Esports Ready, Team Bubans Ranch, your runners Fish, and of course your grand champion, Team Hopeless.
After all these moving moments, I think it is time for us to conclude the 2023 edition of the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship for Europe and Oceania.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we will be seeing you again soon for the cosplay walk. In the meantime, please take care of yourselves.
Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Time, we'll walk once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
that you had a good time. I'm really looking forward to this one as well because I believe we have a lot of talent in this community. Isn't that right, Tasha?
That's right. They're all over there just waiting for their turn to come on stage.
Yep. We have a lot of talented players, PvPers, and cosplayers. And today we're going to see them in the Glamour to Life cosplay walk.
Previously, I think we did this as a contest, but this year we want to showcase more talented players, so we'll be doing a fashion show instead.
Yep, that's right. People will be walking on, posing for you. Please make sure you give them a good round of applause, some loud cheers. Let them know how much you love their passion for their craft.
Are you ready for our cosplay walk Glamour to Life? Are we ready, Julia?
Yeah, I believe we're ready. Do you want to call on the first person?
All right, let's get to our places and please welcome our first cosplayer. First, it looks like we have Hildebrand himself and his lovely assistant, Nachos.
Wonderful. When our co-workers told us about these two, we had no choice but to let them walk first. Don't they look amazing? Check out these poses.
Those muscles.
Woo! Great work. Well done.
Thank you, thank you. May we have our next cosplayer. Oh, that is amazing. We have two lovely, lovely scions with us today.
Yes. I believe that's a 2-for-1 special.
It's Tola and Gratia.
Very dignified. And look at that amazing black stage stuff.
That's posing. Oh, just ready to cast a spell. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Up next, we have a very, very lovely Irina in a beautiful dress.
Oh, look at how cute that looks. With the little walk as well, the beautiful hair.
Oh, that is so graceful. Wonderful, everybody. A round of applause. And next we have, wow, lovely Vieira.
Wow. Complete with the Vieira gear and the ears. Amazing. Oh, some posing. Really, really bringing the fashion to the cosplay walk. Well done.
Amazing, amazing. Who's next? Wow, we have the two lovely Mikotes walking on stage. I believe that's the Valentine's glamour as well.
That's right. I love the details on the dress.
Amazing.
Look at those fluffy tails as well. Don't want to miss them.
Take a pose. Show everybody your lovely tails. Lovely. Thank you very much. Oh, next we have a mysterious figure in robes, like the Asian robes.
Mysterious. Some look like what they are looking for.
Oh! They're looking for applause! Thank you very, very much. Oh, we have... Oh, I forgot her name.
I believe we have a little straggler joining us with another lookout. Oh, yes, well done.
Woman? I can't remember now. Thank you so much. We have Gratia coming on stage.
Wow. With all the crystal details, look at that gold reflecting in the stage lights. Amazing. That weapon is looking great as well.
Very well designed, very intricate. Thank you very much.
Well done.
And we have yet another amazing Hildebrand cosplay. Oh, it's Robert.
Oh, a bit of a family situation, I believe.
They're doing the maneuver down.
Yes.
Uh-oh, I think. Oh no, Wifey's angry. What do we do? Thank you very much.
Well done. Wonderful skit.
Believe we now have an Alizé coming on stage.
I love that rapier. Look at it. Complete with the crystal and everything. Wow. Well done. Oh.
And now we have Alphino
following right behind.
Full of sage weapons too. And it glows.
Oh, I love the glow. Good, excellent with the sage glows. Thank you.
Up next, we have a cheering Vieira. Oh, I'm glad they have glow sticks too.
Oh!
And wow, Metzelk himself.
He sure got himself an escort. Oh, his back hurts. I believe the cheering squad might be a little too high energy.
Thank you.
Well done. Oh, and the wave.
Up next, we have our so lovely goddesses from the 12. Wow, amazing.
Wow, look at that armor.
And she's got Dalamat along.
Yes. Wow. Amazing.
Beautiful.
The shield, the lance couldn't be better. So well done. Great job. Oh!
Well, we shall not speak about this. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The one who should not be named. And now we have Alizé and a Gloomy.
Oh! I love seeing the rapiers. They have some really great details, some great work. Ooh, and the poses!
Well, now we have a Warrior of Light dressed in the Alliance Raid armor, I believe. Beautiful.
Wow. I love the color on that. It looks great.
And next we have, oh, hello.
More masked, mysterious figures.
It's Asien himself. Come here to the center. Welcome.
I see a little snap action going on.
Wow, amazing. Look at that.
Wow.
Nofika herself has graced us with her presence.
Wonderful. I can see the audience flourishing.
And next, I believe we have two Warriors of Light wandering on stage. Very beautiful costumes. Oh, they're looking for something.
I love the glamour.
Amazing! Featuring Grazia!
I love that vest. Use it all the time in game. Great work.
Welcome!
That's the whole squad!
From Old Charlian with the air prints. Oh! With the super pose as well! Thank you! Up next, we have a white mage. White mages. Oh no, they're not white mages, they're Titanias.
Oh, wow!
Oh, yeah!
We got tripped up by the staff. Nice. Oh my God, I don't know if you can see this well from the audience. The wings.
Show the audience your wings. They're so well done.
Yes.
Whoa.
Well done, you look amazing. Seeing those staffs up close, great work.
Up next, we have a Warrior of Light, an Ellison, I believe. Look at those lovely ears, very elegantly dressed.
Love the glamour, love the glamour.
Oh, that's a kiss to the audience.
Nice. I think they appreciate it, don't you?
Oh.
Oh. Yes.
I believe we have a player in our piggy costume.
Yep, brings cheer to every raid night.
Do a pose. Oh, okay.
All right, that got a little intense.
Thank you.
Well done, well done.
Up next, we have a blue mage. Very elegantly dressed, may I say.
Yes, I like the vest with the little chains. Ooh.
Oh, take a bow. Thank you. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Mijeon herself, and who else but Vina? I see some players waving their Elpis flowers in the crowd as well. That's amazing.
Beautiful work. Oh. There's really no need to despair here. Only amazing cosplays.
And now we have two Warriors of Light, Viera and a Summoner.
Oh, complete with the book. Wow. Amazing work, you two.
Up next, we have a Red Mage.
Oh, I love that outfit. Wow, look at those boots as well.
And that cape looks really good from the back as well, actually.
Nice, nice work. Oh, wow. That is one big size.
We have a very familiar boss. All with gear, her side, the boots. Look at that intricate designs, please. Amazing.
Wow. So great on the posing too. Really made it shine.
Up next, we have, a Mikote in those Ashen robes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I like it. I think it goes well with the tail. Very nice. And a special mask as well.
I believe they're on their phone looking at something.
I think they found what they were looking for.
Up next, we have Warrior of Light. Oh, she's looking for something. Oh, what is she looking for? Oh, look at that pose. An amazing dance, too. Oh no. No, your ear fell off. Oh no.
You okay?
And up next, we have, Hypodeus himself. Wow, look at that amazing hair.
Wow.
That is very elegant. Thank you so much.
Nice, well done.
Up next, we have, I believe it's a blue mage, or is it a bard? It's a bard!
Wow, that is an intricate coat. Look at all of that.
Oh, that is amazing.
Love the little spin.
Thank you very much. And up next, we have a Mikate. Oh, and a team of leopards carrying some carrots. Those are huge carrots.
We have got to get those to Tweeting Way, I believe. Look at those carrots.
Actually, I totally missed this, but I believe that's actually Xenos cosplaying as a leopard. Oh, they're doing a leopard dance. Thank you very much.
Oh! No. I hope they'll get that sorted backstage. Oh,
welcome an astrologian.
Amazing.
I love that like design on the hat. Oh,
get a little cheeky dance with it as well. Wonderful. Great. Oh, and a spin to show off that beautiful dress. Well
Thank
done.
you very much. Oh, up next, I believe we have a wire flight with glow sticks in hand.
Excellent. Get the cheering started. Cheeky. Love the sunglasses.
Very, very nice touch. Thank you. Up next, we have an Asian.
Tata, we're seeing a surprising amount of roped figures today.
They all look amazing, though, that's for sure.
They do.
He looks very serious. He's thinking of something.
I hope we're not in trouble.
Thank you. The Lady of Frost herself. And the Master of the Skywalkers Guild.
Excellent. I believe. Yes.
Oh,
I was looking
machinist.
for that gun.
Oh. That is very touching. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Oh, we now also have a Hypodeus and Vana.
Not bad, not bad. Both of them pulled off the hair amazingly. They seem to be in conversation. I thought we should be disturbing them.
What are they talking about?
Wow! Well done.
That's sweet. Up next, we have a Warrior of Light in armor.
Very nice, very nice.
Paladin armor. We have Nausicaa gracing us again on stage. Amazing.
Wow.
Beautiful bouquet of flowers as well. Wow.
The flowers are not the only beautiful thing here, I think. That dress is looking amazing too. The hair is on point. Wow. And the posing too. So well done.
Oh, hello, Mityoung.
What are you doing here?
Aw. Very, very precious.
Yeah, so cute.
Oh, wow. Look at that walk, the sass.
The swagger.
Is that Harshafar in uniform?
Yeah, in the school uniform, I believe.
Very well done.
Love the
Thank
tie,
you.
love the tie.
Now we have Hrim running on stage.
Oh. With a big blow kiss. Wonderful, wonderful dress.
Next, we have Viera and Lee.
That coat is looking amazing. And the dress as well.
Oh, she's ready to fight. Oh, it was a lie. That was a high five. Thank you very much. Oh.
Very well done.
Hello, Alize. I love how much thought our players put into designing these costumes. Look at that rapier.
Absolutely.
Amazing. Oh, doing a pose too.
Wow. I love all these rapiers. I love playing Red Mage, and the rapiers are always my favorite part for putting together a glam. So this one it's looking great up close as well. If you see them on the show floor, have a look at it.
Hello, Leon.
With a flower. I see a lot of Elpis flowers raised in the audience as well.
Yep, at the back as well.
Wonderful.
Now we have a Warrior of Light.
Yeah. Look at that.
On stage.
Yeah.
Look at those ears. Blowing a kiss to the audience as well. Audience getting a lot of love today from our players.
Beautiful armor set as well.
Wow, the end singer.
Oh. I believe we're in for a show. Oh, what's that?
Aura with a dodo.
Well, if you want an easy way to beat the end singer, you found it.
You just need to bring your dodo with you.
Yes. Whoa!
Whoa! Gaius!
That is a gunblade and a half.
Oh!
He's watching.
Oh, wow.
I believe.
Are those grapes?
Those are grapes.
And a very lovely Warrior of Light in the 2B outfit.
Really making sure to inspect those grapes, huh?
They even brought on the actual squishy grapes with them.
Excellent. Well done, well done.
That is certainly unique. Thank you very much. Hello, Lise.
I love this dress, and such good work on it as well. When they reach the center, you'll be able to see all the details. It's looking great.
Welcome to the stage, Alize.
Hello. And there's a rapier again, yes.
Amazing. And doing the red mage pose as well. Creel and Yestola.
What a oh, I think this
and Gratia.
A triple threat. They're making their way. Wow.
Thank you very much.
Well done, you three. You look amazing.
Up next, we have Mikote with a little Mugo on his shoulder, doing a little strut on stage.
I love the energetic walk. Oh.
Oh.
They're looking out.
Wait, I believe this is...
Oh, they're in. Oh. Wow, look at that. Oh, things are getting a little scary up here. Okay.
Oh, off he goes.
All resolved peacefully.
It has been forgiven. and Emmett Sauk. Oh, there's the click. And the flick.
Wave. Well done.
Up next, we have a Warrior of Light with a Spriggan hat.
Very nice, keeping cozy.
Oh!
With the cute posing, highlighting the wonderful dress.
Hello, Hildebrand. Oh. Ah, that's amazing. Thank you so much.
Great work.
Welcome to the stage, Grab Tea, everybody.
Crystal edition.
Or the crystal eggs are, to put it like accurately.
Wow. Oh! Well done, well done. You did a great job.
Hello!
Oh.
Looking really good.
Yes.
With all the dancer weapons too.
Yep, that looks great. Oh, they are ready.
Lena's getting ready to fight.
Oh! Wow, those dancer weapons up close. Oh,
he's back. Harshafa.
And smiling brightly. Wow. Wonderful, wonderful. Great Divine Veil. We feel very protected back here. Passage of arms, I'm so sorry.
Welcome to the stage, Yashola and the fellow Vieira.
That weapon is looking great up close as well. The attention to detail is amazing.
So, I pronounce her name after the Melviv Blumenflin, I believe.
Yeah, I think you got it.
The Grand Admiral herself.
Wow. Maelstrom represent.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Tsukuyomi Rin and a Blue Mage.
What a combination. Wow. Oh, we see some posing action as well. Wow.
Very nice.
Well done.
Thank you. Welcome, Lise.
That dress is looking great.
Oh, that's wonderful, girl. Thank you.
And well done. That was not easy on that stage, I can tell you that. Oh!
We got our friend in Garo armor, I believe.
Yeah. Wow. Love the posing, love the posing.
Oh. That's actually a really intricate design on the cape itself as well.
Yeah, it looks amazing. And very golden.
Hello, Tataro! And a Namazu, Warrior of Lights, and a Hyphodeus!
Wow. I'm sorry, I'm kind of looking at the numbers. It's too good. Oh, I believe
Amatel getting in a fight. I buy all of your grapes.
There's a lot of messaging going on.
Hello. We have ourselves Blue Mage and so
And the little
just
Sprout. I love the Sprout headband. Aww.
We have a Mikate dancer.
Wow. That armor came out so well. The weapons too.
Oh! In true dancer fashion.
Well done.
Is that Amatel in a maid costume? Amazing. And, the grapes are back.
The grapes are back.
And Grahatia in a maid costume carrying some sandwiches for you all.
Oh.
Surprise!
Wonderful, wonderful. Oh.
Welcome, Novika and Menfina!
Carrying that heavy scythe as well. Wow. And more love for the audience. We love to see it. Well done. There's a lot of details on those dresses as well. Wow.
Hello, Hancock and Edda. Looking very, very cool. Oh, and a warrior of light following behind.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We got... Okay.
Green and Gaia, everybody.
Aww.
Best friends.
They're going to walk coffee biscuits, I believe. Oh, I'm getting
have a Tonberry.
I'm gonna hide. I don't wanna be seen. Okay, they're coming for the audience instead. Well done. Amazing posing.
We now have a lovely Vieira.
Ooh, I like the dance. Nicely done, nicely done.
Now we have Anna.
Oh.
And, I believe there's a little plushie.
Yes.
Oh, Beaver.
Gotta keep them safe.
They don't bite. Now we have a warrior of light, Vieira, in a very lovely costume. Oh, very well designed.
Yes. Oh. Aww. Well done, well done.
Oh, up next, Kefka.
Oh.
Looking very menacing. And and a machinist.
Wow. Oh!
Up next, we have a red mage Vieira.
I love the glow. I'm here for the rapiers, I keep saying.
And we have Y'shtola and Thancred.
This is in fact Thancred, yes. Oh, those are some powerful poses. Let's hear it. Well done.
Welcome to the stage, Ensinger and Arshafon and a Vieira. Oh, I need to get out of the way. I don't need to
I'm a little worried for you over there. They're running off together.
Now we have Bana with Hrim.
Walking hand in hand, beautifully. Aww. Well done, you two. You look amazing.
Emmett Selk, everyone.
Oh. Oh, I think they want, yeah, I think they're looking for some applause. The wave coming in.
More applause.
A theater kid at heart.
Estinian and Alizé.
I hope he didn't mean to grab Alphano instead.
I don't think you were meant to say that. He said no pickles.
What? Well done. That armor's looking great too. Wow. Very nice Alizé outfit as well.
Welcome, Creel. Oh.
Oh.
I believe we have a warrior of light just following behind.
Yay! Oh no. Nailing the walk, nailing the walk. Well done.
Well, someone's on vacation early.
Excellent, excellent.
Thancred and Urianger on holiday.
Wow. Just getting their drinks in. Well done, you two. Have a nice, relaxing vacation. Take a rest.
Nafika!
Wow.
Take a bow.
Beautifully done. Well done. Oh.
Elizabeth and...
Wow.
Loperit.
Amazing. I love the glow carrots.
Living their best life. Now we have Yotsuyu.
Elegant. Wow. There's so much detail in the back too, yeah. Looking amazing.
Urianger and Y'shtola.
Oh, complete with a theologian weapon as well.
And cards.
Nice. A lot of work must have gone into those weapons. Nice work, you two.
Emmett Selk and Gratia with the selfie stick.
I don't think Emmett Selk is into it.
No.
Oh no. We're big fans of the wave here. Well done, you two, well done.
Welcome, our summoner, Hasadeus and Vina. Sorry. And Themis.
The poses are on point. Well done, you three, well done.
Up next, we have Yestola and Gratia.
I love the outfits. The staff is on point as well. And the posing! Well done. Oh, I see a little crystal detail on the face too.
We have Tsukuyomi.
Wow. I love to see we have a white and a black ear as well. Great attention to detail here. Well done, well done.
Tataru marching on with great speed, I see.
She has places to go. Wonderful. Great work.
Please welcome Vina and Emmett Selk.
Oh, that is a
that is actually
group. Wow. I think we can almost call that a convocation, huh?
We've also got Minfilia, a Viera player.
Oh, and a snap! Well done.
We've got a Warrior of Light, and it looks like Dad's back on vacation. And Emmett Selk.
Nice. We love a good vacation. We love a good pose. And we love a snap. Well done, you three. Well done. Enjoy your vacation, Thancred.
Hello, Yotsuyu.
Ooh. That outfit is looking lovely. Ooh. Oh. That was a nice pose. Well done.
Seiryu, everybody.
Oh. That brings back memories. Well done, well done. You look amazing.
Emmett Selk, Astro Viera, and our fellow Asian.
Ooh. Nice work on the posing. Well done, you three.
Oh. We've got our Paladin Meteor and Yestola.
Nice. Tasha, those weapons are looking great from here.
Indeed. You look at the details on that cape as well.
Wow. Well done, you two. You look great. The staff is also so detailed. Well done.
Here we are. Oh, we have a very special gang looking really cool. Xenos, Alize, Gratia, and Thancred with an umbrella.
Wow. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Well done, you three. Well done. 4.
Welcome to the stage, our Warrior of Light.
Woo. There's some love for the audience. There's a wonderful outfit as well. Wow. Boots go great with the skirt. Oh, and a little plushie coming out. Well done.
Please welcome our local looking tan. Oh my God, that is an amazing tan costume.
That is great. That weapon too. And the posing is on point as well. We have it all. Nicely done, nicely done. Great work.
Up next, we have our Warrior of Light. Oh, look at those dancer weapons.
Wow. For those of you in the audience, if you see these players somewhere on the show floor, really go find them. The details on those weapons you do not want to miss. You're right.
That looks very ominous.
Wow. Wow. Look at those details on the scythe and on the costume.
Wow, the scythe even unfolds itself.
Wow. You look amazing. This is great. You okay? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I figured.
I believe we have ourselves a samurai.
Oh. With a sword as well. And very fitting glasses.
Oh.
Wow. Nice work, nice work. There's nothing left of the enemy. Well done. Oh.
If that is not the coolest Mario outfit, I don't know what is. Oh, you dropped your axe.
That armor is looking amazing. Oh, and the posing.
It's behind you. Oh. Thank you, but please do not actually throw that into the audience.
Oh,
we have Rubicante.
Yes, I believe we're in for show. And the posing is here as well. Nicely done. Good work.
Thank you. Up next we have
the
Namazu.
I'm sorry. Every time I look at Namazu directly into the eyes, it's killing me. It looks so great. Oh, yes. Well done on the dance. That must not have been easy.
Please welcome our Warrior of Light in the 2B costume.
Wow, and I believe it's a 2B hair as well. Excellent work. Well done. And some love for our audience.
Next, please welcome our Vieira players, that's Emmett Selk in a mask, and our lovely Warrior of Light.
Oh, the posing action is real. Well done, well done. Gotta get the wave in. Nice work.
We have a beautiful aura.
Wow. Those horns.
With the tail to boot, that looks amazing.
That's great. I think I ran into them yesterday, actually, already complimenting the horns. I'm so happy to see those. Check them out up close. They're amazing.
Hello and welcome to the stage.
Wow.
Got a lovely Warrior of Light and a fella from the Machinist Guild, I believe.
Yes, temping maybe somewhere else. Oh, but the moves are still there. Well done, you two, well done.
Urianger doing some thinking along with Alize.
Oh, there are some cards going out. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for the buffs. We appreciate it.
Welcome, Warrior of Light.
Ooh.
Look at that dress, it's glowing.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh no. Everything okay, got it under control, nailed it. Beautiful work, beautiful work.
Next, we have a lovely blue mage blowing kisses to our audience.
Yes, and a beautiful blue coat. Taking a bow. Oh no! Someone get a red mage in here. Oh, they got it. Whoever cast Swift cast res in the audience, thank you.
Up next, we have Yotsuyu.
Wow. Oh, the fan moves. Well done. Very dignified.
Up next, we have a red mage. Woo!
Oh, and with a rapier and a hat, yes. Oh! Oh no!
We seem to have a slight malfunction, but it's okay.
Somebody did not go to the Mender for raid night. Well done, well done.
Hypodeas with an Elfis flower on their head.
Ooh! I think that's a new way of wearing it that we've seen, but it looks amazing. Oh!
And a Shiva!
Yes! Well done, well done.
Wow, look at that! We have a Vieira. Looking very, very cool.
Oh! Nice! Well done, well done.
Up next, we have a Mick. Oh my god! Look at that weapon!
That is a beautiful weapon.
It's animated too, I believe.
Oh! That looks amazing.
Manfina!
Wow. The audience certainly loves it. Wow. That detail. Of course. That detail on the arm looks amazing.
Emmett South, everybody!
Oh! Love the wave.
Welcome, Minfilia!
That was an elegant spin. And some love for our audience, of course.
Thank you very much. I think someone's waving to me backstage.
Oh, really? You better go check. I wonder what that is. What's happening? Oh, I know what it is. I believe Tweeting Way has joined the cosplay walk. Look at the two of them go. They look adorable together.
Welcome, Tweeting Way!
Oh, that was a cheeky little dance. Well done. Well done. May I escort you back to the social media room? I know they need you there. Oh, yeah, okay, let's go.
Well, what did you think, folks? They were all amazing, right? Please give one final cheer, one final applause for all of our wonderful cosplayers.
They really deserve it. They worked so hard. Well done to all of our cosplayers who walked today. The outfits were amazing. Really, if you see them, go check them out up close. The details, you really don't want to miss it.
And for everyone else, if you have come to FanFest in a cosplay, please, please, please take lots of photos, tag us on social media. We would love to see them all.
That's right. I believe that concludes our cosplay walk for today, Tasha.
That's correct. Now, we have one teensy tiny request. I would like to ask everyone to prepare their voices and their best applauding game, because soon we'll have our cheering choice game where we will need your help in deciding some answers, well, for some questions that are really serious. Okay, not so serious, but Final Fantasy XIV related questions.
Yes, we hope it's going to be...
Yeah, sorry. No, it's all right. We need your very vocal support, so please take care of your voices for the next 30 minutes.
All right. We'll be seeing you back in just a little bit. And...
Until then, enjoy, and we'll see you again in about 30 minutes.
All right, sounds great. We'll see you in 30. Oh my God.
attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Time, no more once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent. Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World.
Hello. It's been too long. About 2 hours, actually.
At least they let you leave.
Yes.
Well, I hope you're all ready. I hope you listened to me earlier because it's time for
Cheering choice! All right, I believe Kevin is going to walk us through how this game is going to work.
Indeed. It is quite an easy one. We are just gonna need to borrow your voices for this. So, one question is going to appear on the screen with 2 choices, will look like these windows, and you will see 2 options, and we'll ask you to cheer for option A, then option B, and once the loudest option is the one that wins, at least in the audience.
Yep, these will be very serious. No, I keep saying that, but it's not actually that serious. They're like Final Fantasy XIV related questions, and we need your vocal support to choose the best answer.
I don't know what you mean, Tasha. I think those are incredibly serious and important questions. And for our viewers watching live online, we haven't forgotten about you. If you head to the Twitch stream, we will also be posting these same questions as a Twitch poll, so you can participate as well, and we'll check in if the votes of the audience match the ones online.
Should we do a test run on how good our audience is with this?
That sounds great to me. Let's do a little cheering test. So, as the German community manager, can I get a greetings from Germany in the Twitch chat and a loud cheer from all the Germans in the audience? Yeah!
All right. My accent may betray me. I am French. Can I get some noise from my chers compatriotes? Friends? Thank you, merci.
That is a lot. Actually, over there, so many, so loud. But for me, I am the English community manager. Can I hear it from the English-speaking players?
All right. I guess it is London Fan Fest, but I still think that was cheating, just like a little bit.
We did put up a good fight.
Okay.
So we'll take it. By the way, any Japanese speakers in the audience? Make yourself heard.
Nice to have you here. Thank you very much for attending FanFest as well.
Yes.
Right. I think that was a pretty good warm-up, did you think?
Yeah, I think we can head to the first question, right?
Yes, please. Show us the first question. Who could bench press more?
That's a very serious one, I can see. Is it option A, Roban himself?
Or is it option B, Gosetsu?
So, how did you come up with these choices?
I feel like both of them are really strong contenders, right?
I do think it, but I think I have to hand it to Roban. He'd probably have a good showing, so yes, Roban is my preference here.
All right. I think Gosetsu got this. For Heidelin's sake, the man is holding up a building, okay? Right? I heard some agreement over there.
Well, it doesn't really matter what I think or what you think. It's what the audience thinks, right?
I guess so.
Alrighty, in that case, I guess it's come to this. Audience, public, please cheer for Roban. And raise your hands while you're at it. Your hand, rather.
All right, and if you're Gosetsu gang, get loud! All right.
That was an absolute no-brainer.
Yes. I think there's no arm wrestling my way out of this one.
Yeah, I think the audience here at FanFest went pretty straightforward to Gosetsu. I believe in just a little bit we will be checking in
with the Twitch audience.
That's right.
I wonder what the Twitch audience would think.
Yeah, do you think it's gonna differ?
Honestly, Gosetsu had pretty overwhelming support, so I think, unfortunately, while I still support Roban.
All right!
Wow, so
exactly.
79% Gosetsu, so I believe we have a clear winner for who could bench press more. It's Gosetsu!
Gosetsu gang!
Hido made it.
Nice.
Okay, now, on to our next question. Who gives the best
hugs. You're gonna like the options for this one.
Yep, first one is Julia Chai, option A.
All right, and the second one is none other than Lakshmi.
First of all, why?
Why not? I mean, come on. If you've never been hugged to death by the Lady of Bliss herself, you've been missing out.
Yep. Reminds me of the hearts at the time.
I believe with Julia Chai, it's a little bit more self-explanatory.
Yes,
I think that main scenario cutscene gave me a little bit of a jump scare moment right there.
I think she's you're more than qualified for this.
Oh, please. Somebody stop him.
I am too pleased.
All right, but what does the audience think?
I believe.
Option A, Julia, it's your time.
All right, let me hear it for Lakshmi.
You know what they say, expect the unexpected. All right, now we're just waiting for our Twitch results.
Yeah, I'm really curious how this one is going to shake out. Are we going to see a big discrepancy here this time? What do you two think?
Honestly, in the audience, the sound was pretty equal, so I think it might be a tough one.
I think it was a little louder for Lakshmi, if I'm being honest.
Let's see, I wonder.
All right, let's have a look at the online results.
It's coming. Oh! 60% Julia Chai! Well, since it was about 50-50 for the audience, we're going to have to give it to the person with the best hugs, Julia Chai!
All right. She deserves it, I suppose.
I guess it might be more easy size-wise to have a hug with Julia than with Lakshmi.
Yeah, fair enough.
Nothing like a wifey's love, right?
Yeah.
Next question, please. Who wrote this one? Who are you asking to fix your gaming PC?
Is it Nero Toscana? Option A?
Or is it option B, Sid?
Do we still need to do this?
We certainly do.
What do you mean, Tasha?
I think that was a little bit obvious. But we need to do it the proper way, right?
I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah, I do think though that Nero has the advantage here because we're talking about gaming PCs, not working PCs, and Nero will make you the fanciest gaming PC with all the RGB lights, everything.
Okay, but please, if I have a gaming PC, I just want it to work, all right? Sid, old reliable Sid, he'll get it done. If Nero fixes your gaming PC, it will probably end up as like a hammer or something. Okay, somebody's really into that idea, so maybe that's a plus.
Okay, well, if you want your PC to be painted red and does 3 times faster, it's for Nero, you need to cheer.
And if you prefer to have a PC that works, cheer for Sid!
What did I say? Too obvious, that one. I'm going to have to agree with that, actually. I do have a slight bias.
Just a slight bias, just a little one?
Just a little bit.
You want your PC to run?
Oh, yes. I'm not very good with technology, unfortunately. Anyway, let's see what the Twitch chat has voted for.
Yes, I'm curious about that one.
Drum roll.
Let's have a look. Yes, good taste, online and in the audience, well done.
71% for Sid.
That makes Sid our cheering choice.
I will never recover.
I'm sure you will, I'm sure you will. Everybody loves a beautiful PC, don't they?
I think so, I think so.
All right, next question. Who has the most beautiful smile?
It's a good one, it's a good one.
Is it option A, the Griffin himself, Hilbert?
Or is it option B, Athena?
I'm out. So, a little story.
Yep.
I have a coworker on my team who likes to put Athena's picture everywhere just to jump scare me.
There's actually been a community team conspiracy going on to just wait until Tasha leaves her laptop unlocked so we can change her background screen to this.
Yep.
We've not pulled it off yet, but I think our time will come.
And you know, we should have a caption that under Athena that says sloppy.
I will never let this happen. Anyway.
Anyway. Option A, the Griffin Falamigo.
All right, that was pretty good. But if you think it's Athena, make some noise.
Have I been set up for losses today?
I think the audience has just excellent taste today.
Julia has the better taste. So, what does Twitch chat think?
Let's have a look over there, right?
I still can't get over the...
Yeah, it's really it's getting intense for you, yeah.
It's too intense for me.
Hey!
And it's 76% for Athena!
Well,
it's official then.
It is the most beautiful. I mean, look at her, Tasha. Look at her.
Is that even a smile?
Yeah, I think so.
It's more like an unsmile, honestly.
Oh, Tasha. Would you like to progress to the next question just so we can get Athena out of here?
I won't sleep tonight. Next question. Who is most likely to fall for market board scam?
We are going with 11 here. The first one is Alfino.
And the second one, you've already guessed it, it's Estinian!
Well, that's a tough one. I mean,
it?
Yes, like that one sword, the Kosesut sword, is back. Put quite a dent in the science finance, is right. We had to go through a whole quest line to get that solved.
Yeah, but listen, we all know Alphino is a very clever boy at heart. I really think out of these two, Estinian is established to be just a little more likely to fall for this sort of thing. So for me, it's pretty clear.
I'm not sure if Alfino has learned his lesson from Tataru. But hey, if you think it says Alfino, cheer now!
Oh, all right. If you think it's Estinian, get loud!
Absolute no-brainer, that one.
Yep, smashed it.
You can see the look of disappointment on his face.
Yeah, I feel a little bad.
I won't ever recover.
It's okay.
This game is rigged.
I'm sure your time will come.
All right.
I hope my hero will come, yes?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. All right, I'm really curious how Twitch is going to check, wow, I have forgotten how
Twitch is going to feel about this.
That's right, and I think it's probably going to be about the same, but maybe we're in for the biggest upset in cheering choice history.
I don't know about that. I think it's going to be about the same, or, at least in the audience's favor.
Do I get something if this side loses all the time? If I have a
you get a little clap on the back and maybe like a hug backstage.
Please just give him a quick round of applause for encouragement.
Thank you.
Though I'm trying to remember that one particular quest line. What was it that Estinian bought again?
The hair tie?
What was it?
Yes.
Mango lassi? Yeah.
How much was it?
She's losing it.
How much was it? Does anybody remember?
I heard 10,000.
Oh? I believe we have the results.
That's right. Want to have a look?
So once again, who is most likely to fall for market board scams?
Just looking at the... yeah, now we're coming up. That's about how it felt in the audience as well.
We could have had something interesting if Estinian got 97%, but hey.
I don't think there's any surprise in this one, to be honest. Anyway, looks like the person who's most likely to fall for scams is Estinian!
I don't know how you would feel about us cheering about this, but I feel pretty good about it.
I mean, Alfino won, kinda?
Yeah, you can.
He got Gil in his pocket at least.
He's not getting scammed, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yep. Anyway, on to the next question. Who makes the best cozy drink?
Oh no. Is option one Tataru. Ah!
That is right. And
Okay, option 1, Tataru.
And option 2 is Harshafa!
You can actually hear the stutter in his voice. I think if you don't vote for Tataru, someone's gonna come after him with a knife.
Just please.
Gonna be in trouble.
If you appreciate me even a little bit, please vote Tataru. She makes amazing drinks. You always have such a good time with her. She's an amazing seamstress. Please, Tataru gets it. Thank you.
I don't know if I really need to make this case here. I just think a cheer better suits the hero.
What was that?
All right. Well, if you think it's Tataru, vote for her. Please vote for Tataru. Do it. I might make it.
And if you'd like to get some hot chocolate from Harshafa, cheer for option B!
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
I guess I have to Tataru for it.
Oh God.
That was terrible.
Yep.
Anyway, what does Twitch think?
Yeah, the results
are
already in.
Is it in?
Maybe.
Oh,
all right. Very nice.
Very nice. 69% for Harshafa.
Nice indeed. All right. Well done. I think the 31%, like some of them were just trying to save Kevin.
Did you hear that? We love you, Kevin. Right? Please, applause for Kevin. He tried his best. All right, next question. Who would win in a wrestling match?
Is it A, $4?
Or option B, Sadu?
Okay, no, this time you have to use the logic.
So, how did we come to this question? Did we ever see them do a wrestling match?
No, but we would like to.
You would?
Yeah.
Sure.
Interesting. So, remind me, what was their most interesting, feat in the game that would make you think they'd win a wrestling match?
Have you looked at Sadu? Need I say more?
Okay, I mean, she doesn't have the red eye, but she's a resonant command. She'll dodge everything. Sadu has no ethereal disruptor. She's done for.
I think you're struggling.
That's an appeal to logic.
It's okay. It's okay. We get it. Anyway, we should ask the audience.
So, do you think it's $4?
Or do you think it is Sadu Heaven's Flame?
I feel like there is quite the difference in the audience.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I think it's smaller one. Might have my chance with the Twitch viewers.
You'll take your chances?
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, I get a 7 loss streak. Not that bad. Could be 8,
What does Twitch think?
Let's check in with the live audience. Oh! I'm so sorry, Kevin. At this point, I'm starting to feel a little bad. Just
it's
a little bit.
Overwhelming defeat, Kevin. Very sorry. But it's 78% for Sadu, which means she would win in a wrestling match. Before we go on to the next question, do you have any thoughts on this, Kevin?
I'm going for the full run.
Okay.
I'll still give it my best.
Oh, you shouldn't
have said that. Now we're actually going to play along. Please don't. Well, please be honest with your answers.
All right. Maybe let's head to the next one. Maybe Kevin will have better luck there.
What would you rather try eating?
Okay, yeah, I've got that one. Is it option A, Archon Loaf?
Or option B, Mule?
You heard the collective groan in the audience.
Yeah.
No.
I Listen, I have points to make. I'll let Kevin make his case first.
So one is actual food, and one gets you under the. You basically belong to the three. There's one you don't want to. There's one you won't like. There's one you don't like it. One you die. Choose wisely, really. Like it's on you. Your life, really.
All I'm saying is I have 2 points. Point 1, Arkenloaf canonically tastes awful. Point 2, ignorance is bliss. So really...
Do you know what she said to me at some point when we first saw the picture of the mill? She said it was peachy.
Yeah, I do think it looks peachy.
But is it spicy?
I don't want to know that.
Well, I don't want to know the taste, honestly.
But what does the audience think of this?
Yes.
Do you want to at least have an actual meal? Do you? So if so, please cheer for Arkenloaf.
Okay, I'm not sure if I can turn this one around, but if you think it's Option B, cheer for meal! That was yeah,
that was about 50-50, I think.
Yes, it's like a 50-50.
So it's up to the Twitch chat to decide what the answer is.
Maybe they can swing this one in Kevin's favor.
Are you hopeful?
I mean, their choice. I'm not the one eating it.
All right.
Oh, he finally gets a win.
It's happening.
88% for Arkenloaf.
Well done, well done.
So it's true. Better stay safe, right?
Yeah, as they say, 8 times the storm. That was tough.
Sounds a little like cover this to me, but all right.
All right.
I was ready for this one.
Oh, God.
I'm sure you are. Next question. Who are you visiting for your next haircut?
Option A is obvious. It's none other than Jean Delaine.
Option B is even better because it's Babaricha!
I'm not entirely sure about Barbaricia. I know, like, she's a character based on hair, but I don't think she just cuts her hair, she cuts her soul.
She literally changes her hairstyle mid-battle, so I don't know. If that isn't competence, I don't know what is.
Yeah, but it's her own hairstyle, not my hairstyle.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it would look good on you too. I can imagine you with a little bob situation.
Yeah, I mean, one of them is an actual hairdresser, and his clients all seem satisfied. They even come back to him a lot of times. I've heard, because I think Glamour might be the trend game.
I don't know about that, because like I'm totally for like Jean Delaine here, because a few times I went into Barbaricia Extreme, I just kissed the floor, so I'm not sold on that one.
Looks like we are in quite a hairy conundrum, so we should maybe ask the audience. So, I wonder what Jean Delaine's haircut salon his name will be, but would you vote for Jean Delaine?
And if you've ever enjoyed a haircut in a boss battle, cheer for Babaricha!
Split again, I think.
It was kind of split again, so...
Before we see the votes, I have to say one thing. I've been very not nice to Jean Delaine, because I'm saying his name the English way, but I'm French. It's Jean Delaine.
Important correction coming in. But shall we have a look at the Twitch votes as well?
Let's see.
Oh! 68% for, what's his name again?
Jean Delaine.
Jean Delaine.
Okay, Jean Delaine. Jean
Delaine.
Again, all at once?
Jean Delaine.
It will do.
I'm not even gonna try.
Anyway, guess we'll be visiting Jean Delaine for his next haircut. I tried.
Be a little adventurous. Be a little adventurous.
Well, next question.
And I believe that is our final one.
Yep, I think he has a lot of fun. It's none other than Sir Emmerich for option A. At any second. Yeah.
Oh,
Sir
option
Emmerich.
B! Xenos and Fandania!
How did you ever come up with these answers?
I'm just going to say that I think the dinners we had with Either of those options have been extremely memorable, some would even say unforgettable experiences.
It's an out-of-body experience.
Oh yeah. I think that's what I was about to say. There was one that was an out-of-body experience and one that was actually a nice dinner where you were a consenting party. So, I mean, again, up to you if that's your thing, but I think Emmerich has it there.
I think it's a 2-for-1 deal, so I disagree.
Well, I'm not one to dinner you. But let's just ask the audience. It will be easier. Okay, do you think you would rather have dinner with Emmerich?
Okay. Or would you rather have dinner with Xenos and Fandaniel? All right.
You know what? I originally thought, oh, that's a lot of Ishgard fans out there, and then that happened.
If you ever have dinner with them, I have to wonder, will it have been good? Will it have been worthwhile? I wonder.
We're getting some comments from the audience as well, but I believe it would be a good idea to check in with the live results as a bit of a tiebreaker, maybe.
That's right. For me, it felt like it was kind of the same, a little bit stronger for Xenos and Fandaniel, but I want to see what Twitch vote is like.
Okay, let's have a look. All right.
I came back in the end.
There's a nice amount of votes for Emmerich as well.
That is 69% for Emmerich, so I look forward to that dinner, for sure.
I mean, Emmerich as a cheering choice just makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah.
Happy?
Oh yeah, that was fantastic.
Yes, sorry about that. Yeah, it's a habit of his. Sometimes, like when we're together, he just randomly drops some puns, and
I'm a pretty funny guy.
We need to end this show, Tasha. We need Kevin out of here.
Right, I believe that was our last and final question. Thank you all so much for your help. Please give yourselves a huge round of applause.
If you think the audience is awesome, cheer for yourselves!
And if you think the audience is very awesome, cheer even more for yourself.
Actually, there's one more thing I want to do before we end.
Is that right?
The whole orchestra thing I talked to you about?
Yeah. I'm not sure I'll be able to make it. I have to try to follow along. So why don't you explain it to us?
Okay, let me just put this down. I didn't just realize I'm holding it the entire time, but I don't know if you guys have been to an orchestra concert before. There's a conductor in front, right? Doing all of these waving stuff. So what I want to do is when I do this, I want you to cheer. But wait, if I do this, I want the volume to go down. But if I do this, I want you to just be quiet and stop. Do you think you can do that? Shall we begin?
All right, let's go. They look ready to me.
Almost there, but thank you so much. That was amazing. One more round of applause for yourself.
Well done. Great job, everybody.
Bravo to everyone.
I believe that closes out the show for us, is that right?
That's right. That was actually the very final stream show of Fan Festival 2023 in London. So for all our friends who tuned in online, thank you so much for tuning in the past 2 days. I hope you had a wonderful time, as much fun as we did, and we look forward to seeing you in the next Fan Festival.
Thank you very much. But if you're in the audience at FanFest, that's the reverse. Please don't leave because there is still an electrifying concert from the Primals, a rock concert, and trust me, you do not want to miss it.
That's right. Speaking of that concert, we will have to ask you in the next couple minutes to slowly vacate these seats so we can make enough room to cheer on the primals properly. Is that all right with you? All right. I think that closes out things for us. Thank you so much for having us. Have a wonderful rest of the evening, and
we'll see you very soon for the primals.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Come on, Popoto. Let's show everyone some Eorzean ether aerobics. First, let's get a good stretch. Raise your arms up high for a nice shoulder stretch. Now spread your arms to open up your chest and back. One more time. Make large arcs with your arm from side to side. You should feel a stretch in your sides. Now with your other arm. Point towards a faraway destination. Ragnarok, engage. Kneel down. Extend your arms and spread your hands like you're showing off a friend's outfit. Switch legs and show off the other side. Now it's time for a new high score. Wind up your arm and punch. Give him another one with the other arm. Here comes Shiva. Strike your favorite pose and freeze in place. Let's pick up the pace with the Yol dance. Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg. Build up fighting spirit with the sun dance. Move your body as you stomp your foot. Now for some squats. Can you keep up with Popoto? Susano's here. Prevent his blade from striking the party. Plant your legs and push back. One more time. Stand firm and push back. You've done well, but can you keep up with the Mandervilles? Swing your arms as you rock your body back and forth. A full body exercise is the key to staying gentlemanly. Let's wrap up with deep breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Great work! Now get out there and show them what you've got.